Hey everyone, how's it going today? Gonna be doing some dailies while Rebel, how's it going? How's it going, my dude? Today is Sunday, and I'm in the middle of my weekend. Not even in the middle, I'm still on the front half. I have a 4-day weekend, is what I'm saying. 4 days off. Pretty wonderful. It's going? That's great, dude. Great. Do you have anything going on this weekend? Anything planned? So today I have, today I'm going to just finish my dailies real quick. I'm gonna work on some mods, and then I'm gonna start doing some GAC reviews. So let me get my notepad out so I can make notes. Okay. Nice. Where do you live, Rebel? Where in the US does Rebel reside? Probably somewhere in the South, right? I imagine. You a Southern boy? East Coast? On the north side of the East or the south side of the East? I recruited in New Jersey. Southeast, nice. All right, I finished a farm yesterday, so I need to upgrade. Who's next? Who's next? Hey, Music. It's Sunday. Sunday, man. Sunday is my early day stream. It's so I can stream to the US time. So I do Sunday is the only day where I stream this time. Yesterday was special. I forgot. Oh, because I couldn't stream Saturday night because I had plans with the wife, so I streamed Saturday morning. But like normally, this is my time for me to stream. This is the time. Hey, Breeze. So I wear these because there's like a window. Hey, Cunctator. There's a window right in front of my face. So during the days, I don't like the window just being like right there, just all up in my grill. 2 a.m. stream, yeah, baby. I'll do your GAC review today, Cunctator. It's on my list. It's quite disturbing. Now, so here's the thing. This isn't forever. Hey, no foreskin, dude. This isn't forever. So I was cutting my hair this morning, and my my razor ran out of battery halfway through, so it's charging right now. And I didn't want to like wait for it to fully charge and then all this other stuff. So I was like, I'll just wear a hat today. So when I'm done streaming, I'll put my hat back on. Or I'll go shave the rest of my head and go take a shower. But right now, the top of my head is an absolute mess. Can you see? Can you see? I don't know, my dude. You should go talk to an optometrist about that. I can't help you in that realm. I'm running out of things to farm. All right. May we see? My hair? No, dude. Why would I show you my jacked up head? Makes no sense. I'm not here to show you my jacked up hair. It's like it's legit really messed up. Like you can see like where I went, there's like a straight line in there. That's a no from me, dog. A no from me. Sorry. Music, did you see your favorite streamer came back? The Glurm. The Glurminator. He's back in action. Lost a bunch of weight too, so good for him. Pretty happy for him. Finding that balance in life, as all things should be. As Thanos once said. He's not streaming Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. He's streaming like Dead by Daylight or something. So yeah, he said that he doesn't have time to stream Galaxy. I think he just doesn't want to stream Galaxy of Heroes, but he's testing out the waters with Dead by Daylight, seeing if there's a fan base there for that. So yeah, he's doing that. Yeah, he lost a good amount of weight though. He's looking good. He's looking good. So happy for him. Happy he's found some balance in life and he's doing what he wants to do. All right. So let's see. What do we have to do here? So if anyone wants a GAC review, you're going to have to put in a request in the Discord if you want to get in line. So that's how I'm doing it today. Hey, Hellscream. So if you guys want to get in on the GAC review, just put in your request on Discord. I'll add you to the list. And that way I'll save your spot throughout the time, you know. And that way you guys know where you are in the realm of who's next and stuff. So you don't know how to do that, here's my video on it. And I'll put that over on the YouTube. I'll go ahead and pin that message. Hey, Lava Crawler, how you doing? You looking dashing today? I can't pin on... Oh, my chat's gone. Oh well. Hey Matt Masters, how are you doing, my dude? Yeah, so go ahead and there's the video on how to do it. If you guys want to get a request, you can put it on there. Why am I in here? As we start this journey of ours, we'll go in and do that. Is this chat working? Test. Just got Bane to R8 today, so excited. Nice. Yeah, well, he's good everywhere too. You don't have to just use him only for that. Okay, there you go. It's working now. Thanks for the first time chat, Mr. Matt Master. How are you doing today? Do a little of that. So my Inquisitor farm is still taking forever. Absolutely forever. Kind of crazy how long it takes. Oops. Kind of crazy. Getting a little warm in here, actually. Not gonna lie. Have my AC on. Living the dream. I am also living the dream. I live on a paradise. It's an amazing day. I have 4 days off. Nothing but good vibes over here. I have sunglasses on indoors. I may or may not wear them at night. Oh, thanks for the follow, Mr. Metmaster. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the team, my dude. I appreciate that. All right. So we're about to, I'm going to do some quick mod work. And then we'll jump into it from there. What time is it? Crazy laser beams. You're off for 2 days, then 2 on, then 5 off. Nice. That 5 on sounds really nice. Is that just like your normal schedule, or are you taking some vacation? Because 5 days off is a lot of time. The most the military will give us off is 4 days. They won't allow us to be off. Actually, we're currently we're unpaid. We're not getting paid because the U.S. government shut down. We still have to work and everything. That's non-negotiable, but we do it to stay out of jail, not because they pay us money. Yeah, so yeah. Not a big deal. No big deal. Professor Quallen. So no, I'll say this. So no politics in here. So I know I like opened up the door a little bit, but it was more of a fact that I'm just not getting money than, you know, anything about politics in itself. Yeah, no problem. So I'll say, this is no, one thing I don't like to talk about is religion and politics, just because, no matter what, there's people, this is a pretty international chat. People come from all over the place. And it's just, it just doesn't end in good conversations. So let's keep the, politicking, let's keep the politicking out of the chat, por favor. So this is a politics-free zone. May or may not be more difficult as we start getting closer, but yeah. Yeah. I won't say which way I lean. That's all I'm going to say about that. But I will say, let's not that long. It's been a day, like a day. I'm sure they're going to get it. I really don't care. It happens. It happens. So it's not a big deal. Well, it is to a lot of people. It is to a lot of people. So it's worse for the civilians, the people who work for the military or the government, because we still get, like, we'll get paid because they have to pay us back pay, but they just don't work. Yeah, Squizzy. It's a bore, an absolute bore. Where are you from, Squizzy? What land do you hail from? The land of the Squizzies. Where does that? Where do you hail from, my friend? Australia. Keeping it down under. It's funny because I'm sure I brought this up before in a stream, but there's an Australian restaurant for someone who's never, like the creator, never went to Australia, has no idea about Australia, just wanted it Australia themed. It's called Outback Steakhouse, and it just like has nothing to do with Australia, but it's Australian themed. So if you ever go to America and you want to see what Americans think Australian food is, go to Outback Steakhouse and you'll be absolutely shocked. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I think it's pretty hilarious. An absolute hilarity. It's pretty good though. Like, not gonna lie. Um, it's quite tasty. Quite tasty. I don't. Yeah, it's American food. I think it's delicious. I have no hate on it. Um, no hate on it whatsoever. So, but yeah, yeah, it's definitely not Australian though. But it's good. It's tasty. Delicious. Chili's is better? Really? We have a Chili's in Japan actually. It's on the Air Force Base. We have a couple of them. They're all on Air Force bases. So there's one in Korea. There's two, three. I don't know. There's a bunch on Japan, like three maybe in Japan. I'll tell you what. In Disneyland, like the Tokyo Disney, which isn't actually owned by Disneyland, it's owned by a Japanese company that just licenses it. It's the only international Disney. It's the only Disneyland that is not owned by Disneyland. It's leased. But in there's a mall like right outside that Disneyland, Tokyo Disney Sea and Tokyo Disney. So there's like a big mall there, and in that mall is the only TGIF in Japan. And I'll tell you what, that TGIF is fantastic. It's like wonderful, really good, like really high standards. Only one in Japan. I had like steaks and I had some like big old pina coladas. Oh man, it was a good time. It was a great time. Um, Super delicious. Yeah, I'm not. Hey, lava crawler, welcome to the Twitch lands. So I'm not a big. I don't mind either one. Like going like Outback, Chili's, it's whatever. When I was living in Japan in 2010 to 15, Chili's was like Okinawa wasn't as developed with American food as it is now, and it was my only lifeline to American food, and I absolutely squashed it. I destroyed it. And I'm forever grateful for that period where they gave me my American food when I was American foodless. So, you know, like I'll always have a special place in my heart for Chili's. I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. I really like their chicken strips thing with the sauce. I forget what it's called. It's like a sweet and spicy sauce with some chicken strips. Oh man, that stuff is delicious. So good. So good. Their hamburgers are okay. Their southwestern egg rolls are good. They're good. I do like their platter, you know, like the tasters or whatever. You get like two little things of a bunch of stuff. That one's pretty good because you can get like a bunch of random stuff. So I like Chili's. I like Chili's. It's not bad. I'll tell you what, I've had, the best hamburger I've had in Okinawa, or I'm sorry, in my life was on Okinawa. It was a place called Captain Kangaroo. Captain Kangaroo. And it is the best hamburger I've ever had. Yeah, the honey chipotle chicken strips. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. As you can see, I haven't really eaten Chili's in a while, but that's my favorite. The honey chipotle chicken wings. It's so good. I like their fries too. Because you dip the fries into the honey chipotle sauce. Oh, so good. Oh, yes. No, that's racist, Squizzy. We aren't in Australia. We don't eat that kangaroo meat. I don't know if you guys eat kangaroo meat. I know you guys go toe to toe with them. But I wouldn't eat a kangaroo. I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't. But yeah. So, but no, I did not eat a kangaroo. It's just the name. It's just the name, Captain Kangaroo. And they have the best hamburgers I've ever, like, legitimately. Applebee's is not, that's not a hot take. Applebee's is absolute dog. Absolute dog. They don't even like cook their food. They microwave it. Absolute dog. That's not the, that's, why do people say the hottest take? Hot take. Here's something everyone agrees with. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna be like, how dare you? Hey, Rohit Shander, how's it doing? How's it going, my dude? How's it going? Just doing some GAC reviews today. Just getting warmed up, getting started. Sundays is always a long day for me, so we got time. I can go for another like at least 7 hours. Believe it or not, this is like my Sunday is my chill day, absolute chill. So you guys want a GAC review? I can maybe get it in. Sometimes they take a little long. But 7 hours, yeah. I can probably go for 7 hours. I am going to watch Dune 2 today. So I'm going to go to the mall, a big mall right near my house. And I'm going to have a wonderful dinner. And then I'm going to eat some, probably some choux cream, if you know what that is. If you've ever seen Mashly, it's like it's a little pastry and it has some cream inside and it's like a cookie exterior, really delicious. So I'm gonna eat that for dessert and then I'm gonna go watch a movie, watch Dune 2 in Japanese theater. So yeah, it's gonna be a good day. Today is gonna be an excellent day. Excellent day. I'm really looking forward to today. I'm so happy that today is today because I'm looking forward to it. All right, what do I want to do? Mods, yes. All right, I gotta write the time. So 22, let's say 45 mods. Okay, I'm writing timestamps so I can stamp all this stuff. Okay, so let's work some mods real quick. I'll do my little mod work. I'll try to explain what I'm doing so that you guys can see what's going on, and then we'll go from there. All right, so first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna filter these. I'm going to reveal some grays. Nice, congratulations. Here's my scene 2. So I'm gonna reveal some grays over here. So from there, I'm going to, let's jump back to a live scene. So from, I'll keep it scene 2. All right, so I'm gonna reveal some grays. Here, I'll show you in a second, Anakin. Once I work my mods, I'll show you guys where you can put in your codes and everything. But I'm just gonna finish this real quick, and then we'll go into that. All right, so hold on. What am I doing here? I'm not gonna reveal grays. I'm gonna sell accuracy and defensive mods first. Getting all distracted. All right, let's sort by speed, see if there's anything here worth keeping. So select all. These are all dog, so I'm gonna sell them. I'll still keep these because maybe I can use them someday. I don't know. I'm just not gonna work the ones that I don't care for. All right, let's reveal all secondaries. So select all, upgrade, reveal all secondaries there. Let's go into revealing my grays. I'm gonna select all. I'm gonna upgrade them and take them to 9. Okay. Sort by speed. I'm going to flip it and reverse it, and I'm gonna see if there's anything I want to keep here. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go through. This is a decent one. I'll see if I can. No, I'm not gonna keep that. Protection, yeah, that's a good one. These are decent stats. I'm going through right now and seeing if there's anything I want to keep. If there is, I'll I'll give it one more shot of working. And if they're not, then I won't. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm just going through perusing, seeing if there's anything that's worth working on. As far as like giving it another chance to hit speed. I don't do it on every single one just because it's a lot of cash. Ooh, look, health. Yeah, I'll take that. Health with some health primary. Always nice. Tenacity, nah. Offense with offense, with flat offense. Potency crit chance, yeah, that's worth taking a shot at. Flat stats, no. Offense, crit chance with crit damage, yeah, I'll work, give that a shot. Okay. Health with protection defense, nah. Alright, so let's take these to 12. And then let's go ahead and go to working our sell no speed. So we're going to do a quick check to see if there's any tenacity with tenacity primaries. You always got to check. You got to do the tenacity check. Sometimes they're lingering, they're hiding. Okay. Now let's go work our grays. All right. Let's we flipped it and reversed it. Now we're going to sell our 3 speeds. Yeah. If you want me to, I can. I can absolutely get a morning workout in. You just want to see the top of my head, don't you? You're just hoping that that hat falls off, and then you can get my a glimpse at how messed up my dome is. All right, so let's go ahead, select all these. All right, cool. Let me do those push-ups real quick. Oh, I got a crit damage arrow there. All right, let's go. Let's go to just chatting. Thanks, music. I always like a good morning workout. Let me take this off. I gotta detangle my wires. Alright, let's see. Since it's music, here, I'll move this camera down so that you can see me. Here, let's see if I can get this right. Here you go. You can see my keyboard. You can see my trash on the floor. Alright, let's see how many push-ups I can do. All right. All right, I did an extra amount just for my homie music. I did some extras. Hey, thanks for the subscription. I'll hydrate with some coffee. All right. All right, let's see. Let's go take some hits. See if Lady Luck is with us today. Hey, Depressed Wampa. See why my call sign is Beaver. Oops. I could make many a jokes with that. but they would all be at my expense. So I'll hold off for now. So these, you just gotta keep rolling them. Gotta keep rolling them and then see what happens. That speed with offense is pretty interesting. It has potential. Has potential. Okay, 9, cool. See where that goes. 15, excellent. 20, cool. Lock that bad boy down. Glad that one with the worst secondary stats in the world hit pretty well. Crit damage? I'll hit it once more. Okay. It's dead to me. Okay. We'll save that one for later. Alright, let's go ahead and work my greens. Go manage these. Go, oh yeah. Here, let's go scene 2 so you all can see what's going on here. Alright, let's upgrade them all. Did that, let's flip it and reverse it. Knock this on speed. Tenacity, yeah. Sell all these. Everything that's under 5. Just because I don't need it. I don't want it. Don't like to have it. Alright, let's go back. Oops. Flip in and reverse it. Alright, some 8s. Not really interested in any of these. So, go work some blues. Manage them. Go select them all, upgrade. Let's take them to 12. Let's sort by speed. Flip it and reverse it. All right. So all this. All right, sell this. So right now I keep 7, above 7. And that's because I have a tons of +5s. So. This one's okay. I don't know if I want to work it today. A lot of 9s in here. I'm not like too enthused with it, but maybe I'll work a few. I'll come back to the 9s. I'll work this 12 though. 3 with 12. You know, not the best. I'll hit it once. I'll hit it once and see what happens with it. I'm not too excited about it though. I'm not too excited about it, to be honest. Health primary with a little Do I want to hit that? Let's see the primaries and see if there's anything here that makes me excited. This one's okay. Tons of +9s. Nothing really right now. Did I already sell the... Yeah, I did. Okay. Nothing too exciting with the blues. Let's see the purples. I may leave these for another day, just because I'm not like too excited about them, you know? Not too excited about them. All right. They're really like low. All right. Sort by speed. Flip this bad boy and reverse it. Nothing that's like really low speed. Some 12s. This has 2 at 11. 3 at 11, 2 at 11, 2 at 11. Nothing exciting, nothing good happening here in these mid tiers. A lot of mid, sooner or later I'm gonna have to go through and start equipping these, and then I'll clear them out if I start noticing that I have too many. But I still have some places where I can put all those. What's the highest speed I've seen? Oh, I've seen 32 arrows. And then I've seen 30s with secondary speeds. Hey Elliot, how's it going, my dude? Okay, so let's see what we got here. Let's sort by speed. All right, boom. 4 speed, 5 speed. Yeah, no tenacity on that. So I'll sell those. Flip it. All right. It's technically possible. I've never heard of it or seen it. I don't think it's ever hit. I want to say I don't think it's ever hit. There's like a bunch of plus 30s out there. Well, not a bunch, but there's like a relatively decent amount of those out there. But I've never seen that one. Lord Bane, are you talking about my, or like, where am I at? I'm just, as I work these mods, I just like hide my face so that you guys can fully see what I'm doing. So I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm just, as I work through these mods, I'm just doing this. Whoops. I should probably lock that. So I'm just doing this as I work my mods, and then I'll be back. I just want you to be able to see, because there's some like functions here where my face is normally at that I would like you guys to see. All right, let's reveal. Let's show all these so that we can see. Go by speed. All right, so I guess these two are probably the best I have right now to work. So, all right. So this one I just need to take to 5 dot. Or 6 dot. Boom. 23 speed. Not a big deal. Do this one. 21 speed. Let's see if we can hit that last one. Tenacity. Yeah, maybe it's okay. Okay. Let's calibrate it. Tenacity, huh. This is actually not a bad mod for either maybe like Chupio or yeah, probably like Chupio or something. Flat offense. All right, let's just go ahead and take this all the way. Flat offense, okay. Calibrate it. I'll have to calibrate it one more time. Offense. Yeah, it didn't work out, so that's fine. It happens. It sucks. Do I want to do it? I don't. I don't. So it's okay. It could have been a plus 27 or easily a plus 25. But, you know, it's okay. I can find a home for this. 9% tenacity with 21 speed. Maybe I'll put this on CLS. Because that's a really good mod right there for the CLS Chupio team. Alright, speed. Crit avoidance, offense. I'll take this one up. It's the base stats. Okay, cool. Happy with that. So the base stats. You'll take it if I don't want it. I want it. All right, cool. And let's look at my 6 dots. Well, here, look, I don't know if I sold any of these. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, okay, I did. All right, cool. Let's go work my 6 dots because I still have some slicing material. And I'm pretty sure today, today is going to be a, what do you call it? Smuggler's Run 2. Today for me. So, go speed. Hey, Jackson Reynolds. How's it going? This one looks like it's primed for a calibrating. What do I want to calibrate here? I don't even know. I don't even know. What would I calibrate here? Maybe this is why I didn't calibrate it, because I'm happy with these stats. I don't know. Health, yeah. This one can get a calibrating. Okay, cool. 25. Excellent. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't even know what I got here. I got like a 25, a 23, a 21, some other stuff. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Yeah, but pretty happy with this week's haul. Not bad. Not bad. Let's find a home for this real quick. I'm pretty sure I would, I'm gonna put it on CLS. Let's look at CLS's mods. Yep. That's a yep. Or no. I think this is it health or primary? Oh, it's health. Yeah, they want protection. I don't know. And then I would have to find a tenacity mod. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with these. I just don't have a replacement. Okay, so maybe not you. Chupio? Let's see what Chupio's mods look like. Yeah, looks like it's going on Chupio. Yeah, that's not a bad mod. This is just a much better mod. Hey, CT Drill. You watch my mods, guides? Nice. Happy you did. Happy you did. All right, cool. A solid improvement. So today I'm doing GAC reviews. So I'm going to be doing some GAC reviews. All right, so just a quick run through since I finished my mod stuff on how to do it. So if you join over here, so that link I gave you, it's going to be here. So if you see here, there's 3 channels to my Devastator. So there's 1, 2, 3. So 1, go ahead and read this. It just like explains what I need. Here's my list right here. Here, let me go. So here's my list right here for GAC reviews. So there's not a lot today. So there's 4 here. For GAC reviews, my roster review lists are a little long. You guys can, yeah, it happens. It takes a while CT Drill to get them up. But you look at the roster reviews here. That's where you request, or this is my list for roster reviews and then my list for GAC reviews. So if you go here, you first read what I look for, then you post in here for if you want a roster review or a GAC review, and then 3, here's where you put your your review if you have something to say about whatever it is that you want to say. Like, you roasted me, I loved it, thanks for the review, whatever, I don't know, whatever you guys want to say. But it's good for people to see the testimonials so that they know like what it is that I provide, if you guys want to. So yeah, so that's how you do it. Here's the Discord, and then there's a quick little video pinned in Twitch if you don't know how to do it, but you guys are more than welcome to join, put in a request as we do these, and then if I run out, we'll see from there. All right. A roster review. A roster review, I look at your roster. I'm going to give you like a farming path, and then we'll see from there like what you have. And generally, I look at your account, what is going on with it, what you can do better, and then that's what I do for roster review. For GAC reviews, we just look purely at your grand arena, and then we do that as well. So you have to put in a request, Elliot. So go and join the Discord, put in your requests, and that's how I'll keep track of them. So right now we have Nemesis, I Don't Whale, ZAD, and then Cunctator. And then from there, it's whoever puts in the request, because my requests are open. If I don't get to you by today, then on the good thing about my Discord is it logs it. So if we don't get to you by today, then the next time I do GAC reviews, I'll review yours, and then I'll at you in my Discords, and I put in chapters so that you can see where you are. Hey Zerion, how's it going? So yeah, but that's how I do it, Elliot. That's the way. That is the way. Yeah. Of course, if anyone donates, then that takes precedence. So I'll give priority to those who donate. But other than that, if you want to get in line, you got to go on the Discord, put in a request, and then we'll get to you from there. All right. What do I want to do from here? I don't want to later. I don't like to on stream, kind of like remod my stuff. It takes forever. It takes absolutely forever. I will say this is what I do. So I go on here. It's pretty easy. Like, you just go to here, and then if you filter like only unassigned mods, I'll do all. Just no speed primaries. So I do this, I filter my mods, and then I sort it by speed. And then you can see from here, like, generally if it's over, like in the teens, I'll try to find it a home, especially if it's like over 15. But if not, then not. It's like, it's not the biggest deal in the world to me if I don't. This one's good. I probably should work that one sooner or later. Yeah, so yeah, this one's good. I should work that later. That's what I do. That's the easy way to work your mods, find if you have any mods. And then once I do that and I work them all, I try to take out the really slow ones, like the +5s that have just been like chilling there, you know? Hey Zerion, how's it going? I'm pretty sure I already said hi, but all right, so let's get these GAC reviews going. All right, so what's my speed mod? What do you mean, Jackson? What do you mean, what's my speed mod? Fastest speed mod? I think I have a couple +28s. I still haven't been blessed with the RNG to get a 29 or 30, but I have a bunch. I have some 28s. Yeah, I could try to force a 29 if I did recalibrations past what my my like level of comfort is for calibrating. But I just don't feel the need. I would rather build mod depth than mod height. And I know, like, it would be good if I like force them. And I know a lot of people do. They just like try to force all the ones that they can. But I don't like to, personally. Not a big fan. All right, so the first one's gonna be on Nemesis. So let's do this. What time are we at right now? 50. Man, it took longer than I wanted to for that. All right, so go here, go to profile. That's all I have to say about that. All right, so we have Nemesis. So if I feel like it, or if you guys put in the GAC review, I can also look at your mods too. So if you want, when you put in your request, if you want me to look at like specific mods or something, I absolutely will do that for GAC reviews. But you're more than willing to do it. So let's see. Go to GAC history. All right, Nemesis 5v5. He wanted, so the story about this guy is, I did a GAC review on Nemesis, and I told him that the biggest reason that he's losing is that he is just apathy. He just wasn't attacking, he wasn't playing, he wasn't doing his best. And he took that to heart. It hit him in the feels. Because it absolutely was the truth. Like, he just lost a lot of matches that he could have won because he just like didn't participate. He didn't engage in it. So he wanted to show that like, hey, if he tried, he can do it. So, all right. So Lord Vader on defense just got bodied by Bo-Katan. Totally understandable. JML or his JMK got JML'd. Also understandable. Leia with his Ray, a decent Ray. I would say this. I don't like the JTR variant of Ray. I don't know if what else. Like maybe like I like Sortie. I like Ben. So yeah, Decepticons. I'm just in the danger zone. I'm in the danger zone. All right, so I'm not a big fan of this team, to be honest, right here with the Ray. Like, I don't mind the BAM Mandalorian, but if I was gonna do this variant, I think I would go with more some more scoundrels in here to activate his unique, like not JTR. I probably would go like a IG Quill BAM Ben Ray or something if I was gonna go with the Beskar Mandalorian variant, but like this is still fine. It adds a level of complexity. I would say just like maybe take out JTR and put in like a Barris or something here, something to add another level of complexity. That just like instead of just I get why she's there if she's inspired, but I don't know. Like I don't think there was anything that could have like possibly timed this out. Man, this dude threw Radis in here with Leia. That's pretty good. Radis, that's a good one. Lejaba. I do like yeah, all R9s. Man, that's thick. R8. Is that an R9 Embo? I do personally like Boba in this lineup, just rather than Embo. Like Embo's okay, but Boba just like deletes people with his rocket. So I do like Boba. So Leia, yeah, Leia just gets Jabba. This is a really strong defense that he put down. I like it. Man, Charukron. Yeah, this is a really solid defense that he threw down here. Absolutely solid. All right, Leviathan, excellent. I like that you have the tie dagger in here. This is the strongest variant. Absolutely strongest variant. Triple attacker, profundity, nice. I like it. I like your defense. I like your defense. Really, really strong defense, Nemesis. All right, so you have Bo-Katan, excellent. All right. Malgus on offense, used effectively, clean. Yeah. Terran Malicos. This is a strong variant right here. With this variant would be stronger if they would take JTR out and would have put General Kenobi. I think that would make this, if his opponent would have done that, it's a stronger variant. But yeah, CLS. All right. Saw. I'm surprised this. Oh, okay. You kept reviving the Scarif Rebel Pathfinder. That sucks. Okay. Bane. Solid. SLKR against Seer. So it looks like you probably won this based off of ships. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, JML, Starkiller. I like what you did here. Man, this guy put down the Houndstooth variant. Yeah, this sucks. Happens sometimes, right? Okay. Whoa, oh, okay, timed out to Mark 6 Interceptor. That sucks. Ooh, the comeuppance. Got you on the Malevolence. Yeah, Rat Home 1 fleet. Good enough to take out the stacks. Radis. Clean up the Radis. Alright, cool. Nice, Nemesis. Not bad. Not bad. There's nothing I see here that I would change, honestly, other than that Ray. Alright, let's see. Alright, so you lost this one. Let's see how it goes. Versus Fade. Alright, so real quick. So they Phoenix that. Bo-Katan. Yep, Leia. JML. Bane. It's really good value from them. See, man, you're going against some tough opponents. Malgus. CLS. Afra. Nep. Low gear Jabba. Okay. Yep. Yep. Ooh, this lost. I wonder what relic his Plo Koon is. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's see your attack. What happened here? 1700. It looks like a full clear, but really messy, maybe? Alright, so Bo-Katan. C and Bane lost against JMK. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Grievous quit. I like CLS against Starkiller. That's my go-to. Yep. Talon. Seer. Okay. Yep. Maul. Cleaning that up. Oh, that sucks. You lost. Looks like Jedi Knight Anakin just blapped you. Alright, cool. SOKR. Third sister. Again, with the third sister timeout. Maybe choose something else against Saw. Because, I don't know. Seems to be like the mechanics just are working against you here. CLS. Wow. This lost. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, like, just CLS Starkiller will work. Lost this. Oh, the scimitar. The scimitar got you. That sucks. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, just really messy. Really messy. Oh, wow. One banner. A one banner win. Excellent. So I'll say this, Nemesis. Much better. Like, you engaged, you played. Not perfect, but it's a good job. It's a good job. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, maybe go with, if you, yeah, I know you don't want to use Cal, but maybe like Barris here or something, if you have her, would probably be better. Or IG Quill. Because if it still gets beat by Starkiller, it's not a good Ray variant. Okay. Yeah, pretty standard stuff here. Nothing too crazy. Yep. High Relic Plow. Okay. Nice. Congrats, Griffin. All right, let's see what you did. So Bo-Katan, super clean. Yep. Seer against that. Yep. Oh, you did it. You did it. Yeah, I like this. The Mon Mothma cheese. This one's really annoying. I tried this turn meter train is absolutely nasty. Absolutely nasty. All right, Malgus against, yep, that's your go-to. All right, you still lost a little bit of here, but you know, it is what it is. I do want to know why the Clone Wars Chewbacca? It was such a close match. If you would have lost by one, it would have been this Clone Wars Chewbacca, and that would have been really, really painful. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if he lost by one and it was because of this Clone Wars Chewbacca in here? Yeah, like absolutely nuts. All right, cool. Hey, Dr. Wiley, how's it going? We're doing some GAC reviews today. How are you doing? That's nuts. I've never seen a Clone Wars Chewbacca here. And so, you know how you look in GAC Insights and you see like these crazy variants and you're like, what are they thinking? So I have to know. Nemesis, just let me know. What was up? I get you wanted a tank or whatever, but Clone Wars Chewbacca, really? All right. Bane, nice. Survived. Interesting. Sith Assassin survived that one. Nice, you took out the Xanadu blood. Cool. Oh, really clean there. Really clean. Good job on that one. Chimera against the Leviathan. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Are you going with the tenacity or the potency? I hear like potency is the way to go. I hear potency is the way to do it. Potency, yeah. Okay. Got a messy win with that. Cool. 2-man. Some I think JML could have probably soloed that, but yeah, solid 67. I get it too. Sometimes I don't like with JML, sometimes I don't like to have him solo if I haven't done the fight before and known how reliable it is, so I probably would have 2-manned it too. Wow. I imagine, Nemesis, you probably attacked second. You probably attacked second with these undergeared ones. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nice win. Nice win. Clone Wars Chewbacca almost lost it for you, but you pulled it out in the end. Good job, Nemesis. Much better improvement. Solid improvement. So you showed that with care, you can you can you can do it. All right. So good job. Great improvement. All right. So D1 205. Cool. I don't whale. All right, let's look at his what he said real quick. Did he put in here? All right, so he just got to Kyber, is what he said. Let's see what he has to say here. I hate these ads. These ads are absolutely nuts. All right. All right, let's see. Well, first let's see what's in his account real quick. See what his collection has to offer. So 2 GLs, R9C, pretty interesting. R7 SLKR. So he has a little bit of Seth Empire. Anakin, some Jedi, Wampa, Starkiller, Phoenix, Savage, First Order TIE Pilot, Omicron, some CLS Rebels, Low Gear Treya, it's garbage. Garbanzo beans from there. Okay, so not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Let's see what his ships has to offer. Executor is the only notable thing here. He has the Chimera. Let's see what his empire is all about. So he has an exec counter here. Maybe if he's lucky, he can take out a Leviathan. Hey Griffin, you don't whale. Nice. Is there anything you wanted me to look at mod-wise, Griffin? Yeah. I would say this, my dude. So a little tough. A little tough what Kyber has to offer. Yeah, let's see. So C SLKR. Okay, let's see what your history has to show, how you did your defense. All right, and so keep in mind all this is in Erodium, I'm pretty sure, right? All right, let's see. All right, so just garbage rebels. Totally understand. Oh, you got the Bamcron. Nice. Still gets beat. Still gets beat, but it's a decent cron. Where are you using your TIE Fighter Pilot Omicron, Griffin? Because if you have an SLKR, not unless you're like splitting up your first order, and then you have SLKR going with like something else, like a super SLKR team. We'll see, I guess. This is a decent defense. Yeah, just junk. Junk. I would say this. Even if you can get a low gear Zori, get a low gear Zori team and build that instead of this. So I would say a low gear Zori would probably be better here. Just build it's like Finn lead, the hero bros, Poe, and Zori, and that's a better defense than this team right here. On Mothma, okay. Your offense here. Wampa Savage. Interesting. Interesting. 26 seconds. Yeah, R5 Savage. I don't know how you're modding. I don't know how you're modding Savage, but maybe you need more survivability on your Savage. I don't know. These are decent relics though. Decent relics. My R5 Savage with decent relics, with good mods. Like I have actually really good mods on Savage. I put like fan freaking tastic mods on Savage. So, and he works really really well. But you like if you have like really crappy mods and you have them at R3, I'll look at your mods. Yeah. This is fine. Ooh, R2 Star Killer. If you can get those relics up a little higher on Star Killers, that'd be good. Health galore. I'll look at it, Griffin. So where's your TIE fighter pilot Omicron? Do you just like take it on offense just in case you can use it? Like you can split up your SOKR and your TIE fighter pilot Omicron? Because I thought I saw you had the Omicron, but I don't see you using it in GAC. So what's the story with that? This is good. Phoenix, solid. Solid. Sith Empire, solid offense team. Imperial Troopers, I like it. C against JML. I don't know if you need all these to take, like, I'm pretty sure C is really strong against JML. You don't need all these extra dudes. Yeah, in Erodium you did well. In Erodium you did well, so. Yeah. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with taking TIE Fighter Pilot Omicron on offense and then just splitting SOKR, because you can make like a super SOKR team. You can put like Geo Brood Alpha. I don't think you have the armor and Thrawn, but you could like Watt, you know, this is DACA Zombie SOKR, and then especially in threes, like if you take them on offense, Hux, S Trooper, first TIE Fighter Pilot Omicron, really strong threes team. And then you can take SOKR with DACA Zombie. There's a lot of flexibility there. So if you want to do that, it's totally fine. Nice win. One banner. Solid. All right, so yep. You just have like junk. Sometimes it's gonna perform. So I would say like the biggest thing is if you know that you're like if you scout them and you see that you're probably not going to use your TIE Fighter Pilot Omicron because you need SOKR to counter, you know, whatever, then I would put it on defense. Like take out, you know, SF TIE Pilot or something and put in the TIE Fighter Pilot Omicron, and that'll be better. And on defense, I do like the triple attacker variant more than the this variant. So I would recommend going with IG Razor Crest Xanadu Blood. Like Houndstooth just gets beat really easy by Finalizer with that variant. So, you know, it's still like with lower relics, it can still lose, but it's a lot harder. So I would just put like IG here, and then you may see better results. My recommendation. So yeah, I like how as high as you want, primordial, as high as you want. There's no real limit. It just depends on where you are in the game, because it's not like it's not the best. It's not the best defense right now. Like, it's a solid defense. It just depends on what kind of flexibility you have with your relics. Because if you have everything in the game and you just wanted to like put some more relics on your pilots, then yeah, absolutely. I would say there's probably like better things to do with it than to like relic, because like it's good. And if you put like really high relics on them, like it makes counters harder. But I don't know. There's a lot of things. Um, there's a lot of things that are probably like take precedence over like putting more relics on the executor. So if you have like everything in the game and you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. So it's, hey, Crypto Chicken, it's in the description. It's in the description, in the description for YouTube. It has it's like an owned link or something. So yeah, triple attacker is probably the best thing you can do here. Nice. You got the win. Oh, you do have armor. You do have armor thrown. Yeah, this is a great use of C right here. Putting use to that R9. Absolutely. This is like peak C. Even though it's like not good banners, like this is the best thing you could do. Because without this counter, if this would have not won, then you would have lost. You would have just been gated. So like having the JMK counter with C is really good. Yeah. Really nice job there. Really, I like this. I like this. So just know, you have the flexibility of like doing this kind of counter with SOKR2. So if you know that you need like to supercharge SOKR, and if you're trying to like stretch out your teams, you can put like C with a bunch of other Sith. Obviously not for JMK, but for something else like a JML or something. I don't know, like a Ray. You know, like if you wanted, or like a Malgus or something, if you wanted to just like throw C with a bunch of Sith, you can take this super team right here, and then put SOKR there, and then you can take your first order, and that could take out another team as well. So just something to think about. Just when you bring everything on offense, it gives you that flexibility. And then same thing here, like this is, I don't know what exactly you need to beat this. This is a pretty weak variant because it doesn't have chopper. But I feel like this is really expensive. I don't know what else other Sith you have. But like Treya, Savage, Vader, Talon, this is almost like 3 teams here. I know you don't have Malgus, but there's like a lot of there's a lot of offensive flexibility here that you win. And if you feel like you needed all this to beat this, like, you know, do what you need to do. But yeah, this is like gear 12 stuff. So because you could like isolate Rex and then just kind of like go to town from there. So yeah, okay. I would say I try to keep Sith Empire with Sith Empire, so I'm not a big fan of this Dooku in here. So I wouldn't, yeah, this is a pretty weak Radis too. So not a big fan of that Dooku in here. Like you use it, maybe you have good luck with it, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah, that works. I really do like bounty hunters. Once you get Jabba, if you can farm Jabba, this would, you'd get Fennec here, and that'll give you a Lord Vader counter, and then Jabba's just like excellent. So something to think about. Okay, smart. CLS, cool. Wampa, excellent. Yep, nice. Yeah, this is a rough one. This is a rough finalizer on Negotiator's hard, yet alone like a low gear finalizer. Yeah, I would have gone with the like out of all your ships, the Malevolence is and I think you have a low gear Malevolence. But yeah, like Malevolence is probably the best counter. I think your Malevolence is really low gear, and that's why you probably used it as a cleanup. But against a standard negotiator, Malevolence is probably the best. Yeah. But solid round, my dude. Solid round. All right. Let's see. A loss. A close loss. All right. So your defense is just going to get beat. There's nothing in your defense that's really going to hold. Triple attacker here would probably be best. Yeah. So sometimes they're just going to beat you efficiently. That's all you can do, especially once you go into Kyber. Like I don't think your account's ready for Kyber, to be completely honest. I think you're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle. And the good thing is, until you get some more stuff into your account, and sometimes that's just how it is. Sometimes you get into a new league, right? And then until you finish like one or two more big farms, you're just going to get like pushed right back out of that league because your account's just not ready. And no matter how good you are at the game or what you farm or whatever, like a smaller account is just going to struggle against bigger accounts. And you don't have all the answers to all the things, because in Kyber, like what I see a lot of times is like, hey, they'll have you know, like 2 or 3 GL fleets on the back wall. You're not ready for like 2 or 3 GL fleets to take them out. Like maybe you can take out 1, but 2 or 3 I think was too much for you. I've seen up to like 6, 7 GLs on defense. I don't think you're ready to take on like 6 or 7 GLs. If you start getting your off meta counters, like hey, you have Jedi, you have Treya. Or if you farm, yeah, if you have Jedi, you have Treya. So if you get your mods right for Jedi, you can make a SOKR counter. If you farm Jabba, then you can take Fennec, and then you'll have a Lord Vader counter, and then you'll have Jabba, who's a Leia, and a JMK counter. You have Starkiller, who's a Rey counter. So there's like if you farmed something like a Jabba, that would give you 2 GL counters right there. And you just have to like do your best. And you have like Wampa. Sometimes you just have to like, if they put C on defense, you just have to clear out the sides and take in Wampa to solo it. You know, so you have like, so you'll have C, you'll have SLKR, you'll have, you know, so you just have to like try to develop a plan in how you're going to farm and how you can deal with anything someone throws on defense. Because right now, if someone threw like you know, like 3 GLs at you, I would say like or 4 GLs, I don't know if you would have an answer. But like if you farm things like if you get unlocked Darth Bane, then you have a GL counter right there. So you have to like think about and start your farming process of like how can you start countering all these things, and then you may have to win like through efficiency, like just put things out there that just like strip banners, and then you got to beat them through efficiency. But the problem is your defense is going to get beat like really cheaply, because you're going to have dudes that have like 7 or 8 GLs, and they're going to maybe put like 2 or 3 on defense or 4, and then they'll take 4, they'll solo 4 of your teams, and they'll win the rest like super cleanly, and they're gonna have like pristine banners, and they're just gonna absolutely like dominate your fleets. Especially like, hey, you have to put triple attacker here, but without the Marauder, this isn't much of a defense anyways. So like, you're just gonna get dogged, and that's okay. That's okay. Like when I first went into Kyber, I just got absolutely dogged until I built some more things in my account. Like, and I had 2 GL fleets and I had 2 GLs when I first went into Kyber, and it was like really difficult. And it wasn't until I had 4 GLs that I was able to like hang and climb. So I went Jabba, JML, and I went with the fleet defense. You don't have to do that. You can build like, you could even go for something like JMK and or Rey, like something that has like a really strong defense viability, Leia, you know, something that like has really strong defensive liability, and you can try to win through that way. Do I think 500 Kairos for armor are with it for? I don't know why. I don't understand the correlation between like armor and Queen Amidala. Like, why do you need 500 Kairotex for armor for Queen Amidala? I don't know. Maybe like there's some like theory crafting of like armor is gonna go for Queen Amidala. I don't know. I don't understand the correlation there of what you're asking, Sith Ranger. But I would say this, like right now, your account just isn't ready. You need another GL fleet, and then you need like one or two more GLs, and then you can hang. Or you need some more off meta counters to like take out some GLs, which is fine. It just takes time, right? So it probably won't take that much time, but that would be the best thing for you. Is I would say like I don't know how close you are to your nearest GL. But Jabba into JML can really do a lot of good work for you. Those are really quick farms. Um, yeah, if you're close to JMK Cat, throw that on defense. That could do a lot of work for you. A lot of people just go with that JMK and Prey defense. It's a solid defense. Is it the most high skill thing in the world? Like, no, it's not. You just like you take a JMK, you build it up, you put it on your front bottom wall. Like other people either beat it or they don't, and then you win based on that. And then sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But that JMK and Prey is like, it's a pretty solid defense to do just because some people just don't know how to answer it. So if you're looking for like the easiest way to stay in Kyber, it's probably JMK and Prey. But if you want to like build just more better things in your account that's going to give you more resources, like Jabba into JML is probably best. Like I was able to hang without going with the JMK and Prey, but I went with the ship's defense. There's a lot of things you can do. Like JMK and Prey is an absolute viable defense, even in Kyber. So highest skill, not really, but it works. You kind of hope and rely on other people sucking, and then that's how the JMK and Prey works. So going JML, Ray, Profundity. I think if you can, I would prefer you to bring Jabba higher up in that priority list. Yeah, absolutely. So it depends on what you're closer with, but I think Jabba rates getting a lot closer up in that list than JML, Ray, or Profundity or Leia. Jabba's better than those. I don't know how close you are to Jabba, but your account would do much better with Jabba than any of those. Yep. All right, it's cool. Let's see next. Next person. All right, so did you I'll look at your mods real quick. All right, 6.7 million GP. Okay. R9C. That's really strong. Really low speed. So if you could, as you build more speeds, like if you just build like good mods, if you can find better speeds on this C, you'll have better results. So I try to aim for at least like minimum 20 speed. So as you like develop your mods, if you build good mods and over time, you don't have to like specifically target C. I'm sure he's like R9. Honestly, for being R9, his health is a little low, which means his yeah, no, this is good. I don't know why his health is so low. Yeah, you're not doing anything wrong. All right, so I'll say that I guess he just doesn't get much health from his relics. So I'll say this, like more speed if you can, sir. Just as much speed as you can. Like these are kind of like washes. You can find a home for these somewhere. Like there's plenty of characters that would love these mods, like Barris, what do you call it, Daka, General Grievous. Like you'll find a home for these mods, even though they're pretty lackluster. You can find a home for these, absolutely. But try to find like +20 speed. And again, don't specifically target these mods. You don't have to like try to force them. Just build good mods, and then if you get a health primary with high speed substats, then just switch them out. No real rush. Yeah, no general chat on Discord. Crypto Chicken, if you can move that here, because it's really confusing. Here, I'll copy and paste this over to my chat, and then I gotta delete that one. All right, so I gotta delete your message. So who Motherly Grizzly? Is Motherly Grizzly in here? Sorry, 1 second. Sorry about that. All right, which one are you, Crypto Chicken? You're Motherly Grizzly? No, it's okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna move your stuff over to my channel then. All right. I may have. I don't know. I don't know if it went through. Let me check. I didn't get an alert for it. I don't know if anyone saw an alert. Such an annoying thing. Sorry for the delays. But I'll go through your mods real quick. Okay. What's today, the 24th? Yeah, I got it. I don't want to say your name, but I got it. Yeah, so you'll be next. Crypto Chicken. Thanks for the donation, by the way. Yeah, I don't know why it's not coming up. It's not coming up. That's weird. I should probably fix that. All right. Yeah, Ray and Pray. Yeah, if you can get the Holdocron, Ray and Pray is super viable. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. Get the Ray and Pray with the, or get the Holdocron, and then Ray is like a really good defense. Really solid. All right. Yeah, but more speed there. Excellent speed on SOKR. Decent health. Crit damage triangle. Okay damage. I like your SOKR. I like it. Hits all my wickets. Hits all the wickets. The wickets, you're hitting them all. So I like it. Excellent mod here. Decent. Cool. Solid mods, my guy. Solid mods. Good SOKR. Good SOKR. I'm sure that's doing some great work for you. Yeah, what was the character I said I wanted to look at? No, it's okay, Crypto Chicken. What was the character? Was it SOKR? What did I say I wanted to look at? Do you guys remember? I was like, I'm gonna look at the mods later on. Was it C? There was a character that I was like, I'm gonna look at these mods later. Wampa, maybe? Did your Wampa fail? Oh, these are bad. These are bad. So your Wampa mods are really, really bad. I don't know if I said I was gonna look at your Wampa mods, but your Wampa mods are like really bad. Yeah, this is a horribly modded Wampa. I think I did say I would look at your Wampa because I think you lost something with a Wampa, and I was like, did I? I don't know. I forgot. Either way, oh, Star Killer team. All right. Well, I'll say this. Oh, Savage, that's the one. Your Wampa is modded horribly, absolutely horribly. So you only need one tenacity set, one tenacity primary. Like if this is the best you have, try to find a health one with tenacity. With like Wampa still wants some speed. You don't want the slowest Wampa in the world. She gains a lot of turn meter, but just like through her kit, but you still want some decent speed, I guess. I go with health primary here, health primary here, health primary here, tenacity primary here, and then as much health as you can find in these. Like tenacity is good. Like you want a tenacity primary and a tenacity set, and that's enough to tenacity to like get her going. But she gains tenacity in her kit. Yeah, so she gains tenacity in her kit. So there's no reason, and every time she howls, like she ramps her tenacity too. So it's not like you have to. It's not like you have to like have crazy amount of tenacity. You still want some tenacity, right? Like that's why you do it. Yeah, so in game plus 30% tenacity. So like it's still important to have tenacity there, but just a tenacity primary and a tenacity set is fine. If you can find some tenacity on the sides, that's okay. But all these should be 6-dot. I would say like the circle, the triangle, the arrow health primary 6-dot is really important. If you can find a decent health one with some tenacity primary and some okay speed stats, I would 6-dot it. I wouldn't 6-dot this mod. Yeah, but like find some health primaries and some health mods over here because this Wampa is like really bad. It's really, really bad. Like especially in Kyber, like this Wampa is not gonna hold. Like when I had to remod my Wampa and get her like the mods that she deserves to get her going. Like because those are like really really bad. All right, yeah, these like so Savage gains. You should six dot this one, I guess. This is a good one to six dot. I personally put a crit damage triangle here. Don't do this. Like I see what you did here. Give this one to Wampa, but I like a crit damage triangle here for Savage just to get him his damage. But his like Savage can be slow if you want him soloing, especially when it's just like yeah. Oh, I don't like this. You can give this to someone DACA or something. I don't know. I don't like these mods. You still should have like you should still have your standards, you know. Yeah, you should still have your standard. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, but I actually I did put one defensive set here. So I went one defense set, two health, a crit damage triangle, and then all health primaries here. But I have like really good health speed. Mine's like 278 or 268 or something on Savage, with a crit damage triangle and a bunch of health. So, and he's able to solo CLS teams really well. You don't have to mod him super crazy, but if you're gonna mod him like this, then just use him as a tank. He's not, and mine's R5. But so this is not like the best solo Savage. Like I don't know what, like maybe really weak CLS teams, but really strong ones. I don't think this one's gonna hack it. Yeah, but I think overall, like your GL mods are okay. Um, but I think you do need to work on your mods a little bit, just a little. At least like hold the standards. That's decent. Hold the standards for what you're modding because you're just like wasting mod material. Maybe you did that like a long time ago. This is okay. But you should try to have like good mod. You should have higher mod standards. It's going down a little bit, but your mods are okay. But I've seen some concerning mods. I've seen some concerning mods. It's okay. It's dropping off kind of quick, but not bad. Okay. Yeah. So not bad mods. Protection, 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 speed. Okay, good. You got good boss mods. He's ready. He's ready for that for once you unlock Fennec. So yeah, not bad. A faster first order officer than Hux. Star Killer. Not bad. Okay. Offense, excellent mod. Crit damage. Good offense. I like your Star Killer mods are on point. They're good. Your yeah. You don't need crazy speed on Star Killer. I kept mine at like 300. Just because I do like him to take turns too. Like his abilities are really good. Um but you have decent mods. You have decent mods. I think that your lows are real low and your highs are decently well. So you have decent mods here. They're okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. I would say just like maintain your standard because if you maintain those standards over time, like and you build good mods into your account, like you're gonna build a bunch of good mods. So but if you like lower your standards just because you feel like you need a certain set or primary, then you're gonna have like crappy mods in your account forever. So that's not the best. Um, yeah. All right. So next we have Crypto Chicken. So I'm gonna take a real quick break so I can go grab a sandwich and a drink, and then we're gonna jump into those because well, I'm gonna go for like 4 or 5 more hours, so we got a lot of time. So I'll be right back. Gonna take a quick break, and then we'll go to the bathroom, grab something to drink, and then we'll continue on this. Can you guys hear random Japanese words? Can you hear that? Like, is it my mic picking that up? Just curious. Because there's it's like election season here. And in the election season, they just like stand in the corner and they're like, you should vote for me. It's coming up soon. And they like stand there and everything. I'm just curious if you can hear that. Pretty crazy. All right. So next we have Horny Bee. Let me read this stuff real quick. So I can, like kind of a long one. All right, so Crypto Chicken. Fiber, free to... Did you want a roster review or did you want a GAC review, Horny Bee? While you answer that, I'm going to talk about my lunch real quick here. So I got some... These are actually Korean. If you guys haven't had them. They're like... It's a play off like a Mexican thing. It's like a churros. Churros chips. They're like turtle chips or something. They're so good. So good. Turtle chips. And they're like chocolatey and cinnamony. Oh, so good. If you live in America or whatever, they sell them at H Marts. And then I got a egg sandwich. Sorry for all the light. As you can see, like there's a lot of light here. That's why I'm wearing my sunglasses. But I got my egg sandwich. So delicious. Hey, so there's a line. So right now we're doing GAC reviews. So if you donate, then you can kind of cut the line. But here is the way to do it. It's a quick little 2-minute video, explains it, how you can get in there. But pretty much all right, you guys can't hear it. That's good. So that you pretty much join my Discord. You put in the request there on the channels here. I'll just explain it real quick. So here, so if you go in, it'll take you to like a welcome. You hit a little frog, you'll go down. And then here is my info. You read this info, you put in the request that you want, and then I'll add you to my list. Once you get your review, if you can make a roster review testimonial, just let me know whatever you think, and then we'll go from there. Cool. But there's a list. So this is the list for GAC reviews here on the bottom there. And then this is the list for roster reviews. So if you want a roster review, you can make a request. I'll add you to my roster review list. If you want a GAC review, just put it in here and then I'll do that. But the video kind of explains it, the whole process. Okay, you want a roster review? All right, I don't mind giving you a roster review. Cool. Let me read your long paragraph and then not even paragraph. Let me read your little essay that you wrote and then we'll jump into it. All right. All right. Who to prioritize moving forward? You want to get into Kyber? You want to be a Kyber contender? So yeah, I'll say this. It does take a little bit to get your relics. It's about, for me, it's one every like 6 to 7 days or something, depending on what they are. Lately I've been kind of slowed down on that left side of gear 12s. But yeah, that's just the game, Kyber Chicken. You gotta do it the best you can. All right, let's see. The issue you're running to is you don't have enough resources. Current plan, unlock Maul, the R5, Bane, SOKR, R7. Solid. That's solid plans right there. All right, let's see. What are the following projects? Clones, okay. R3. All right, let's see. I'll say this about Queen Amidala. I don't know. We don't know how good she's going to be. So she's probably going to be part of that raid. So is she going to be really good? Probably. Is she going to be worth relicking and like taking up above everything else? We don't know. I don't know the answer to that Queen Amidala one. We just have to wait and see. We have to wait and see. So I can't answer that one. I would say just try to aim for at least like a 5 or 6 month unlock at least. If you want to go higher, go higher. Like, but until she's unlocked and we see like what she has to offer, I don't know. And it's hard to like say, oh, you know, because she's a boss, but it's hard to judge how good she's going to be based off her node. Because her stats may be juiced. They have like tons of turn meter. If they're anything like the team is right now, then maybe, but we'll see. All right, so Horny Bee with the Rancor for president. Interesting name. 6 million GP, 3.3 in characters. Yeah, 3.3 in characters, 2.6 in ships. Wow, you have like a lot of galactic war battles. Getting close to 3 years. CT drill. You work them all at the same time. So farming is like an onion. You should have multiple things that you're farming at one time. But like you work on them simultaneously because they're different things. Like the left side you get with shard shop currency, the right side you get with raid currency. So you work on them at the same exact time. It's just my right side is like much more accelerated than my left currently. And it's mostly things like med packs that I'm really behind on. I do have like 69k get one, but yeah. It's 2016. Yeah, so you have about like 3 years played. All right, so I'll say this. Like, are you putting JMK on your front bottom wall? Like, is that what you're doing? Because the JMK and prey defense is like really strong, actually. There's other things that you could probably do, like gas or something with there. You said your 501st. Your 501st is like year 12. Should that be a priority? I don't know. We'll see your account. I would say a big thing probably holding you back is your fleets. If you want to be like, there's 2 ways to get into Kyber, really. Two good ways. So, and the problem is, like you have JMK. Honestly, if you would have bought the Lightspeed bundles, that would have really put you in a better position. I know you said you're free to play, but I would seriously consider buying the Lightspeed bundles. Like, is there any main reason why you're like against them, or you just, you know? Oh, you did buy them. You bought the SOKR one. Yeah, you didn't buy the Resistance one. So I would say like you know, like spend your money whatever way you want. But if you're willing to buy the first order one, I would say if like the Resistance one comes up, if you really want to get into Kyber and you want to do it like as fast as possible, that Resistance one is pretty good because it comes with pretty much 2 teams. Like you have Ray and then you have the Zori team. So it's not a bad bundle to spend. Like if you're willing to spend some money, then that's a really good bundle to get. Yeah. I would say the Ray one is good. Ray is one of the most universally good defensive characters, and the fact that her kit works with any light side characters means that she is a timeless galactic legend. Anytime a new light side character comes into the game, then that that has the potential of changing the entire meta for Ray. The entire meta, because her kit works with light side. So Venomous, there's a welcome channel. So if you go to this welcome channel here, so you have to click on this frog. So see here, there's like a welcome channel. You go to the welcome channel. When you join, it should take you here, and then you have to click on this little frog right there. See that little frog? You have to click on that little frog. Right there, that little guy. So click on that frog. And that should give you the ability to type on all the channels. But you have to click it. All right, so yeah, that just like says you have to go. Yep. All right. Yeah, so I would say right off the bat, from what you mentioned, your first priority should be scoundrels. So bam, you need to take this bam to relic, at least relic 3. I like to aim for 181 Xanadu Blood, 180 Razor Crest as far as speeds. Yeah, so you need to get the investment that you have into your bounty hunters. So that would be the first thing I would do for your executor, is get bam up to relics. That should be your first priority. Other than like continuing going for SOKR. Like you have to continue the SOKR grind. You should be saving up gear. You just need the finisher piece on Bam. So I would just finish him, take him up to R3 at least. And then SOKR. So Bam into SOKR should be your first priority. After SOKR, you should take your rebels all the way to R3. So Chewbacca, C-3PO, Han Solo, Chewpio. That's an easy R3. Yeah, I wish you would have bought the Rebel bundle too. Like that Rebel bundle was so good. That was probably like the best. That was probably the best bundle. If I had to buy one bundle, just one, I would have bought the Rebel one, to be honest. Like, yeah, the SOKR one was good, but the Rebel one's so good. Any Lightspeed bundle is worth buying, in my opinion. If you spend any money in this game, any money, then Lightspeed bundles are like a must buy. Yeah, so that's just my rule of thumb. Like if you're free to play free to play. Don't buy any of the bundles. Totally fine. If you pay any amount of money in this game, then Rebel bundle is worth it. I would say this too. Once you get, oh, you have JMK. JMK can get you all the proving grounds. So I'll say this, like, you just have to go for the JMK and Prey defense and hope that holds. So you just have to put the like, let's look at your mods. You have like really bad mods. No, they're decent mods. I personally like crit damage here. So crit damage on the triangle. Offense here. So take off this defense one, put offense here, put a crit damage triangle here. Health is fine. Just fine. So that's what I would change on JMK. See how much speed you have. Yeah, this is good. Your C is good. All right, so yeah, absolutely. I would change up the mods a little bit on JMK. I don't like these mods, to be completely honest. Yeah, his protection's really low. So this should be protection, protection, protection. I don't know if you're modding gas to go with JMK. This is a JMK modded gas. So if you want him universally good, I would like protection here, and then crit damage here is perfectly fine. Yeah, so your Datacron. What's the level 9 Datacron for JMK? This one? Yeah, I don't know which one is your JMK one, because none of these is like specifically, because there's a Jedi Crons. There's Crons. Which one? This one? This is your Jedi? This is your JMK one? I don't understand. Which one? This one or this one? This one should go with Sidious. You have C, so you have Sidious, so you should use this with Sidious. Oh, the deflection one? Yeah, that's fine. To be honest, if I would try to roll a Jedi can't revive. So if I were you, I would be going for this one, and then I would be going with the level 6 Jedi one. I would be going with the level 6 Jedi one that has Jedi can't revive. So whenever an enemy is defeated by a Jedi ally, that enemy can't be revived. I would go, oh, she's not a Jedi, is she? Is she a Jedi? Yeah, she's not a Jedi. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I would probably still do this. Or maybe this one, when Jedis have 100% health, they have 100% offense. Otherwise, they have maybe this one. I would probably go for like something like this. This Jedi one. I don't know. So many good crons. So many good crons. I need to make a protection cron. Yeah, that's the deflection cron's okay, but there are Jedi crons out there right now that you can farm. You can use the deflection one right now, but I don't know. It's not the best. I don't like how your gas is modded. I would like, you still need the flexibility of using them with the 501st. So you want a crit damage set. I personally like an offense set for him, like offense with protection. Offense with protection, 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 crit damage. You know, if this is what you have right now, this is what you have. The set that you have right now, you can put this on Jedi Knight Anakin. Because you actually have Jedi. I don't know if you did this, because the way that you modded him, it looks like you did this. It looks like you have the Jedi Knight Anakin mods on him. So you like borderline have Jedi Knight Anakin mods on him. Hey, thanks for following Vex Virus. So a lot of people have like a potency cross on them just to put that that healing immunity. So you have him modded almost for that. Like you have him modded for as you would mod Jedi Knight Anakin and not gas. So that's what my observations. You have gas modded like you would mod Jedi Knight Anakin. And I don't know if you just looked at the wrong one. You looked at the wrong Anakin and you modded for that, but that's what it looks like. Yeah, so this is how you do roster reviews. There's a quick little 2-minute video there that you can check, and that's how you request a roster review Vex. But yeah, you can absolutely get in line for that. Donations do get you the head of the line, but for a roster review, there is a bit of a line there. Yeah, so that's my observation for that. Like it looks as if you have this guy modded for as Jedi Knight Anakin. So I would change that up. You can give these mods to Jedi Knight Anakin for the most part. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I don't like Grand Ivory personally. Not my personal favorite. So use swgoh.gg. Yeah, use swgoh.gg as far as like what sets to do. That's probably the best. Yeah. Let's look at that. Good. Yeah, so let's see. But as far as your farming path, So you don't need offense for him. I would go with survivability. Survivability. I like maybe a crit damage here and then health here, and that would be better than offense. So personally, that's how I do them. All right. As far as your farming pathway, like Treya is fine, Scion is fine, R3. So you should like finish SLKR, and this is how I think you should do it. You should farm a GL, then an assault battle. Farm a GL or assault battle. And by GL, I mean like a GL ship too. So like Wampa, taking Wampa to Relic 5, that would really help. Malik is really good too. Like Gear 12 is like, it's okay. But if you want Sith Empire to be what they need to be, then you need them at relics. So yeah, because you're not like necessarily close to anything other than SLKR. You're not. So I would say this. So I think you should do. So finish. What's your Imperial Troopers? Okay, yeah, this is fine. Night Sisters? Okay. So, Inquisitors? Someone said something about something, and then that message got deleted really quick. So I don't know if that was like auto mod or if they deleted it in YouTube, but I wasn't able to read what you said. I saw it as a question, and then now it's gone. Hey Wolf, how's it doing? How's it going, my dude? Mods? Mods are optional. I'll say this. If I had your account, I probably would relic up the Revens. I probably would. See the Jedi that you have. It's not like a huge priority. It's not a huge priority. So like Gear 12 on Jedi Knight Revan. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can go. Because like you need to put some more work on your 501st. At minimum, I would relic up your 5s. Like at minimum, like 5s needs to be reliced. Like at least with gas. Like that is a priority. Like bare minimum, relic up the 5s. That'll help with those 501st. I wouldn't hate if you reliced up these 3 as well. Is it like super high priority? Not as much as that 5s. Like that 5s needs to be relic 100%. I would relic up the CLS. So I would say this. I would, if I got this account, what would I do? I would probably finish SLKR. So I would unlock that. I would start farming. Your shards for probably Jabba. Like I would probably start farming the Hutt Cartel shards right now. And then I would, as I was farming those shards, I would get, maybe I would relic up all the CLS. I would relic up Wampa. I would relic up your 501st. BAM needs a priority. So first, I would say like first SOKR, then BAM, then 5s, CLS, finish up the 501st. Wampa can be in there somewhere, wherever. Wampa's really good. After that, you can start working a little on Sith Empire. I would say at least like Relic 3 on Malik and Darth Revan would probably be good. So after the 501st, you can do that. And that's kind of like a long path as well. And then once you finish that, you can go straight into Jabba. And then Jabba, you have Jabba into JML, into Leia, into Profundity. And you can just like fit those 4 in whatever directions that you want. But I would say like Jabba should be the first of all of them. And that's what I would do with this account. You have like decent ships. So like farm up your pilotless ships for your separatist. So don't ignore your ships. Farm all your ships. So get your Hyena Bomber, get your Vulture Droid. Do that right now. So there's no reason you shouldn't have them. Farm your pilotless ships. So right now, your normal energy or your whatever needs to go towards farming these pilotless ships. Like you've been playing way too long not to have them. So farm your ships. Farm your pilotless ships. Finish this rebel fleet, one fleet at a time. So get this rebel fleet up and running. So like farm the Outrider shards. Like continue to farm all your shards. Yeah, I would, Peter Nash. I would prioritize Jabba over that. Like you'll passively get your earn your executor shards. You don't have to rush that. No, I would do the rebels to R3 first. Maybe I would do. It depends, because like Malik and Wampa, like Malik can solo Padme teams, Wampa can solo a lot of teams. So if you're looking for like an immediate boost for Grand Arena, right? Like immediate boost, Bam, Starkiller, Wampa, Malik. Like those four will instantly, like Malik can solo if he's at R5, Wampa can solo if he's at R5. Fives will turbocharge that gas team. So like if you're looking for like just an immediate boost into your Grand Arena performance, like yeah, these are like ideal ones to get up right away because they're like key players in either like soloing a team or being the team. So yeah, like Jedi Knight Revan, it's not like Gear 12 is fine with him until you get like Jedi Knight Luke and JML, because then you really need him to be survivable and you want the things. But like farming Jabba will get you JML, or will get you Jedi Knight Luke. It'll get you Fennec, so it'll boost up your bounty hunters, and then you'll get the Hutt Cartel Jabba team, which gives you Smuggler's Run 2. So there's a lot of reasons, but you have a lot of things that you need to fix first before you go for your next big farm. So I would fix those and then start working on that. So like I gave you kind of a lot to do. Like farm your pilotless ships, continue to farm your ships, farm your Thai enchilada, stop ignoring your ships. So farm like 2 to 4, get like side farm, get your geos to like Gear 12, so get Sunfac up and running. And then once you're in that position, you can go for like once you're ready to farm your next big farm, like Jabba, JML, Leia, Profundity. Not specifically in that order. I would say Jabba first, JML probably close second, and then Profundity. Then you can go for like Leia. Is probably the order I would do that in. But yeah, you need to fix these. Where would I use BAM? BAM. I use BAM with bounty hunters, but you don't have bounty hunters ready yet. So yeah, like once you get like Grief and Mando, that's why I'm saying like the Lightspeed bundles are really great deals, because you get like, if you would have bought the BAM one, that would give you a relic Grief and Mando, and then like that's a really great team. You just need Fennec, and then you get BAM in there, and that team counters Lord Vader. So like these Lightspeed bundles are just so good. So that's why I'm saying if you buy, but you can put them with like Scoundrels. Is fine. You don't have much Scoundrels. So I don't know, dude. Like wherever you can put them with a bounty hunter team if you really want to. But you just don't have the Scoundrels to really use BAM effectively. So wherever, like just use them with bounty hunters. He's still okay for bounty hunters. He's still a Scoundrel. So, and that damage immunity is really good. So that would be my best bet, using him. Just throw him on the bounty hunter team. Other than that, that's like that's what my recommendations are, dude. Yep. Cunctator, I did not get to your review. I don't know if I'm willing to go through and do a whole defense for you, to be completely honest. I don't know if I'm ready for that. That seems like a monumental task, like an absolutely monumental task, like a really monumental task. I don't know if I'm ready for it, to be completely honest. It's kind of a really big ask. Like that's a really like the amount of planning strategery required to like plan out someone's whole defense, 5s and 3s. That's like a really big ask. I'll do my best, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I think you have, I would have to look at your account, but we're not quite there yet. He doesn't have, we don't have the same stuff in our account. It doesn't work. No problem, Crypto Chicken. I would say if you can go over here in the number 3 channel and just give your review. There's a testimonial here. If you can give your testimonial, that would be really great. Just helps other people, like, give them a little insight on what I'm all about. Well, yeah, I would have to like look at their account because not everyone's ready. Not everyone's ready for the ship's defense. Like I have Leviathan, right? So like the Executor ship's defense is not a good defense in Kyber or even Erodium. It's not. It's not enough. It's absolutely not enough. So we have to look at where you are and what you have in your account. Honestly, remembering like Cunctator's account, I would say maybe like Ray on the front wall, Executor on the top left back wall. Yeah, you can, no foreskin, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, if you remember it. Yeah, absolutely. You can be like, he called me Mr. Circumcised or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, but you're absolutely, you can give a testimonial. Anyone can give a testimonial if I've given them a roster review. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to spend money in this game. I'm just saying the Lightspeed bundles, if you do spend money, the Lightspeed bundles are the best deal that you're going to get. I would say for the Bronzium wiring alone, if they had like a deal where they looked at how much Bronzium wiring they gave for like a Lightspeed bundle, and they offered you just straight money for how much Bronzium wiring you would get for those Lightspeed bundles, 100% like everyone would buy it, like 100%. So just on that alone, not counting all the signal data, would I do 1500 Bronzium for $40? I would have to like math it out. I would have to math it out to see what it's worth for 1500 for $20. 100% I would do that. Because if you buy like the 500 packs or whatever, like $20 gets you like on average what, like maybe, I don't know, 400 of these, 500 of these. So not even $20. Yeah, 100%. I would do that. I would say close to like the $40 for $1,500 is probably priced right, to be honest. So that's why I'm saying, like, taking a Relic 1 to Relic 5 is what, like 160 Bronzium? 160 Bronzium per character. So that's like huge, absolutely huge. You're gonna have to like level those up sooner or later. So that's not counting like all the gear, all the credits, all the ability mats, all the other signal data, all the other like stuff that you crunch up, the CCBs, the freaking, yeah, the carbonite circuit boards. Like it's not even counting all of these. So Lightspeed bundles, if you spend money, 100% worth it. Any of them. I like Starkiller, BAM, like Rebels, the Rays, the final, all of them. They're all worth it. Money wise, like dollars to viability in this game, they're all worth the price. Is it worth it to you to spend that money? I don't know. That's what you have to make. But like, if you spend it all, then yeah, absolutely. It's a no-brainer. Like if you're buying crystals or you're buying whatever and you haven't bought the Lightspeed bundle, then you're just doing yourself a disservice. Okay. Who's next? Yeah, Chirotech, not even counting the Chirotech. Like people buy, I don't buy Chirotechs. I don't spend money on them, but like yeah, the Chirotech alone is worth like, but and that's what I'm saying. Like just the bronzium wiring, just only bronzium wiring is worth it. But it gives you like like tons of stuff. Crazy deal, crazy deal. So absolutely. All right, who's next? Next victim. All right. So we did I don't whale, right? Next is ZAD. The Chirotech, the 25 for $5. That's good. It's good too. It's not bad. I don't buy it just because I don't buy gear. That's like a weird rule for me. I just don't buy gear. I try not to accelerate my stuff. You know. All right, so next we have ZAD. ZAD. I gotta read his stuff too. All right, ZAD's profile. Cool, let's see what he has real quick. Bronzium are the worst. Bronzium are the worst. I don't know how. Well, I do know. Like people who don't farm shards, like they just have everything, and they just put all their refreshes into Chirotech. They're the ones that like bronzium wiring is no longer an issue, just because they generate like more than enough. Um, and they're not doing like those low level relics. But like right now for me, bronzium is the worst. The worst. And I'll tell you this, I spend the $20 every time those stuff comes out. So if you look right here, like my shipments, I think it's the store, sorry. If you look at my store, um I don't have, because these are out right now. If you notice my store, I don't have any bronzium wiring offers. And the reason why I don't have any bronzium wiring offers is because I bought them all. Like I bought them all and I like just to stay afloat for bronzium wiring. So if you have extra crystals, that's why, because before I had like 35 or something, 35K every time these things come around, I buy all the bronzium wiring. So an absolute steal. An absolute steal. So I save up about a month or 45 days, whatever they come by, and that way when they come in, I just like spend down my crystals to buy bronzium wiring. That really helps me stay afloat. Because it is an absolute knife fight. Bronzium wiring is a knife fight. And I don't know if you guys ever been in a knife fight, heard about knife fights. No one really wins a knife fight. Like, no one wins. It's messy. It's a messy affair. An absolute messy affair. So, no one wins in that. All right, so what's he has? He has Jabba, JMK, working on alt for Ray, SLKR, Gas. He has Commander Sokotano, Malik, Starkiller, Malgus, Treya, Lavage, Zam. Oh, I got a Gear 12 Marin. Some Gar Suxin and some Imperial Super Commando. Okay, cool. Let's see what their GAC history has for us here. Let's see if ZAD had something to say about whatever he wanted. Going through. Dun, 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 dun. 450 crate for 6 for 2. Yeah, you do. You have to buy the shards or you have to buy the $10 bundle. All right, this dude wrote a whole paragraph, so let me read it real quick. All right. 5v5 NA mods review. Okay, I'll look at their mods. Started 3 years ago. Free to play, lightspeed bundles. Yep. Farming, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Gearing up Ad Relics for some JML journeys. He's close to JML. Darth Bane. Excellent. Inquisitors, Leviathans. Leia. Only Executor. Okay. So he's finishing Profundity soon and then going for Leviathan. So let's see if he finished his Profundity. Alright. Oh, a painful loss. A painful loss. This is a close one. The close ones are they the worst? Would I say they're the worst? Sorry, I'm gonna eat some of these chips. I'm telling you guys, if you guys have an H Mart near you, you guys need to try these churro chips, like these turtle churro chips. They are scrum diddly dumptious. Look at these little guys. They're like little cinnamony, chocolatey deliciousness. Oh, so good. So crunchy, so delicious. They're not nutritious, but they're delicious. All right. So you got Jabba on defense with the Jabacron. Okay. Grievous. I'll say this. I'm not a fan of the Grievous. Grievous on defense. I'm not. Do I put Grievous on defense? Yes. Why? Because I'm a hypocrite. But I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of the Grievous defense. I cheese my defense. You have like a real defense. If you have a real defense, take Grievous on offense. Like this, like he just gets beat for high banners really cheaply. It's not a good trade. If you're taking SLK on offense, you should have the option of using First Order Stormtrooper. Like, yeah, maybe this is fine, but I don't like this. You can keep it here, whatever. Gas. Yeah, that's fine. Gas is good defense. Stretch the roster. I would say this. If you take Dash on offense, it can possibly beat something like a JML. Oh, no, you don't have a Young Lando. Never mind. Yeah, this is fine. I would say this team has a lot of offensive viability, but it's still fine on defense. Malgus. I guess. I would put L3. 100%. I would put L3 in your Dash team. I would put L3 in here. I would probably take out Nest and put I don't know, would I? What would I do here? I would put L3 in here. I would. What would I take out? Maybe Nest. I think I would take out Nest. And put L3 there. This is crap. Absolute crap. Like, yeah, you can leave that there, but I would take L3, remove Nest. If you have Rose Omicron, this is good. If you don't have Rose Omicron, put O in here. Treya on defense. Really solid defense. Yeah, so you can see here, Treya is really solid. A lot of holds. Tons of holds. Put triple attacker. Triple attacker executor. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. But just triple attacker. You have a good defense. It is. It is a good defense. Alright. Star Killer Ray. Yeah. Imperial Troopers. Solid. Jedi Knight Revan. Against Qui-Gon. Good. It's good. Okay. I like it. Amazing. Yeah. Solid. Good. Rare on offense. I like that. I like that. Rare on offense has some good viability. Really good viability. I don't think I would have took Ray against Imperial Troopers. I think I would have done CLS. CLS against Imperial Troopers absolutely dominate them. Just go straight for Piet, take them out. The rest are sitting ducks. There's nothing they can do. But, you know. Maybe you didn't know. Maybe it was a back wall or something. But. Or Phoenix, if you outspeed them, is also really good. But Phoenix on... Oh, this wasn't Zori. Never mind. Yeah, Phoenix on Imperial Troopers would have been better. Just a turn meter trade. As long as you outspeed them. Like, but with CLS, you don't have to worry about outspeeding them. Because Han shoots first. Bam, 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 bam. Take out Piet. Same thing with Star Killer teams. CLS. It's the go-to. This is rough. Okay. Solid first round. Solid first round. Alright. See your defense. Yeah, you have a good defense. Okay. Yeah. Looking at your whole defense, I don't hate Grievous to draw out the Wampa. I would say I would put BB-8 here. Like, take out Newt, put in BB-8. It gives it a chance of Wampa to losing it. You know, it's better than nothing. But take out Newt, put in Wampa. Or take out Newt, put in BB-8 here. Just take apart that JTR team. That JTR team's garbage. CLS. Solid. Against gas. Yeah. Zori. It's good. Jabba printing out wins. Bro, Troopers. What are you gonna do? Yep. That Treya team. That Treya team is dangerous. Absolutely dangerous. I still would put L3 here. L3 just like constantly taunts. So if they don't have AoEs or a way to go around taunts, it's just like makes it impossible to lose. I would do that. Okay. They ran out of teams. Alright. Bit of a misplay here on JTR. This Omicron. I am eating choco churros. Choco churros. There, it's a Korean like cinnamon chocolate churro thing. They're so good. So good. You should try them if you ever get a chance. They sell them at H Marts. So if you have like a Korean market near you, they'll sell these. They're really good. Solid. Finalizer. Okay. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. That sucks. You lost the JMK mirror. I would say this. This is where you made your mistake with the JMK mirror. So, JMK, right? Like cat, it doesn't matter. Their cat's faster, your cat's faster, whatever, right? If yours is faster, you could always do the what do you call it? R2D2, and then put everyone under stealth except for JMK. So you take out General Kenobi, put in R2D2, and then you put everyone under stealth, and then you leave JMK out there. Cat will use her instant kill on JMK, which it does nothing, and then you you wait for ultimate. So you just get a quick half ult, and then you kill their commander Sokotano. So you leave their tank out there, you kill their commander Sokotano, and after she's dead, it's an easy win from there. So that's where you messed up. So save next time. Don't insta kill their tank. Just save for half ult. Ult, you can get around taunt at that point. Insta kill their commander Sokotano, and then you can kill the rest at your leisure. So something to think about. But that's 100%. JMK mirrors are like 100%. If you lose them, it's just because you misplayed. So sometimes that's just how it is. Just the way it is. You also don't need General Kenobi for that. As long as you have a tank, a Galactic Republic tank. You can use Maze. You can use Plo Koon. So if you want to use Plo Koon, you can 100% do that. Alright, dash. Okay. I think this 100%, right? Just looking at what is here, this was 100% a misplay. So you shoot Mara Jade in the face first off, right? Like old Ben's gonna be taunting. Usually CLS gets the turn next. So you dispel Obi-Wan Kenobi's taunt. So you use his first special. And then you go all in on Mara Jade. You kill Mara Jade. Then you finish off Visas Mar. Then you kill off Visas Mar. And then from there, I kill Emperor Palpatine. And then Old Ben. And then Starkiller. So I think you just like misplayed this. You went all in on Obi-Wan. He died. He gave speed up and buffs. Mara Jade started taking turns. Everyone took turns. Your team died. So yeah. So I saw this counter is like 50%, but this counter is 50%. Doubtcron does make it difficult. A little more difficult. Would I do this with Doubtcron? I don't know. Maybe not. I think it's still doable. But I would say this, like, you got to play it right. You got to kill Mara Jade, then Visas Mar. After that, the rest will die a lot of times to like counterattacks. Yeah. Okay. Imperial Troopers, yeah. Malgus, yep. So, yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Makes that cleanupable. Yeah, with Maul. Cool. Yep. Radis. Ooh, you bottom of the barrel in this one. I would not have tried Geos against this. Especially with like Barris. Barris just makes them heal. They don't have Gear 12 Geos don't have the juice to heal through, especially all those hits. Like you're just critting them and then they're just healing. Yeah, bounty hunters. Okay, cool. Well, you won that, but you know, something to think about. I think you just ran out of juice at the end. Happens. All right, so your defense got picked apart. They took out your top, took out your fleets, came in, cleaned as much as your bottom as they can. And then what'd you get stuck on? Okay, Wampa, Ray, Dark Killer. Interesting. I do, okay. Interesting. After Bush dies, I lose very rarely once Bush dies, because that's like, that's the sword, right? For Satan's the shield. Like after Bush is dead, it's pretty much downhill from there. But bounty hunters, I don't know what you were planning on that. CLS, yeah, CLS can do that. That is cleanup. Ray. Yeah, Ray can lose to Malgus. Ray can. I've never lost. I've timed out once against an R9 Malgus and he had like just a sliver of health. I've never lost, but I came close once. But it wasn't like this. This is pretty rough. I would say if you take JTR here, like, and especially if you have the Omicron on Ben, like just put healing immunity on Malik. I just go straight for Malik. Like I try to get 2 whirlwinds in a row on Malik, put healing immunity on it. So even though he does like his sucks, like, you know, like he still can't heal. And then he goes down. And then from there, you just like try to clean up the rest, save Malgus for last. That's what I do. If it's Malgus and absolute garbage, then I just go straight for Malgus. But yeah. Yeah, MK. Maul didn't have the juice. Night Sisters took out some. Alright, so you got held up on Malgus. That sucks. I think this Ray could have possibly done it. I don't know what you did. But, you know, I would be interested to see. But sometimes you just lose. Sometimes you just lose. Happens sometimes. Alright, let's look at your mods. See what's going on with these mods. Good account though. I do wish that you would have more. I think you said you were farming your ships. I think you said you're pretty close to profundity. But I do wish you had better ships. Yeah, so you're really close to profundity. I would take the profundity on offense. That'll really help out your offense. You can do mirrors, you can take out executors. If you take it to 7 stars or 6 stars, you can even take out Leviathans. So I would 100% take the profundity on offense. Something to think about. Oh yeah, you don't have your ult on Ray. Yeah, that's why she lost. Yeah, no ult Ray is pretty rough against Malgus. Like Malgus is pretty strong. Even an ult, like a Ray with ult, is like, it still can lose. So Malgus is like a spicy boy, you know? Like the dude's a monster. That's why it's best to take like C-Watt or something like that if you have it. Or just Jedi Knight Calcastus. This is a good account. I wish I had JMK. I do. Such a good character. Okay, I do like crit damage. I think your own health here. Yeah, I do prefer crit damage there. I like him to do a little more damage, but you know, it's up to you. A little more health, a little more crit damage. Really slow. I don't like the speed. Low damage, really slow. I think you need some more love on your SLKR. These speeds are like pretty lackluster. So I would want some more speed on SLKR. Not a fan of that. This is I'll take that off. It's a little hot in here. It's only making it hotter. All right, yeah, Ray's fine. Ray's absolutely fine. Jabba D Hut. And your Jabba mods need some life support. I get it. I like that at least ooh, I don't like this. So your Jabba mods need some help. I would say this, like, watch my mod guides. Put some more effort into your like holding the potential of your mods, because your mods are like they're like, that one's good, but like this one should have never been a 6 dot. This one should have never been 6 dot. Like, you can 6 dot this one. I would prefer a health primary, or like I would prefer not primary, a health secondary with tenacity, but you know, like if that's what you have, that's what you have. Don't 6 dot this one, don't 6 dot that one. Just build more mods until you have better mods and then replace them. Like, but your Java mods, like I would say overall, like the speeds on your mods aren't great. Not great. Yeah, a little. It's not horrible on cat. Like, not horrible, but here, let's look at the actual stats on these. Yeah, health, defense. I don't like this. I don't like this. I would like crit damage, like health if you absolutely want survivability, but crit damage. Like, I want her to be really fast. I want her to have tons of health, tons of offense. And like, yeah, she's really stat hungry, just like a GL. But I do like crit damage here. Like, I want her to do as much damage as possible, and crit damage is the best way to get more damage out of your characters. Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah. It's okay. So, if you look at these mods, right? You're like, oh, 331, that's great. But my dude, you have 3 potency mods on here and 3 speed mods here. So change one of these to a speed one and you'll get more speed out of your Mara Jade. So this is a good Mara Jade, right? So like this one has potency and speed, which you need. This one has like decent speed and some offense, and this one has decent speed and some offense. So replace this one or this one with speed, or if you have like a speed one with potency primary with good speed, replace this one. But you have like, don't get me wrong, her speed is good, but it could be better. So if you just like get a good speed mod on here, like her speed's gonna like shoot straight up. So yeah, get an actual like speed set here activated. Good speed on Bosk. So you want protection, like speed, protection, protection. You don't want defense here. You don't want defense here. Like, and I don't like defense mods. Like, watch my mod guides. I sell these. Like, it's okay to have speed mods on there. Like, these would be good for like an Imperial Trooper. Like, Imperial Troopers don't care about their primary stats all that much. Like, they just want speed, and speed. So, you know, like, something to think about. Yeah, like they're good speed mods, but I would probably put those on Gideon or something. It's good, fast, one speed slower. Protection, protection. Yeah, or maybe like I would switch these off maybe. Like if the speed is still okay, like I don't know. It's hard. I get what you're doing. Ideally, like if you can get protection primaries on boss, protection's really important for boss. Once his protection down, like he's pretty much dead. And like defense primaries just aren't doing as much as the protection primaries, so you have what you have, so you got to do the best with what you got, but you know, yeah, there's some work you could do on your mods, like some absolute work. Like you have a big account, you're doing well, you're in Kyber 2, you're setting a good defense, your ships are like you're quickly improving on and working on your ships, so you're doing a good job. But overall, like I would say like yeah, improve your ships. I already went over your Grand Arena. And then just like some better work on your mods would be good too. Because you like as much time as you have played, you have enough time to like have built some great mods, and you have good mods. But if you like you have Java, you have enough fleet and Kyber currency to do your mod refreshes. So just make sure you mod my you watch my mod guides, and you hold yourself to like the mod potential of building plus 25s, and your mods would be really good. So yeah. All right, let's see who's next. Next we have Cunctator. Cunctator, are you still here? Mr. Cunctator. My dude. Oops. Do that. Alright, so what time is it? We got let's do 57. 56. 30. That should be fine. Do that. Okay. Get your ally code. Go over here. Mr. Cunctator. Alright, Chromium 3. We got knocked down from Erodium. Okay. So I made a guide here. Where is it? Back strategy. Dun, dun, dun. Because I don't remember how many teams are here. Alright, so Chromium. Alright, so he has 3v3, 3, 3, 4, and 2 on defense. And then on offense, on 5s, it's 3, 2, 2. Okay. Good reference. Good reference to know. Alright, so 7 teams on 5v5 and 10 teams on 3v3. 3, 5, 7. Yep. 3, 9, 3, 6. Yep. Okay. Cool. Good frame of reference. Let's see what's in here. Grand Inquisitor. Ray, SLKR. Inquisitors. We got Shock Clones. Bam. right, so since he's in chromium, what would I do? Look at his history. Let's look at threes because it's coming up next. What do you do for defense? I would not go Ray JTR BB8. I would at least go Ray JTR Holdo if you don't have, especially if you can get the Holdo Cron. Like that would be really good. If you have Ben or if you can get Ben soon, then I would go like Ray Ben Holdo with the Holdocron if you can get that, the R9 or yeah, the level 9 Datacron. And I would put Ray on that bottom front defense, and I would put Executor on defense as well. So I would go Ray and Executor on defense. Bosk, Boba, Dengar. I wouldn't do that. I would put Geos maybe in the back wall, in the back. I would put Chief Chirpa on the back wall. Definitely not your front top wall. So do you have... Let's see what you did for defense or offense. All right. This is like 3 teams here in one. Do you not have CLS? So I would put your crap Inquisitors on defense, like 5s. Like whatever your best 3 is. I don't know what the split is, but it's like in Grand Inquisitor, I would say probably 7th and maybe 9th or something. Yeah, you can take that on offense, but like the rest, like just make a leftover Inquisitors team and put that on defense. Like it's pretty crap. I would put this on defense, like Dash. Do you have Han Chewie? You don't have Han Chewie? Here, let me bring up your stuff here. You don't have CLS Rebels? Okay, so the way the split goes, I know you don't have like much, but CLS, C3PO, Chupio is a team. And then it goes Dash, Han, Chewie. So, but you need a Zeta on Han. Like at least put a Zeta on Han. Like a Zeta. I know you're working on them soon. But like the split goes Dash, Han, Chewie, and CLS, C3PO, Chupio. And those are 2 offensive teams. So you take those on offense. Yeah. Oh man, I don't like that Kyle Katarn. You don't have a home for Kyle either. Yeah, because you don't have Von Mothma. So I would honestly, I would say this, Cunctator. I would take leftover rebels, leftover bounty hunters, leftover inquisitors, and your prime defensive teams need to be Ray and Executor. Like Executor on your back wall, Ray on your front wall. I would pair the Executor with also the Negotiator. So I would go Executor on defense and Negotiator on defense. If you're uncomfortable with that, then you can put the Radis, Executor and Radis. I just say Negotiator because you still want, but your Negotiator is so bad. Jeez, man. But farm your ships, my dude. Farm your ships. Take Anakin at least to gear 12. Like, it's pretty much free. Jeez. Yeah, take Anakin to gear 12, like, before it starts, before Grand Arena starts. Start farming this ship. It's like fleet. So get some investment into your Negotiator. But Negotiator is a really good fleet, even without the Marauder. Put that on defense with the Executor. Put the triple attacker Executor on defense. Yeah, triple attacker Executor with Negotiator. Like Negotiator just is a really good fleet. It's good on defense. It has tons of survivability. It's a threat. You're gonna have to get like at least gear 12 on Anakin, which is really cheap. Put some investment into this and then just hope for the best. On defense, then you'll just have to use like the Malevolence Chimera, Home 1, Radis as a cleanup, Finalizer for Executor. Hey, Worry Jerry, thanks for the follow. So that's like what I would do with the fleets on 5s or 3s. On 3s, yeah, I would take your Grand Inquisitor on offense, put your array on the front bottom wall, then put like, you need to get some investment into like CLS should be a farm for you right now. Once you get that up and running, you always take it on offense. Like Dash Han Chewie is the split. So in 3s you take Dash and Han and Chewie, and then CLS, C3PO and Trupio. Other than that, like you don't have much investment into Rex, but like Rex would be good to get. Yeah, those Chocochurro chips are really good. I don't know if I would pay $17 for them. I paid like $1 for that bag. So I paid $1 for it. So I don't know if I would pay $17.10 for it. I would most definitely spend $1 for it though. They have a Don Quixote here. There's a Mega Don Quixote, and they sell them there. Yeah, these. The thing I was snacking on. So good, so good. You can buy them at H Marts. Yeah, they're so good, so delicious. And then I'm drinking some apple tea. Tea of the apple. So good. Yeah, you should try them, Slasher. I don't know if you eat them. They're really delicious. They're a great snack. They're Korean, actually. Those are Korean. That's a Korean snack. Yeah. Yeah, they are bangers. Absolute bangers. So yeah, if you want to, Cunctator, if you want to, you could even like, just since you're not getting much use out of them, you can put like CLS, 3PO, and Chewpio on defense, and then Dash Han Chewie on defense too, because they're not super great right now, and you can just use them as like filler with like some rebels. You can like another back wall rebel team. You can just do like Akbar, Leia, whatever, or like Wedge Lead, Biggs, Lando, Akbar, Leia, whatever, Zeb or something, and then Hera, Chopper, freaking Captain Rex, stuff like that. You know, Bugs, Geos on the back wall, just teams that like are decent. I always try to like get low gear Omicron teams like Inquisitors, like I told you, the split, take Grand Inquisitor on offense, put the others on defense. I would take Bosk on offense. Bosk is good. But like your main defense, you're going with Array and Prey and Executor, and then the rest is just like filler that's trying to like just stretch out the team. You're taking the rest on offense, like SOKR. You need Imperial Troopers and you need CLS. So yeah, even this, like you can take Piet on offense, like Veer's lead, Piet, and then even Dark Trooper low gear like this is still better than what you were using Piet for. So I would get Dark Trooper up and running, like get him to R5, get your CLS up and running. I think I already told you a farming path, but you need to get like CLS, you need to get that team up and running, you need to get, and I think I told you like start investing in teams that you have investment on already, like Savage. Yeah, this is turning into more of a roster review, but like I already gave you a farming path. Like you need like get get that Dark Trooper up and running, that Savage up and running. Like like things that you already have investment in. Your Imperial Troopers, like, yeah. So something to think about. But you can like essentially you're just gonna put like filler in your defense, and that Ray and Prey and that Executor is gonna be your main one, and then start like get your. I would start farming towards like the shards for Jabba, and then start shard farming for Jabba. Get your CLS up to relics. Get your Imperial Troopers like R5, just stuff like that, things that you already have. Because I do think CLS Rebels is a really important team, especially in threes, because it's like two teams and they're two solid teams. Uh, yeah, some things that you can do. Yeah, that's a ridiculous price, Dr. Wiley. Yeah, so that's my recommendation, my dude, for you is you need to do that. In fives, it's the same thing. In fives, you need to go Ray and Pray. Like take these off your front wall. Like there's no reason to have these on your front wall. There's other teams that you have that you can like stretch the roster with. Like put them in the back wall or something. Like Geos are a back wall. This is a back wall. This is fine. You can put like even like a no investment CLS team is probably better than this. But these are more like back wall teams. Like, and if you absolutely want to put like garbage on the front wall, like you can, but you know, like once you get Ben, this Ray team's gonna be a lot better. Grand Inquisitor is still okay. Yeah. So yeah, yeah, like I would take your bounty hunters on offense. Like yeah, this what you're doing is fine. It's absolutely fine. Um, like would I do my splits like this? Probably not. I would try to put at least relic characters on the front wall, and then you want to put these low gear ones on the back wall. Like, but at least put like things like this. I maybe not like, you know, to the best that you can. Just do the best you can. That like strips banners, but yeah, like an executor. And I'm not a big fan of the Radis. If you're gonna do the Radis, the comeuppance is a reinforcement. So you put starting line is Star Fortress, Millennium Falcon, Poe. Comeuppance is the is a reinforcement. So you put that as a first reinforcement. So it's comeuppance, then resistance X-wing, Lando's Millennium Falcon. Like, but you need a reinforce like come up with the comeuppance as a starting character. It like completely destroys its synergy and what it's meant to do. So put Poe in here, put comeuppance in here, and then that'll fix up your Radis. So that's still fine. Anime ads, yeah. Yeah, Nani? Yeah, that's just I'm in Japan, my dude. I'm in Japan, so what kind of ads did you expect? Like Grand Inquisitor's fine. If you want to, like Grand Inquisitor on the back wall is pretty good. Like stretches the roster. Yeah, like Grand Inquisitor, Qui-Gon on the back wall. Maybe Dash on the back wall too. Like I don't know what you have on the front. Yeah. So I don't know. Something to think about. But nah, that's the best I can do, my dude. Like get your CLS up and running, get those Imperial Troopers up and running. That would really help you stretch out your roster. Two really great teams that give you assault battles. Start farming for Jabba is my best bet for you. Like long-term Jabba, short-term CLS Imperial Troopers. Get those going. Yeah. All right, that's the last of my reviews for GAC. Most of these are like roster reviews that I've seen. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Rerock, how's it going? So that's the last request I have for roster reviews. Or I'm sorry, for GAC reviews. I guess I can start my reviews for roster reviews. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Today's a good day. Today is a great day. Yeah. So unless someone wants to put like GAC reviews on there in my Discord, then I'm gonna start doing roster reviews. Here, let me do this real quick. So let's edit this. So I have boom, boom. I'll leave that there for now. Roster reviews, roster reviews. Who is the last person that's on here? Big Chan Pierce. We got Big Chan Pierce here. Germangio. Let's do that. See. That roster review. And then let's see. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right, let's see. Dun 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 dun. Horny B, we already reviewed him. And then TG Venomous wants a roster review. R, and then go here. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll go with Nikolai, my next one. Next roster review. Nicholas. All right. I don't understand what all the hubbub about Mace Windu is, to be completely honest. I don't understand it. Did I get you down? You'll take a GAC review. So if you want to, Ray Rock, you have to come in here. I know this seems like a difficult process, right? But you have to join my Discord and then put in the request there, and then I'll add you to the list. So you have to go to roster reviews. So if you read here, and this is how I'm doing it so I can keep track, and then it's not always like one video. I can keep track of everyone. So we're doing it on these lists. So if you go in here, here's a 2-minute video that explains it. But there's the Discord, there's the video, and then that's how I'm keeping track of all this stuff now. And then if I don't get it towards this video, then we'll then the next time I do it, I'll like link you on my Discord, or I'll at you. But I'm trying to keep everything, fair, I guess. I don't know. And I'm trying to get through this huge backlog of roster reviews I have, because I don't know if you saw this, but there's a good amount here that I just need to do. So, and some of these people have been waiting a really long time. So I'm just changing my process to get it all consistent. And that's the way we do it now. So. All right. So let's go here. For Nicholas. Nikolai. All right, with the Wampa's Fury. He's in Kyber 4. Okay. 7 million GP. Not bad. 4 million in characters, 3 million in ships. Galactic War Battles, 15,000. That's a good amount, right? A good amount. Any advice on Sector 5 boss? Yeah, Jar Jar. Just like put your phone on the floor, right? Like right in front of you. Put your phone right on the floor and then reach down and grab your ankles, and that way you make it nice and easy for Padme to just get you from behind as you do it. That's probably the best way to do it. Reach down, grab your ankles, enjoy the ride. But in all seriousness, what you can do, if you have a G, if you have a GL, Jabba can do it. If you don't have Jabba, then you can use Dash. Dash with just a ton of Zealous, Zealous, what is it? Zealous Ambition? Zealous, what is it? ZA. Yeah, you can do it with Leia. Arthritis. Yeah, Zealous Ambition. You take all these Zealous Ambitions right here. I was right, Ambition. Zealous Ambition. And you just stack them all, and then Dash just like kills them. Is the best way. Yeah. Yeah. So that's probably the easiest way, is to just stack as many Zealous Ambitions as you can and use Dash to just like blop 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 and then kill them. So I don't need to do it because I'm only going for the 530 box. I just don't red crate. I don't do it. I refuse. It's too much. Um but yeah, if you do that, you can do that. So that'd probably be your best bet. Zealous Ambition with Dash. If not, then you can use Jabba. You can use Leia. But the no GL one, it's like Dash. Dash with a whole bunch of Zealous Ambition. I don't know. I didn't read her kit. I didn't watch any videos on her kit. I don't want to gauge how strong she's gonna be based on this stuff. So we'll see. All right, so Nikolai, 7 million GP, 4 million in characters, 3 million in ships, 15,000 galactic war battles. Here, let me change the time on this so this dude doesn't have to like sit through like 5 minutes of me not talking about his roster. All right. Yeah, so a good amount of time played, 3 and some change, 3 years and some change. Hard conquest is hard. Go figure, right? It's a very difficult process. It's very grindy. All right, so he has a JML. He's working that up. So obviously, like getting this JML, R9 as soon as you can. Like this dude is so good once you R9 him. Like, yeah, R9 this bad boy as fast as you can. That'd be the number one priority here. All right, so you have Gas, you have CLS, Thrawn, Trey is fine where she is, Bastila. Really? Did you try with Jar Jar? Did you try? Because with my Jabba, I had to just use a bunch of the consumables just to get through. To be honest, like I just used consumables and I like forced my way to do it with Jabba. It is hard, and the problem was I just didn't take turns, and I think it's when you attack out of turn, it like reduces your turn meter or something weird like that. So you have to like get a team that doesn't attack out of turn or whatever, but I just never took turns, and then I like slowly died. But I just like turbocharged it, like gave Jabba as much consumables as I can to give him a bunch of speed, and then I brute force through it and did it. Like 3-starred it with Jabba, but it took a bunch of consumables. And it's like it's the last node, right? So go ahead and use your consumables. All right, so yeah, I don't like this Star Killer, how much investment you put into him. I would like you to get some better mods on him so that he has more damage. Like, I do like offense primary here with high speed substats, crit damage here, offense here, yeah. Health here, that's good. I do like offense secondaries, but you know, you can only get what you get. You just got to build better mods, more mods. But I wouldn't like force any of those, but and I would say this, like, stop doing this. Just whatever gives you speed, like speed. If you got it already, like the one that like just gives you most of the consumables gives you speed. Like I just used it to get a speed as high as I could, and I used like the leader one. So like whatever gives you speed, and speed, as much speed as you can. But I would say right off the bat, Nikolai, like stop doing this. Stop equipping gear 12 plus pieces until you're ready for them to be. Yeah, you have so many characters here that could have been gear 13, and I don't see any finisher pieces, but I think it's probably like the chirotech that's holding you back. But stop equipping these. Only do it like once you have that upgrade button ready. Like if you have this upgrade button here, then click it. But like having all this gear 12 plus pieces doesn't really help, especially if you're like gonna hold if you're gonna hold off. And it looks like it's chirotech that's holding you back, but still there's important pieces here like med packs and other gear that you're wasting here that combined could have gone and probably created like a gear 13 or 2 or 3 or something from all the gear that you've wasted here. So stop doing that. That's a bad habit to do. Like your characters don't really get the strength. Like the greatest boost is when you take them to gear 13. So start doing that. All right. Let's see. So of course JML. Let's look at your Jedi. So you have like one usable team. Let's see, what's the speed on this dude? Like crazy low? Yeah. So I don't like, yeah, it's fine, I guess. Like over time, I do like his speed to be better. Like crit damage here, offense here, speed here, yeah. So Jedi Knight Luke, like once you have JML, you have Jedi Knight Revan, like he stops being a leader. Like if you need him slower for like the CT3, which you should already have done for his assault battle, then you can slow him down a little. But you know, like 240 or something doesn't kill him to get some decent speed on him, because usually you're not using his lead, especially now that you have JML. So something to think about. No, you wasted that Zeta on Grandmaster Yoda. Should have placed that Zeta over here on Hermit Yoda. The Hermit Yoda's Zeta is pretty good. Gives everyone foresight. But yeah, like something to think about. The Omicron on Qui-Gon is really good, especially because you have a relic Jedi Knight Anakin. Something to think about. You should put that Omicron on Qui-Gon Jinn. Also an Omicron on the second Omicron on Starkiller, like this one, or not this one, I'm sorry. Force Repulse. I would say Force Repulse is like borderline mandatory, just to make him a reliable ray counter. Like that's a really important one. Does a lot more damage, as well. So something to think about. I would say that I see you putting a lot of, all right, cheers, Decepticons. Noble says that Frenzy Tech and Inquisitors was an easy win for him, so something to think about. So ooh, Zeta on Candyman. All right, so yeah, you're a bit spread out. You're a bit spread out in your farming. Yeah, overall, finished JML. Your farms or your ships. Ships. 6-star executor. That's rough. You need to farm the stars on your ships. Absolutely. Start farming the stars on your ships. So you don't have like farm two to four hard nodes, especially these pilotless ships. Like they don't require a pilot. Just get their stars, get their investment. You have the malevolence, you have the negotiator. Get them up and running. You don't have to worry about the comeuppance. Like, hey, she's already 5 stars. You don't want to waste signal data on farming that. Not a big deal. But these other ones, like, yeah, absolutely, farm them. Like, continue to farm all these ships. The TIE Defender is really good. Getting Iden to gear 12 makes it usable. So I would put more investment into your fleet, and especially just like farm all your ships. Farm them all. Chimera sooner or later is going to get important once you have those Inquisitor ships. But you have to put investment into Iden. I don't see you close to any real big farms. I would say that two things that you should focus on after JML is let's see here. So you have rebels. I would fix your or finish your Imperial troopers. So you have Piet, Veers, Stark, gear 12. Just take your Dark Trooper to Relic 5, and that's all you need to get the challenge tier 3. Even like maybe even gear 12 if you get lucky and enough retries. But Relic 5 will take him and make him able to beat a lot of things like easy GL cleanups. They can beat Sith Empire. They can beat Treya without Savage. They can beat a lot of things. You're welcome. Sounds like your voice was writing checks your tonsils can't cash. Oh, you. I was sounding a little raspy. Yeah. Well, fun fact about me, Decepticons. I don't have tonsils. So your assessment of what my tonsils are doing are incorrect because I don't have them. I don't have them. Top Gun reference? Oh. Well, okay. Sorry. Didn't get the reference, but my I don't have tonsils. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That fell a little flat. But yeah, Dark Trooper, I would get Dark after you finish your JML. That would be one of the priorities is getting that Dark Trooper up and running. That's two challenge tier 3 challenge tier 3 assault battles that you can do. So you already have Jedi. Savage Oppress. I would take this bad boy up to R5. Like he can solo a lot of teams. Even up in Kyber, he's still useful. In Kyber 2, I was still using him to solo teams. Still good. You can use him on defense. Paired with Omicron, Treya, and Darth Vader, Nihilus, Talon. They can beat JMLs on defense, so they're good. They're absolutely good. I wouldn't like personally. It's up to you because you have SOKR. As far as you can make a slight detour and farm Night Sisters. Like Night Sisters is still a good farm, or you can just go for Phoenix. As far as for getting the actual assault battle for either Phoenix or Night Sisters. I personally like you already have some investment into Saj. I personally would rather go with Old Daka, Mother Talzin, and then like with Marin, this team is still really useful. Like even with just a R5 Old Daka and the rest at like gear 10 or lower, I was able to beat stuff like fully Relic, Grievous teams, fully Relic, Inquisitor teams without Third Sister. So they're a really good team. Old Daka and Night Sister Zombie are important for having SOKR beat JMK in threes. So if you go SOKR, R5 Old Daka, Gear 10 Night Sister Zombie, that is a reliable threes counter for JMK. So, you know, there's a lot of things that you can do with Night Sisters here. Sooner or later, you're going to want them up and running for ROTE. They're a pretty reliable, at least two shot for Jabba. If you get the modding right, then yeah, you can do a one shot. But like, they're a good team. Not a priority, but something to think about. If you don't want to do that, you can always just like farm up Rex and get Rex up and running for that. But there's some like side farms here that you can focus on real quick. Just Imperial Troopers like that R5 Dark Trooper, and then either Old Daka or Captain Rex. Either is fine. I would recommend, like, Old Daka does take the Night Sisters will take 3 Zetas, 2 on Mother Talzin, 1 on Daka. So I don't know if you would want to do that, but you would have to put some relics on, or some Zetas on Captain Rex anyways. Like, I don't know which is better for you, but I personally went with the Night Sister one and I don't regret it. So a really reliable team, great team. You can use them in Conquest too. So hard Conquest, they absolutely slap. So something to think about as well. What else would I would do? Yeah, other than like continuing to farm your ships, you're finishing JML. So I would say the next move for you has to be either Jabba, Leia, or Profundity. I would say Jabba is the best farm return of investment. He's an excellent GL. Like, JML and Jabba have some really great farming synergy. Once you in like while you're farming the shards, you can fix up some of these, like you can finish up the Dark Trooper. You can finish up Savage. So something to think about. So I would, if I was you, you can finish up Daka Zombie. Like, there's things that you can do here while you're shard farming for Jabba. But I would say the best return on investment in your account could get right now will be Jabba. Like, it's an excellent GL. He's good in every single game mode. He's good in Conquest. He's good in Grand Arena. He's the best defensive team in TW. Like, he's just like an amazing GL. Smuggler's Run 2 is going to help you with your mods. So that's the best, I would say, especially if you're JML. Like, Jabba's an easy. Yeah, Jabba is the go. Easy second farm. So I would do that. So I would like get some of these assault battles knocked out right away. Finish your JML. Continue to farm your ships. Start next big farm needs to be Jabba, and that would really help you out. Continue to farm your mods. I look at your mods. 345. I don't remember looking at your. Did I? I don't remember. I don't think I did. I don't like a full health. Oh, never mind. This is a little slow. 560. I like 580 for SLKR. Like, it's still okay. It's not, your SLKR mods are okay. They're not horrible. I like a little more speed. You already have your ult. 1800, 499. Really not, your mods are a little lackluster. It's okay. Like, your Ray's fine. The speeds are a little slow. The damage is a little low. Your health is a little low. So it's just like a little low, but it's like okay. They're just like bordering on okay. And then I don't know what your JMK mods are. Just all protection, speed, protection, potency is what you want for them. Your general speeds are fine. I would say, like, getting Jabba will greatly help. Getting just better mods overall. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. I didn't look at your mods. Like, this is fine. Totally fine. But can you do better? Yeah. Yeah. Your mods are okay. They're okay. Their mods are okay. Like, they're just fine. So they're not bad. It's not like you need to change everything that you're doing. This is a crazy fast gas. I don't know what you're doing here. Yeah. So you don't need this much speed on them. I would put a protection primary here and a crit damage triangle here. You can use this protection one on anything, on anyone is fine. Like a speed mod, or just, you know, Oda mod or something. Maybe a JML mod if you don't have one. If you want to go with like speed and health on them instead of speed and potency, you can do that. But yeah, like decent mods, decent account. A lot of good things about this account. There's some things you need to shore up, but overall, not horrible. Okay, really low standards here. So, I would say watch my mod guides, watch my like how I work my mods every week, and that should help you not have things like this. Like I wouldn't ever keep mods like this. Like there's a lot, like I wouldn't have taken this to 6 dots because it doesn't hit my standards, but these have like potentials to hit really good. So like those still have potential to like, not this one. This one still has potential. This one has potential. This one has potential. Those all have potential to be like 25 plus speed mods. This one doesn't. This one doesn't. This is a speed arrow. So watch my guides on just like how to work your 6 dot mods. You cannot type a message in 10 or 20 RR. What does that mean? Like in here, you can't like type a message in here. Ray Rock. Oh, 10 or 20. So you can't type in 10 Ray Rock. It's in here. It's not 20, it's 2. I don't like Cunctator was the one who like set this up. But you can type in here Ray Rock and 2 you should be able to. So as long as you like clicked on this welcome one, you clicked on this like little frog. As long as you clicked on this little frog right here, then you should be able to come here and then go on to 2, and then you should be able to put a request here in 2. Really, you can't? Because you can't type in here. Are you sure you're in here? And you went to welcome and you clicked on this thing right here. This frog. Do you have the no sign instead of a cursor? Yeah, that's weird. Just type it in the chat and I'll just like copy and paste it over if you want. It's totally fine. Like whatever it is that you want to type into, just type it in the chat. I'll copy and paste it over. Should be pretty easy. There's like 300 and some of them. So when you click on the welcome, it's this one, right? You clicked on this one, this little guy. This little guy. There's like 300. It's impossible for me to like check all the ones, but you got to click on this little guy. 16 frogs. You're probably in the wrong one, Ray Rock. Are you in the welcome chat? Yeah, because if you go to search, if you type in search, go to welcome, then, or it should be like up here, welcome, and then it should be this one. If you're not seeing this specific channel right here, like welcome to here, and then all this stuff, like it should be here. But I don't know where you're seeing only 16 frogs, because it's like 340 something. So you're probably in the wrong one. All right, but that's pretty much all I have to say about this account. That's all I have to. That's all I have to say about that. All right. Let's see. Dr. Wily. Roster review. Do I want to do more rosters? I do. I kind of want to get through these roster reviews. All right, so fabLe. fabLe. Oh. 3, 44, 10. Dash. Okay. That's all I have to say about that. Bubba was my best good friend. I love that movie. Great movie. Universally, just a great movie. All right, fabLe. Let's see, stats. So fabLe with the 501st Intimidators. That was a great game too, fabLe. That was such a fun game series. 7.3 million galactic power, 4 million in characters, 3.3 in ships, 10,000 galactic war battles. So 2 years and some change. Okay, they're in Kyber 3. Pretty good, that amount of GP. They do have the Lord Vader. Lord Vader on defense can do some heavy lifting, even against even in some low GACs. So like I say, everyone who farms Lord Vader, it's either first or it's last. Like that's just how it is. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. Just the way it is. People always farm Lord Vader first or last. All right, SOKR. Got Gas, Piet, Star Killer, R7 Star Killer, I like that. R6 Wampa, not bad. R6 Grievous. R6 Darth Malgus. I don't like this. R7 that bad boy. R7 Malgus. He deserves it. He's good. I know people are like, I think that's what my rule of thumb is. Like if I'm a big farm, I'm gonna take it to R7. Like GL's Gas. Star Killer, Malgus, those like big key characters, I think they're worth R7 at least. Commander Sokotano, I'd probably take her to R7. Yeah, R5 Iden, that's good. Savage, Rex R3, that's good too. Okay. That's good. Good. Zori, that's good. I would like to see an Omicron on her. You can get that to relics. Alright, yeah, R5 Zori. Like if you get a Zori, like she's good low gear viability, but you take her to relics and that team just like becomes an absolute menace. I haven't found the time or the priority to like get her up and running. Just because I don't have a high priority on GAC. Right now it's like I'm still building more stuff into my account, but that's such a good team. All right, only executor as far as like good fleets. They do have, let's look at that Galactic Republic. Let's see what that bad boy looks like. All right, I would say this, like taking Plo Koon to R7, if you can take Plo Koon to R7, that'll make that'll help, or that'll open up the executor counter, especially against like really strong triple attackers with negotiator. It's also like a dominant defensive team if you just want to go like Anakin, Marauder, the Y-wing on defense with the negotiator, with Plo Koon, Ahsoka Tano as the reinforcements. Still a solid lineup, absolutely solid lineup, with, and same as the Umbar Starfighter, but like this is a really strong one. And I would, especially if you are taking this on offense, put that Plo Koon to R7, just opens it up. So the second I farm Marauder and I get it like up to relics, my next thing I'm doing is I'm taking Plo Koon to R7. It's not a waste. You can still use him with my name is Anakin Juikhang, Wang Kang, Jaquan. I don't know what that means, Cheng Quan. Obi-Ban Anakin. So I would say I would like you can use him with Star Killer, you can use him with a JMK, especially if you're doing the mirror, because he's just gonna die anyways, right? The tank dies first. So he goes in and just dies. Takes one for the team. So something to think about. It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Um, you got your Empire up and running. Your TIE Interceptor's doing its job, right? It just needs to chill as the reinforcement. So totally fine with that investment there. You have investment into your defender, so that's an executor counter too. Believe it or not, this fleet, the Empire fleet, where it still has a chance of doing a reliable two-shot on Leviathans, even at 7 stars. So I take a Chimera with less relics. Mine's only R3 with Defender, Imperial TIE Fighter, Bomber, TIE Advance, TIE Interceptor. Just these guys, and it is able to take out at least 2 shots. It makes it into a 2-shot, which is fine. I think it's fine. You can also use your negotiator to 2-shot. So this is you're kind of a you are absolutely a you can absolutely take out all the fleets. Like there's a way here to like take these and take out all the fleets. So if you have Malevolence can take out the Profundity, Chimera can take out at least make the reliable 2-shot for the Leviathan, Negotiator can 2-shot for the Leviathan, you can mirror Executor. Your finalizer's not quite there. So if you wanted to on defense, you can like cheese it, put a cheese defense, and take your like 4 best fleets for offense. You can do that, and then you can just like put trash on defense, and then you just try to win on the ground. Or you can like put Negotiator and Executor on defense and just take like Chimera, Malevolence, and whatever else. Like if you do that, I would say you need the finalizer at 7 stars to at least try to take out that Executor, and then Chimera can try to take out the Leviathan, and then Malevolence will take out the Profundity. So something to think about. Farm your stars on these ships. I know they're not like super important, but you gotta farm all of them. Twitch Ching. I don't know how the best Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes character. I don't know if English is your first language. But you're like that question is a little rough. Who is the best character? I don't know, man. I think Jabba. Jabba's probably my favorite. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I gotta say about fleets. But good job with your fleets. I wouldn't hate Inquisitors. I don't know if you're ready for Inquisitors. You only have 2 GLs. It's kind of a long farm. It does. I would say at least like farm 4 GLs before you go for. I would farm 4 GLs before you farm for Inquisitors. And then I would. Let's see where your Hekatarl is. I would start shard farming for Jabba. Let's see where your rebels are. Let's look at your Jedi. All right, so you have Jedi Knight Luke. So you're in a good place to farm either Jabba or JML. I would say you're probably closer to JML. So I would say JML. Yeah, you most definitely are. So I would go JML into Jabba is what I would do. Like, yeah, you still have like Mon Mothma, which is 500 freaking Kyrotech, and you have 1 star on her, but it's fine. You just got to do it. You just gotta bite the bullet. So if I were you, I would probably go like JML into Jabba. If you don't care about JML, you can go Jabba into JML. Or if you really want to, like you're not really close to Leia. So I wouldn't recommend Leia, but I like Jabba is the best return of investment. JML is still solid, especially if you R9 him. He can still take out like JMKs, he can take out like Super Lord Vaders. So that's a really good farming pathway. You're really close to Resistance, so you're probably gonna have to farm Uh, yeah, so obviously, like, Ray is your next farm. So Ray, yeah, so Ray is your next one. So obviously, like, Ray into, if you want to, you can go Ray into JML into Java. Um, yeah, Ray into JML into Java would probably be the best one to go. Yeah. So that's what my recommendation would be. Ray into JML into Java. If you want to, you can go Ray, Java, JML. But they're all good. And then probably by the time you finish those, the 2024 fleet will probably be out. And then I would recommend you go for that 2024 fleet. Because your fleets are like about fine right now. Your fleets are fine right now, but you know, it like over time they're not going to age very well. So I would say if you can start working on that, then that would be really good. So like Profundity is a good one too. So if the 2024 fleet is like too difficult, then that's fine. But other than that, like, yeah. Yeah, other than that, that would be my recommendations for your account. Let's look at your assault battles and see if there's anything you need to do as far as like weaving assault battles into those. All right, I'm just gonna time these two out because they're kind of annoying me, to be completely honest. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. How do I do this? Celestia, are you here? I can do it. Dun, 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 dun. I'm out. Okay. Cool. Find out that dude. And then you. You out. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. So, hey, Tongue Morris, how's it going? All right. So yeah. So, Imperial Troopers. Yeah, totally fine. This is totally fine. You got Piet, Dark Trooper, Veers, Range Trooper, Gideon. Yeah, this can get CT3. You have Rebels. You have Phoenix. Yeah, you have Phoenix. So next would probably be Inquisitors. You have Jedi, so you can do that. You have SLKR. You can probably do Sith too with a Palp lead Darth Vader. So if you're not getting, if you haven't 3-starred it, you probably should use Sith to 3-star it. I'm sure you probably have though. Let's see. Inquisitors. Yeah. So not like once you farm those GLs. So once you go, yeah, I don't know, Slasher. Hey, Slasher, you're a mod. So if they come in here and they're like talking nonsense, can you just like time them out again? Not I have no issues with people, but they're just kind of distracting. So just kind of clogging up the chat. So I really don't think they have anything of value to offer the chat. So if those two come in talking some nonsense again, just time them out for me, please. All right, thanks. But yeah, like Inquisitors would be after you do Ray, Jabba, JML, maybe Inquisitors, because by then you should have like your ships up and ready. Riva is also good. So if you want to do Riva, or if you want to do Inquisitors earlier for Riva, you can. So you can go like Ray into Inquisitors if you really want to. And anytime you want to like insert Inquisitors in there, like just knock it out. It's an incredibly difficult farm. That's what I'm doing right now. It takes like tons and tons of Chirotech. It takes a little bit to get it all done. But once you finish it and you have Riva, Scythe, and the TIE Interceptor prototype, then it's a worthy farm. So I would say, do you have to rush Inquisitors? No, absolutely not. If your guild's like pushing you to farm them, I would say a minimum do Ray into Jabba, and then you can do Inquisitors. But getting Jabba up and running for that Smuggler's Run 2, he's just gonna like turbocharge everything else. Excellent GL on offense and defense. He's a TW, like amazing character. He's good for TB. Like he's just an amazing GL. So like once you have Ray, because you're right there, and you have Jabba, and you want to go for Inquisitors, you can do that. But JML is such a quick farm after Jabba. That's why I say like Ray, Jabba, JML, and then Inquisitors would probably be a good bet. And then if that new 2024 fleet comes out, I would drop whatever you're doing and go for that, and then that will like solidify your fleet dominance here. So like Executor's good, Negotiator's good, Chimera's good. Once you get the Inquisitors, your Chimera is going to be up and running, and then Malevolence is all right. Keep farming the Finalizer slowly. Get the tie Enchilada up and running, and then just like get all these going would be my recommendations. Yeah. Oh. That's a good one. That's a good one, Decepticons. I like Fana. I do like Fana. How are you doing today, Tongue Morris? How is your wonderful weekend going? My weekend is going great. I am going to enjoy a nice movie with the wife. She already walked the dog. So if anyone wants to jump in these, Ray Rock, are you still here? Yeah, you did not. I don't see your request in here. So if you want to get in the list, you can, like I said, you can post your request in chat, and I'll just like copy and paste it over for you. If you're having troubles with the Discord, I will say if you guys did get a review, if you guys can post a review, whether GAC or whatever, just post it in whatever you have to say in the testimonials. Just to get everything up and running. So I will say we do have other creators' content in here. So we have Kazgul, he's a Reddit guy. We have Bones, he posts, we post them. Stero, he's a smaller YouTuber, but he's an interesting guy. So I do like Stero's content. And then if someone is like getting into content creation and you just want to like post your stuff here, you're more than welcome to. But I like Stero. Good guy, interesting. I would say like his content GAC, he's just like focuses on GAC, but he's a smaller account, like just into Kyber. I don't know where he is, like 6-7 million GP or something. I watch his stuff even before he became a content creator. I like smaller content creators in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. I like their content, so I watch it. You got the frog up? That's good. Yeah. All right, let's see. Allies. Who's next? So Fable's finished. Socks for 3? Is that dude's name? Is that a name? That is his name. Socks for 3. Look at that name. Is that a crazy name? Socks for 3. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so you got your dirty Caloran team up and running. Nice. Hey Decepticons, yeah. Have a wonderful night, my dude. Have a wonderful night. I hope you get a good night's rest. Maybe I'll be here by the time you wake up. Yeah. Alright. You have a good one though. You have a good one. I'll see you next time. Alright. Let's go. Good chance. Nah, not normally I would say yes. But I have dinner and a movie planned. Going to the mall. Gonna watch the what do you call it? Dune 2. I watched Dune 1. The Dune 1 was good. But we're gonna go eat and then go watch some stuff. Yeah. So it's always good. No, not a mother-in-law stream. Just my wife and I. We're gonna go hang out. All right, so socks 4-3 S foilers. I don't know what that is. It sounds French, right? I don't know. It sounds to me. This sounds French. S foilers. I don't know if anyone speaks French or if that's a Frenchish word, but to me it sounds French-ish. 6.5 million GP, 3.8 in characters, 2.6 in ships, and then 9,600 galactic war battles. So 2 years and some change. I'll say this, like Leia's a good farm in having that. So I like this. I like that he has fleet participation. I like that he has Leia. Erodium 2 is a little low. His GP is low, but with Leia and Executor, I would think that this player would have the juice. I think he has the juice to hit into Kyber. I think this player can be a Kyber contender. I think they have the juice for it. All right, Ray. I think Ray's up and coming, right? Just staring at this for like 2 seconds. Yeah, Ray. Ray is soon to be. Once they get this scavenger up to R7, then Ray tickets will be had as long as they have the ships. Which they have the ships. So Ray is soon to be. I think this guy's going to be in Kyber really, really soon with 4 GLs. Like after get the Leia Organa all. Okay, that's probably why he's not in Kyber yet, because he just has JML, SOKR, Leia. I would say you can leave Leia at R7 is fine. I would take JML up to R9 right off the bat. Like just take JML up to R9. You can leave Leia at R7. She still performs just fine. If you really want to give her like a bump in damage or whatever, you can R8 her if you want to, if you're like dissatisfied with her performance. But if you want a more reliable JML, like R8 is necessary. Yeah, because like your protection is at 105k, which means you do about 64k damage. About 64k damage a hit. Where if you take him up to R9, one more relic level, it'll be boosted up close to 150k protection, and that will do up to 90k damage. Yeah, protection. This needs to have more protection. So this is good. Like, hey, you have speed here, but you need protection. Like, this is a huge missed opportunity here. I aim for at least 10% in the square and the diamond here, because that's another 20% protection that you could be getting on your JML, which is huge, absolutely huge. So even though you have like a protection primary here, it doesn't make up for the fact that you're losing out on 20% here. So if you can get a decent speed, decent protection right here, and then decent speed, decent protection, and then don't sleep on the potency. He still needs some potency. Like you got a little bit here, it's totally fine. But potency, right, or like protection, 10% right here, that's 20% protection. That's a lot of protection, especially once you're starting to deal with like hundreds of thousands, you know. So you need as much protection as you can. If you took him up to R9 and you fixed this square and this diamond, you would hit up to like, I think up to like 160 some K, 165k protection. And then you would be hitting for even more, like 95k damage, which is a lot, like an absolute F ton. Can you imagine everything like 90k? That team slaps. And this team is like, okay. And you're probably like, it does what I need it to do, Captain Amazing. And that's how I imagine you talk, because I imagine you have like a really thick French accent or something. Or I can't talk with a French accent. But I imagine in my head, that's what a French accent sounds like. It's really thick or something. I don't know. Maybe you don't. I don't know. But moral of the story here, R9 this JML, and it'll do a lot better for you. Like it takes out JMKs, it takes out Lord Vader's, if you get Cal Kestis, I'm sure it can take out like Playas or something. I don't know. Right now, where it is, I'm sure it takes out whatever, you know, some stuff that's okay. But R9 that, get the ult on that, unlock Ray, and this account is Kyber, pretty much Kyber ready. Pretty much Kyber ready. Uh, Ooh, your ships. Oh, this was such a good. You're doing so good on the ground. Your GLs are great. They're great. I don't know. I still have to look at all the mods or whatever, but oh man, this makes me so angry. If I was the Hulk, I would be hulking out right now. Oh, you don't like me when I'm angry. But this is like these, where's your malevolence? Where is your negotiator? What is going on here? What is going on here? Stop what you're doing. Stop. I know you're addicted to the Chirotech. You're like, but Captain Amazing, I need the Chirotech. And those fleets aren't even that good, you know? But we need 6 fleets. You need 6 fleets in Kyber. And right now, you don't have 6 fleets. You have like 2. You have like 2 fleets. And this fleet's like just okay. And this one's like all right. This one's good. I'll say it's good. This one's good. This one's okay. This one's you know, blah. At this level investment, you know, like what are you doing here with your fleets, my dude? What are you doing? Look at these. Look at these stars. Absolute garbanzo beans. So like farm the malevolence to 5 stars, farm the negotiator to 7 stars, then farm the malevolence to 7 stars. And luckily you're higher up, you should be getting good get. It'll be faster than the average bear getting it, but like farm your fleets, please. Farm one at a time. Like farm, yeah, farm, oh man, farm these fleets. Farm these fleets. You need fleets. You need fleets. You need fleets. Fleets are important. And maybe that's why, like, maybe you bump up into Kyber and then you just get knocked back down because your fleets are like absolutely horrible. And I'm not saying like farm the Profundity, farm the Leviathan, you know? I'm like farm these fleets that are like passive. Farm these, like, yeah, they're slow farms, but you've got to farm them. Just start doing it. Start farming your fleets right now. Like you ignored them for too long. You've gone too far. You have good GLs. Like you can continue to like farm your GLs. Like get Ray, farm Jabba. Those are great farms. But like also side farms, like it doesn't take that much to like farm 2 to 4 hard node ships divided by like fleet and normal energy, and then farm your pilot ships, farm the outrider, farm this ship, farm the Thai enchilada, farm the Umbara starfighter, farm Anakin Starwing, like farm every single ship. Like you have to focus your farms on like one fleet at a time. So like farm the Separatist fleet, then the Galactic Republic fleet, then the Empire fleets, and then the Rebel fleets, or whatever you want to do, or farm the Rebel, like whatever order. Maybe if you're going for Jabba, like prioritize this Outrider as well, like farm that every day. But you gotta think, you have to think, you have to like farm your ships, like farm your ships, farm your ships, like get some investment in Chimera. A good ship, like at least gear 12 this pilot, at least, you know, gear 12 Chimera, gear 12 TIE Defender, even where it is, it's still good. Gear 12 the geos, farm the stars, like farm the pilot ships. Like you got to farm it like one at a time. I would probably like Outrider, Separatist, Negotiator, Chimera, and then from there you can branch out to whatever you want. Farm the 2024 fleet when that comes out. That would be great for you. There's a lot of things you can do there. All right, let's look at your assault battles. Your fleets greatly upset me. See what you did? I was having such a wonderful day, and you just like your horrible fleets crashed into it. All right, you got CLS rebels. That's good. Let's look at your Imperial troopers. Good investment into troopers. I like it. I think you have your Phoenix, so... Alright, you have your Phoenix, so you have the Assault Battle for that. Your Inquisitors. Shaka Gaming. How's it going, my dude? How's it going? Shaka is a gentleman. Hey, Jedi Gothic. How's it going? A scholar and a gentleman. Gothic, or Shaka is. So if you guys aren't familiar with him, I don't have the shout out functionality, but you guys should you should follow him, and then you should absolutely like subscribe to his YouTube. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. He's a lot of interesting content. A lot of interesting content. Yeah. Man, these fleets really upset me. But other than that, there's a lot of good things about this account. A lot of good things. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are. I'm sure you guys are. I just like to, like, if someone raids me, I like to at least talk about them, you know. You're doing the cyber stalking. All right. So yeah, R9 JML, finish Ray. You don't have to go for Inquisitors anytime soon. Honestly, your fleets aren't even ready. Your fleets aren't even ready for the Inquisitor ships. But that would be my recommendation. Would be obviously, like, you need to farm your fleets. R9 JML. Finish your Ray, get the alt on Ray and Leia, and then go into Jabba. Jabba is an excellent farm, best return of investment, best GL. It's the best thing you can do for your account at this time, other than like farming all your ships, my dude, because these ships are like atrocious. So farm your fleets, and then that's an excellent pathway for you at that point. But like, good account, like it's a good account. It has a lot of potential. But you need to maximize on that potential. So, and then yeah, like, you don't have to rush Sith Empire. Hey Shaka. Yeah, it's Sunday. Sunday for me. Sunday morning. It's actually Sunday afternoon now. Yeah, Sunday afternoon. Yeah. 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 You don't like Sith Empire is a good farm. An absolutely great farm. You don't have to rush them, but getting Malik is great. It's a great farm. There's no rush on it. You can wait till you're going for Leviathan, or you can farm it now if you want to. If you want to get that up and running, like, have at it. It's an absolute great team. Kind of like a timeless team, to be honest. But I would say, like, the Ray Jabba is priority, and then getting your ships up and running should be your #1 thing. Like, just spacing them out. All right, so I am doing roster reviews. If you want a roster review, here's a quick little 2-minute guide on like how to request and get on my list. You don't have to like hang around. As long as you stay in the Discord, I'll ping you whenever your roster review comes up. So just because there's a list here. So I'm working on my list. So I have these, and then however many that have requested since then. I have done some GAC reviews, so if you guys are interested in GAC reviews, I review your Grand Arena, and then I go over your offense and defense, see if there's any like major mistakes you're doing, or you know, logical choices, or things that you could be doing better on either offense or defense. And then I also look at your mods for your GLs and other major characters. So yeah, if you're interested in getting that, that's what I'm doing today. I do it every. What about a faction focus? Yeah, if people wanted me to look at their mods for their faction, I can absolutely do that. Or just like have questions. So I do say that, like, if you have I generally ask if you have like a specific faction or GL or team or whatever else they want. I'll go over whatever mods they want me to look at in their account. They just have to specify. If they don't specify, then I always look at like the GLs and any major characters that are usually like modded weirdly. And then that's it. Especially if I go in the Grand Arena and I see like things underperforming, then generally I'll look at the mods for those things to see like what happened. Was it, you know, like the player just not playing it correctly, or is it like a mod issue, you know? So that's just something I do. It's what I do. Why? I don't know. I don't know why I do the things I do. But I do them. I do them. I do like mods. I do like mods. It's an interesting mods are, you would think they're boring, right? Uninteresting. But to me mods are still boring, still uninteresting, but I do them. No, they're all right. I don't mind them now. I used to dislike them, and now I tolerate them. Borderline tolerate them. All right, and then I do create bookmarks and everything for people as they for these roster reviews, so that way you don't have to like hear me ramble on. You can just click on your bookmark. You can get your roster or GAC review or whatever it is that you want. Hey, thanks for the cheer. Yeah, sure. Inquisitors, but why you shouldn't farm them? All right, let's look at this. Thanks for the biddies, dude. Yeah, absolutely. You're a scholar and a gentleman. All right, let's see. Let's look at your Inquisitors. Shaka 08. Oh wow, you're getting your UFUs up and running. Why you shouldn't farm them? Oh geez. Oh geez. Look at this. You already have a Zeta investment on Ninth Sister. Yeah. Oh man. Look at these guys. Why you shouldn't farm them? Well, I gotta look at the total picture here. 4, 5, 6. Well, you have 2 GLs, so you have 2 GLs, right? So you gotta farm that. Why you shouldn't farm them? Let's see what your Galactic Republic looks like. Okay, yeah, here's a good reason why you shouldn't farm. So the main reason right now to farm Inquisitors is for the counter, right? For the Leviathan counter. But if you have Marauder, and Marauder, even at Relic 1, as you probably know, right? Like 7-star Relic 1, this ship is still fully functional to give you the 2-shot for give you that 2-shot for the Leviathan. So you absolutely don't need the scythe, which you would need to farm Inquisitors for to get that counter. So yeah, you absolutely don't need to. Like Inquisitors isn't a huge deal for you because you have the Leviathan counter with this Marauder. So since you have that, I would increase these relics a little. Like, just get these to Relic 5. Yeah, I would get these to Relic 5. And then I would get Plo Koon up to R7. And then that just makes it that much more reliable. And then the Plo Koon will make it so that you can counter, if you have to, a really strong triple attacker executor. So... But yeah, absolutely. There's not like a huge rush as far as like return of investment. And then if you're like, well, Riva is a like a GL level character, well, you still have 2 more GLs to farm. So if you're looking at it like, well, it gives you a GL level team, you still have 2 GLs to farm. And then if you're like, well, it counters Leviathan, it's like, well, you have your Leviathan counter. You also have the Profundity, which can counter Leviathan. So you know, like, is Inquisitors a must for you? Like, no, not really. Would your guild probably prefer that you farm them? Yeah. I would say your guild probably has the Riva shards, as most guilds do nowadays. So it would probably be more value to your guild if you got R7 Seer Junda, and then you R7 Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. That would probably be the best guild investment that you can do, and that would be Inquisitors too. So I would say A little more investment on your Bad Batch and your Plo Koon. Not a must right now, like absolutely not a must, but take Jedi Knight Cal Kestis to R7 and then your Seer Junda to R7, and that'll help towards Zepho. And I would say that would be more beneficial to your guild overall, unlocking Zepho, than Inquisitors would be for Riva, because I'm sure most of your guild probably has Riva or they're on the way of having it. I don't know where you are with your Inquisitors, but it's really late, right? Like it's really really late. Even if you're getting like 20 Riva shards every 2 weeks, that's still 40 overall, and you've probably been getting it for a while. So you probably even are really close, or you have Riva at unlock, and then you just don't want to unlock her because you don't want the shame of having like a gear 1 level 1 Riva just sitting here. I don't know where your Riva is, but I imagine it's probably pretty close. So yeah, so I would say, is Inquisitors a must? No, no. Like if I had your account, would I be farming Inquisitors? Probably not. No, I probably would. It looks like you're working on UFUs. I probably would finish UFUs. I would probably get all my GLs, and then after I got all my GLs, then I would maybe loop back into Inquisitors once I sneaked Riva enough shards to get Riva, and then at that point, once you have like all the GLs, you have your UFUs, you have Zepho, then then having the scythe and the relic tie what do you call it, the tie ship, the Inquisitor one, then that would probably be a good one. But until then, there's no real, you kind of like worked around it. Yeah, the tie-in interceptor, yeah, at this point you already like worked around, and you like slogged it out and like slimed it out long enough that like Riva now lost its relevance for guilds, because now they have enough shards to unlock it anyways. So yeah, absolutely not a must. So yeah, hey, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for the biddies. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I would say if I had this account. A good account. You have an excellent account. 10.6 million. So you're doing everything right. I'm just gonna take a peek at your mods, at your GLs. I'm just a little curious. Yeah, it's good. Curiosity, sometimes it kills the cat, but I am curious to see. Okay, yeah, good mods. Good mods. Good. Good. Good so far. There's no shame. There's no skeletons in these mod closets. Yeah, good. You have good mods. Yeah. So I would say overall, yeah, like there's no rush. Great account. Great account. Yeah, good. Good. Good account, my dude. Interesting. All right, now I got to retime. Retime my stuff. All right, so 426, 27. Okay. But yeah, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for letting me look at your account. Interesting account. You slimed your way through it, my dude. You slimed your way through not getting Inquisitors. Definitely not a must. And I'll say I didn't mean to. I really didn't mean to, but I'm in the same position where I farmed my Inquisitors too late, and I'm not going to contribute any, like there's still people behind me, but I'll get Riva before I have GI. So I'll use Riva to unlock Grand Inquisitor, and then I'm still going to farm them to R7 just because there's other people in my guild that need like hundreds of shards because they join later. So I'll still do my part to help them out, and it's still a good team. But hey Seahorse, how's it going? Is it? I don't know. D Horse C just missed 420. Sorry, dude. It's for me. It's 125. But I'm not a partaker of the devil's lettuce. I'm not a partaker of the devil's lettuce. I cannot partake. It would cost me my job. I'm a federal employee, so and I get drug tested regularly. So I don't partake in the devil's lettuce. Nothing against it. Nothing against it whatsoever. For those who want to. But just not for me. Yeah, I don't have any issues with it. I think it has a lot of health benefits compared to like alcohol or whatever. Like both it's like whatever. All right. So we have Jay Plays over here with Darth J with the Fets Empire. 4 million GP, 2.2 in characters, 1.7 in ships. A little less, almost like 9 months played. 3,000 galactic orbels, about 9 months. They have Inquisitors. I like Inquisitors. Hey, Jay Plays, you're here. And Jay Plays appears. Do you normally like because you put in this request like forever ago. So were you just like you're just lurking and you just happen to catch this live? So, wow. Good for you. I'm glad you can catch this live. So if I have any questions, I could just ask you. I did just get one. So this is how I do it. So you could always get a GAC review too, but there's the quick little 2-minute video on how to request it if you want to. That's my system now of like requesting roster reviews. So just a way to do it. That way I can keep track. I don't have to worry about like, oh, if you missed it live or whatever, I'll just like ping you when your review is ready. Okay. Well, good for you. I'm glad you can catch this live. All right. So you're 4 million GP, which means you just unlocked Proving Grounds. Unfortunately for you, you are not ready for Proving Grounds. So there's nothing here. There's nothing here that I think maybe Sith can beat some of these Proving Grounds. But you are, yeah, this is not, you are not Proving Grounds ready. My dude, I'll say this, like Gear 12 Darth Nihilus at least, like get Bastila Shan's still a really good character to Gear 12. Like these are good characters. I do think you should farm a little higher. If you're at 4 million GP and you don't have like let's see, do you have Executor at least? All right, so you're at 4 million in GP and you don't have one notable, or like one, not notable, but you don't have one roster defining character in here. So you should have at this point have gotten like SOKR, Ray, Executor, something like that by 4 million. And the reason I say that is right now you are in Proving Grounds and you have no way of beating a Proving Grounds. Okay. Executor, then SOKR. I would say this. That's a good plan. That's a good plan. I like that plan. Solid plan. I don't know why it took you so long to get there. So Razor Crest is good. You're gonna have to get him to Relic. Let's see so you need Piet R8. Where's Papa Palpatine? R3. Okay, so you're getting close. You're getting close. Boba Fett needs to be R8. R5 Dengar. So not bad. I do like Executor. So Executor will help you into SOKR. I would say this too. So if you can get Malik and Thrawn, so start shard farming whatever you need. And then once you go Executor into SOKR, if you get Malik and Thrawn, they're going to be able to beat every single Proving Ground. I don't know if they're going to be able to beat the Malgus, Malgus's ship one, because that's just coming out right now. I'm probably going to team up with Cunctator, and then maybe I'll make a video on that one. But I already have the ship, so I can't do it on my account. So lucky for you guys, I'll be able to try to do it on his, and maybe that'll be more realistic for something that you guys can gauge for, aim for on like what's a good way of doing it. So I would say good. That would be a good one. Hey Enigma, how's it going? Yeah. So I would say, yeah, like excellent, like Executor into SOKR, perfectly good one. Let's look at your Imperial Troopers real quick too. So once you're done, okay. So I would say once you're done with Executor and SOKR, R5 this Dark Trooper. R5 this Dark Trooper. With him at even at gear 12, I think you should be able to do CT3 for those assault battles. But I would say Dark Trooper would be good to get to Relic 5. Relic 5 Dark Trooper, and that'll open up a lot of counters. Like they can take out like once you have a Relic 5 Dark Trooper, he can really punch up. Like they can take out Sith Empire, they can take out Treya, they can take out bounty hunters, they can take out like a ton Zori Bliss. Like they are a good team. They clean up GLs, and they have 2 assault battles at challenge tier 3. So just taking this one character to Relic 5 will get you those 2. After you get your SOKR and Executor. So I wouldn't slow down those farms, but once you're done with those, like SOKR comes pre-packaged, right, with everything he needs. So it's not like you need to like put much investment into the team afterwards. There's other things you can do, but like absolutely you can do Executor after that. Let's look at your rebels. All right, so we got CLS. I don't like this. So maybe after you do Executor into SOKR, Dark Trooper, and then get your CLS rebels up to snuff. R3 Chewbacca, R3 Chewpio, R3 Han. Unlock C3PO. Where's Han? Where is Han? Am I missing him somewhere? Is he here somewhere? Okay, here he is. I was about to say, whoo. But yeah, unlock C3PO at 5 stars. So even get this dude up and running. Like get this even at 5 stars. Like he's good. 5 stars, gear 11 or whatever. Like C3PO is good. So of course you have to save your Zetas for SOKR, but once you don't have to put more Zetas on that Imperial Trooper team as long as you have 2 on Piet. Of course you have to get BAM up to Relics 2. So when I say finish Executor, that includes BAM up to Relic 3, and then Cad Bane R5. I think you have them already at Relics. Get Dark Trooper up to R5, and then start working on this CLS team. So get C3PO to 7 stars, get Chewpio, Chewbacca, C3PO, Han to at least Relic 3. And then once you get all the CLS team to Rebel 3, once you get all the CLS team to Relic 3, Relic 3, you're going to increase their relics as you farm the GLs that require them to have higher level. So like sooner or later, CLS will be R7, Han Solo will be R8, Chewbacca will be R6, 3PO and Chewpio will be R7, and C3PO will be R7. But just do that as you farm the GLs that require them. You don't have to take them at that GL level ready. Captain Rex, continue to slow farm him. You can fill him in somewhere, and that'll get you the other challenge tier 1 once you get him to 7 stars. But I wouldn't put the investment into them. So after you do the Rebels and the Imperial Troopers, I would say you need a farm for your second GL, which is Rey. After Rey, you can finish you can finish Rex to get that other challenge tier 1, and then I would go into Java. And that's what I would do with this account. Like, that's a big farming path. You don't have to take that. That's just how I would recommend you to do. Yeah, and then continue farming your ships. I guess you can finish Negotiator to 7-star if you want. I prefer having Negotiator and Malevolence unlocked first. But hey, Meathead Militia, how's it going? Is this the Meathead? I didn't know you had a Twitch. I've never talked to you. I've never talked to Meathead. But hey, thanks Meathead. Never talked to you. But thanks for the raid. I do appreciate it, my dude. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. So yeah, that's my farming pathway, I would say, for you. Like, continue farming your ships. You're kind of ignoring them for a bit. So hey, thanks Meathead. You take care. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Cheers. All right. So I would say, for those who just came in, here's a quick 2-minute video on how to request a roster review. Yeah, ships are important. So yeah. But I would of course you have to focus on one fleet at a time. How I would prioritize this fleet is, since you already have Negotiator, I would of course put all the investment into Executor until it's exactly where it needs to be. Then I would build up Negotiator, and then I would build up the Malevolence. From there, you can build up Rebels with Home 1, or you can build up the Chimera. Like, either or is fine. But that's what I would do with ships. Don't ignore ships. Continue farming the stars on all the ships. Farm all the pilotless ships. Start farming the Hyena Bomber. Farm the Vulture Droid. Farm the Galactic Republic Y-Wing. You have to farm all the pilotless ships. So I would recommend those. Yeah. But there's a lot of things you can do. It's a pretty extensive farming pathway. Your account's still relatively young. You don't really have a GL. I don't really want to go too much into your mods. So like, just like, I'm sure you're like, yeah, you need, yeah, like speed. Like this, I would not have this set on Piet. He needs a speed set. So you can give these mods to like someone else. Like, this is your fastest character. But farm speed mods. I would say, even for a young account, 40% speed mods, 40% offense mods, 20% health mods, and that'll give you mostly everything you need. I don't know why you're like cracked out on the crit damage mods, or why you're farming so many crit damage mods. But like, crit damage mods are not the move. Like, even I would say borderline, if you just had speed mods, offense mods, health mods, you can mod an entire roster. May not be ideal, but it's still a way to mod an entire roster. Once you have a good foundation on your mods, then you can farm, your tenacity mods, you can farm your crit damage mods, your crit chance, your potency ones, your defensive sets. But as far as like modding a brand new account, like, you need to get a bunch of speed mods, you need to get a bunch of offense mods, and you need to get some health mods. So I would say, like, start focusing on those if you can. And then, yeah, you just yeah, this is the right way to mod them. I prefer potency, and Darth Vader doesn't need crit chance. You can move these off someone else. Darth Vader wants potency. Like, crit damage and potency is fine. Like, when he merciless massacres, it like juices up his crit chance. So you don't need all that crit chance on him. Just something to think about. So yeah, I would refocus what you're farming here. As far as like mods, like speed, offense, health, a good amount of split, like 4 days farming mods, 3 days farming slicing material is a good blend for a new account. But it's up to you. It's up to you on how you do this. Yeah. Then farm your ships. Hey, Elite Wolf. Hey, an inactive account if you want me to. Like there is a line here. So I'm at here. I'm on this guy. So I wouldn't mind looking at an old account. You just put it here. Like you put in the request here. That's what the video says. But yeah, I don't mind looking at inactive accounts. I don't know if you're interested in me doing a roster review. I do have a few more hours, so I may have some time to do it right now because I'm trying to knock out as many as I can. Yeah, yeah, you do. Jay plays. I hope that gave you some guidance on what I would say is that as you guys get reviews, if you guys can drop a testimonial here just on the advice I gave, if it's good, bad, whatever you felt whatever it was, I would say please do that. Otherwise, if you want a review, put it in here and then I'll add you to my list, which is here. All right, so let's see. Who do I have next? Next is, let's go over here. Nah, nobody wants to see it. I'm sure it's a good account, my dude. I'm sure it's a very good account. I totally get not coming back to the game. Or taking a break from it. It's a good game. You can put in another request, JPlays, for your main account. I only have one in here, so yeah. So I may have just took the first one, but if you want another review, just put it in here. But I unfortunately I just chose one account and it probably was that one. So if you want another review, go ahead and put it in here and then it'll go up in there. Then that'll be good. So yeah. But you want another one, you gotta get back of the line. All right, so let's put this dude here. All right, so gotta make my timestamp for 4600 drewjoeworm. Drewjoeworm. Yeah, it seems like a lot, right? Like to keep track of this stuff, but it's easier. It's easier to do this than to have like people coming in or like people putting in requests and then them sitting for like weeks and then I'm just like reviewing the same people over and over. So it's easier if I do it this way, so that way I can keep track of everyone and do all these reviews that I need to do. So, all right, so drewjoeworm with episode 8, 6.1 million GP, 3.5 in characters, 2.6 in ships, 15,000 galactic war battles. So 3.5 years, 3.5 years played. Must be free to play. Must be free to play if they're or like they're playing really casually, or maybe they're a return player. I don't know. Looks maybe they bought the Lightspeed bundles though. Maybe they're returning players, so that would explain. Sometimes like when the old like the game before just wasn't, you just didn't develop as quickly. So maybe like the Lightspeed bundles brought this player back. And they're just like a really old. They played from a time where account development wasn't nearly as fast as it is now, because they bought the Lightspeed bundle. So let's see their account. Yeah, I would say looking at this account, if he has this much time played, I would say this is a returning player who played before the game really kind of like picked up as fast as it was now. Maybe Relics wasn't even a thing back then, or he played just a little on the tail end of Relics or something. And then he bought the Lightspeed bundles, and then now he's back. So, yeah. If I had to guess, that's what I would guess. That's what I would say is going on with this character, or this guy. My assumptions would be that. Yep. So, all right, so they got SOKR Ray Gas, some investment in Sith Empire. Bounty Hunters, a Grievous. They got some 501st at Relics. Thrawn, his Grievous team is relicked up. Starkiller here. Starkiller in the house. Are they farming Starkiller right now? Maybe they bought the Starkiller bundle? Yeah, Starkiller. Maybe they probably bought the Starkiller bundle, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, needs an Omicron. So I would say right off the bat, this should be, yeah, you don't want crit damage here. You want offense. Offense set, crit damage triangle, health circle, offense primary on the cross, crit damage on the triangle. Offense primary here. I like offense primary here with some high speed substats. Try to get as much offense on the substats as you can. But yeah, like I still like him fast. You need the Omicron on there as much conflict in you as fast as you can. That would be my next Omicron. You probably don't have it, but like the next one you get needs to go on Starkiller. And then I would take him up to Relics. At least Relic 5. I do like Relic 7 for Starkiller personally. But it's up to you. You don't have to build Visas Mar. I know you are. You can skip Visas Mar. You can use Red Eye. I used JTR, Jedi Training Ray, and I think she works just fine. So Palp, Mara Jade, Starkiller is the core, and then Jedi Training Ray and Old Ben is what I use. Old Ben I think is the best because don't sleep on his ability to ability block. So if you go like Ray will like turn, do her lifeblood right, and then you start going, you have the possibility, if you have a quick and potent Old Ben, to ability blocker so that she won't whirlwind your Palpatine. Because if you get like whirlwind or even like whirlwind into another whirlwind or something, then your Palpatine's gonna die. Or if you get if she whirlwinds your Palp on the beginning, then you have to pull down the Star Destroyer to heal her. But if you can get her to just basic, then she'll just like lifeblood into a basic, and at that point you should have had enough time to like knock her into half health damage immunity, knock Ben into damage immunity, hopefully keep her controlled before her ult, and then you can possibly kill her from there. Otherwise, if she does go into ult, which is totally fine, as long as you got that ability block off, then you can absolutely not pull the Star Destroyer down until after her ult. She ults, you pull down the Star Destroyer, you heal everyone up, you kill Rey, and then it's perfect banners. So that's why I think this, like, don't sleep on Old Ben. Give him tons of potency, give him tons of speed, and then this Jedi Mind Tricks is the key to just like a really smooth Rey counter. You also need him for the SOKR counter with Jedi. So, you know, just getting a decently fast, potent Old Ben. Don't sleep on that. It's good. It's an absolutely good thing to do. No, I wouldn't, Slasher. I probably wouldn't, to be honest. I would probably go with the Mon Mothma. Which one? Rebel Fighters. I would probably go Mon Mothma and Baze. Personally, that's probably what I would do. Mon Mothma and Baze. Yeah. So, or I don't know. I don't know what else I would do. Like, yeah, Baze would be the one. Baze, you can even do like Baze and Scarif Rebel Pathfinder or something if you really want to. But yeah, Baze and Mon Mothma is probably what I would do, personally. But no, I wouldn't put Old Ben. The Old Ben's an easy one. So maybe if I had my R7 Plo Koon, maybe I would like Plo Koon into Starkiller and then just put Baze and Old Ben. That's fine too. You can. Right now, I would probably put Baze and Old Ben in there just to counter the like, you need Old Ben lead to counter that Mon Mothma. So like Right now, and also Jabba. So yes, Slasher. Yes, I would. I would probably put like old Ben lead with Leia, and then that counters that helps counter Jabba, and that helps counter what do you call it? That Mon Mothma cheese. So like until that Mon Mothma Omicron is gone, yeah, I would. I would. So I take that back. Yes, yes, I would. I would have old Ben lead and then probably Baze in there. Yeah, and then the 3 core. That's what I would do. So yes, yes, I would. Slasher. But this guy doesn't have Leia, so. Okay, let's do the rebels. Look at your fleets. Okay, so you need to get a GL level fleet. You need to get a GL level fleet. Let's look at your characters. See what's close. Bounty Hunters is okay. Scoundrels. Bam. Yeah. So I would go for Executor. You need to get Executor. Executor should be your next farm. Absolutely. 100%. You need to go straight for the Executor. Farm Piet. I know it's kind of far away from you, but you need to do it. While you're doing that, farm the stars up on Dark Trooper. So you'll farm Piet, farm Dark Trooper, farm Range Trooper, and then once you finish Executor, you'll finish up this Executor, this Imperial Trooper team. You just need like Gear 12 Veers, Gear 12 Stark, R8 Piet, R5 Dark Trooper, Gear 12 Range Trooper, and that's all you need. And that'll get you 2 challenge tier 3s for assault battles. So Executor into Imperial Troopers, and then you can go into CLS Rebels. Absolutely CLS Rebels. So finish your CLS Rebels, get them all up to R3. Once you're done with CLS Rebels, you finish your Executor, that has enough time where you can either go for Jabba, or you can go for the 2024 fleet, whatever comes out. So if you want to secure fleet placement, I would go Executor into Imperial Troopers into the 2024 fleet that comes out. If you don't want to go for that right away, then you can go Executor, Executor, Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels into Jabba, or Executor, Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels into 2024 fleet. So that's the 2 farming pathways I would recommend for you. Jabba gives you the Jedi. Jabba gives you a Lord Vader counter with Fennec. It gives you Jabba, which is an excellent GL offense, defense, Smugglers Run 2 to turbocharge your mods. A lot of different pathways that you can go with, or a lot of different reasons. CLS Rebels gets you that challenge, the assault battle for Rebels. It's also an amazing farm. It's an amazing characters. They're good for conquest. They're good for everything. Like every single game mode, CLS Rebels is good for, except for raids, just because, well, right now they're good for the raids, but sooner or later they're not going to be good for raids anymore. So it's not really a factor right now. But you need to farm them. But Jabba would get you Jedi, the Jedi challenge tier 3. So you would have First Order assault battle. You would have the 2 Imperial Troopers one. You would have the Rebel one. You can either go for, after you're done with Jabba or that fleet, you can go for Night Sisters. Maybe even your Night Sisters. You have some investment in there. So you probably have Night Sisters already. Yeah, maybe this will get you Night Sisters. I don't know. Once you get Marin up and running. That could probably get you challenge tier 1. You need R5 DACA with her Zeta to get the Night Sister one. So that's a good one that you can just like fit in there. Just taking DACA to R5. So that would get you 2 with the challenge tier 3 for the Imperial Troopers, the Jedi one with Jabba, unlocking Jedi Knight Luke, and then you just get this old DACA up to R5 and a Zeta, and then that'll get you your 3rd. You'll have the First Order one already with SOKR, and then from there it's just Inquisitors. You don't have to do Inquisitors anytime until you're ready for it. Not a priority, but I would prioritize like those assault battles. Executor needs to be your primary farm. and then leading into either that 2024 fleet if you want to secure fleet placement, or Jabba. But even if you go for Jabba, I would recommend going for that 2024 fleet afterwards. Or if you go for that 2024 fleet, I would recommend going for Jabba after that. So that would be my recommendations for your account. Decent account. Let's look at your mods. Farm your ships. Continue to farm your ships. Don't ignore ships. All right, decent speed, good health, crit damage triangle, okay damage. That's fine. SOKR is fine. Ray's kind of new, so maybe not as great mods. Let's see. Really low health, low speed, kind of low damage. So I'll say this. You need to hit at least 501 speed so that you go first in the ult event. So if you notice that you're not going first, it's because you need to get like just 6 more speed somewhere when you go into the ult event. I like 200k health. I like over, speed doesn't really matter. For the ult event, you need 501. After that, it doesn't really matter. Your damage is okay. It's not bad. So, but you need more health. So ideally, what I aim for is health primaries with like 5% or higher offense secondaries. It takes a while to build up mods like that. So your mods are fine. Just whenever you do the ult event, try to get mods with like at least 6 more speeds somewhere. And then that way you can go first, and then I'm sure your whatever strategy you're using from there is fine. Yeah, I don't like crit damage on gas. You need more protection. I like that you have a crit damage triangle, but get an offense set. For me, if I would go with offense and a defense set, and then I would go protection, protection, protection on circle, cross, and arrow, and then on triangle I would go crit damage. So that's my recommendation for gas. Other than that, that's all I have to say about your account, your farming pathway, what you should do. Yeah. But good account. All right, so I am going to 446. Yeah. So I'm gonna take a quick break. And then I would say, yeah, so I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll be back and I'll gonna grab some water, go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue on with this marathon of roster reviews. Here's my hey Titans guy. Yeah, so in the day I do in the day. If it's at night, like when I normally stream, then the sun isn't shining in my face. But here's how you request a roster review. If you guys want to request a roster review or a GAC review, go ahead and do that. I'm working on my roster reviews right now. So I have a good amount left. So if you do that, then we'll do it. And then I will be right back. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second and I'll be right back. All right, I am back. So who do we have next? My list. I pull up my list. All right, cool. Next we have, I think that was drewjoeworm next. So Legion. Legion. One second, just typing this on. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, yeah, Spirit, absolutely. Go ahead and post your. Did you want a roster review or a GAC review? But go ahead and post a post your ally code and whatever one review you're hoping to get. But thanks for donating the biddies. I do appreciate supporting the stream. Roster? Okay, yeah, cool. And then what's your current farm? What is your spending? And then generally what kind of game mode do you prefer? Like, just, it does help me out. I don't need it. Like, I can still review your account and just give you a review based on what my farming philosophies is. But I think it's good to know, like, hey, what you currently are farming. Usually I can kind of guess and everything. Elite Rebel Squad. I want to say I just reviewed someone from your guild. That name sounds familiar. That guild sounds familiar. Kyber 2. Okay. So 7.7 million GP, 4.4 in characters. Here, let me nice. Ban Inquisitors. Only care about GAC. Excellent. drewjoeworm. Day plays. What was the last account I reviewed? Day plays. drewjoeworm 446. Battle Pass mainly. Okay, so the $10 one. I'll have to go back into my. Did I review drewjoeworm? I did, right? I'd have to look. I just took a break. I'll have to go back and look at my VOD just to make sure. So after this one, I'll go check that. All right, Spirit. Let's see. All right, so 7.7 million GP, 4.4 in characters, 3.2 in ships. You're in Kyber 2, so 15,000, almost 16,000 galactic war battles. So you're coming up on 4 years. You still have a few months. So like I would say like 3 years, 3.5 years time played. This is a decent amount. So you have 2 GLs. Interesting. So it looks like you are a off meta enjoyer, right? A little bit of investment into Inquisitors, but only R3, which is interesting because Inquisitor requires R5. 6-month break, okay. Bane and Inquisitor. Okay, yeah, this is why. Because you're doing the Inquisitors right now. That's why you only have some. Okay. Bane. Bane is excellent. So absolutely. I would say if you care about GAC as your primary game mode, Bane needs to, like, everything you have needs to go into Bane right now. That's obviously like should be your main priority right now is Bane because he's just so good. At least R7 as soon as you can. So the problem with you not having many GLs is in like big farms is you don't really have a lot of disposable Sith that you can use to like feed Bane. And that's one thing that's a little annoying is you're gonna have to use something that's good against Bane because you have nothing that's not good. So I don't know if you're planning on like Darth Vader Bane or something, or maybe like Darth Palin. Hey Anakin. I don't know if you're planning on using like Darth Bane and Talon or something, but that should be considered in your next farm. Yeah, so that's what's concerning here is you just like you kind of like boxed yourself in a corner because most people would go with like Dooku or Sith Assassin or Darth Sidious. But since you didn't farm C, you didn't farm Leviathan, you didn't farm Lord Vader, you don't have like like Darth Maul, you know, like you don't have any, you don't have, and that would be like that would be something good to farm. Believe it or not, like if you took Tarm before Inquisitors, just to get farm like one of these to R7, something like even, you know, like something that you plan on farming sometime soon. So even like Dooku, Set, Marauder, Maul, you're nowhere near Sith Assassin, but like Sidious, like all these need to be R7 at 7 point anyways. So I would, once you finish Darth Bane, I would choose one of them and take them to R7, depending on what your farming priority is. And what your belief is for how soon like C is going to get a Lightspeed bundle. So if you think it's soon, I think it's going to be somewhat soon. I don't know if I would go with like Dooku or Sidious. I would lean towards like Maul or Marauder or Set as my R7. You need these for like, yeah, Marauder, yeah, maybe Set, maybe Darth Maul. Either one is fine. Like you need it for Leviathan sooner or later. So there's no waste here, right? Like Dooku, Sidious, Maul, Set, Marauder, they're not the best. Marauder's good, Set's good, but like, you know, I would just choose one of them. Maul too. Like you need something. You need one of them at R7. So I would just choose one. Assassin, maybe. Like you don't need Assassin at R7. So maybe that wouldn't be the one I wouldn't do anyways. I wouldn't choose Darth Sion either. Like you have enough investment into him. He doesn't need, you don't need him. He doesn't need to be any higher. You know, so I would like take one of these to R7 too. If I was you, like I would R7 Bane, and then I would R7, you know, Set or Maul or Dooku or Marauder, whichever one you want. There's no waste. If it was me, I don't know. Maybe I would like whatever had the lowest gear requirement. Maybe Set or something. Yeah, I don't know. Set or Maul. whatever. You can do Dooku. I would probably like I probably wouldn't do a C requirement just because I think there may be a bundle sometime soon. So maybe you can like, finagle something else, but something to think about, right? Something to think about. You should continue shard farming for your inquisitors, of course. So don't stop that. Um, let's look at your ships. Yeah, yeah, probably set. Yeah, set is a good one. It's a pre-tank, like there's set is good. Set is absolutely good. So I would something to think about. Um, so I if I was you, like you don't have to farm. I would never tell someone farm Leviathan, just because it's kind of like a ridiculous farm. If you didn't farm Leviathan, the time for Leviathan is kind of past. I do think if you really do like, I don't know what you're closest to. Oh, Profundity, yeah. So Profundity, obviously, I don't finish Profundity Rex today. Okay, good. So you have your second GL ship, so you're gonna go with Profundity. I would say a big thing for you and something to consider is whenever that 2024 fleet comes out, you need to go for that. Because if you have Executor and you have Profundity, that's fine. As long as you're farming Chimera, so you'll probably have the Leviathan counter here sometime soon. Within, a realistic timeline, a few months, you'll have that. But the problem is if you have the two lower meta ships, right? So it's like back when Executor and Profundity was the meta, and you only had the Negotiator and the Malevolence, right? So if the Executor and Profundity your opponent has, and you only have Negotiator and Malevolence, you have an extreme disadvantage. That's what you're setting yourself up for once 2024 ends. Like once we're early 2025, if you don't have the Leviathan, if you don't have whatever that 2024 fleet is, you're gonna be an echelon down as far as in the fleet meta, and then you're gonna struggle. Maybe there'll be an off meta counter, but having the two main ships, not having them, and at least having that 2024 fleet on defense or something else, I would say that would be a huge mistake. So I'm not sure what it's going to be. I'm not sure what the requirements are. I'm not sure if it's going to be reachable for you or if it's going to be attainable, but I would say you should prioritize that fleet once it comes out. So if you prioritize that fleet, it's going to really set you up for success. So I would say I would go for that 2024 fleet. You don't have to right now. In the meantime, I do think you need to find a way to farm Jabba. Let's see what your hut cartel is or how far you are from it, but like you have a huge mod, and you're not really close, but you have a huge mod disadvantage compared to your opponents. And you may think like, oh, my mods are fine, and I would counter with are they? Like you're losing out on passive mod income. Every month I get like 4 6-dot mods, at least minimum, free, absolutely free. Four 6-dot mods, plus all like that slicing material, plus all the micro attenuators that I'm just outpacing you in mod slicing and mod building because of Jabba. Like what Jabba brings to the table with Smuggler's Run 2, like you can have all the off meta counters, you can have all the ships, you can have all the GLs, but having hey, take care of Jar Jar, thanks for hanging out. But not having not having Jabba into your account is a huge disadvantage. And the longer you don't have Jabba, the greater that difference in mods is gonna be. And maybe once you're at the like extreme top, like top, 500, 1,000 players, and you have everything in the game, maybe it's less important there because you'll have like okay mods because you've been playing for forever and you have all the things, and it's more about like a chess of like everything, like having hard counters rather than needing the mods to like do the soft counters. But I would say you need mods. Like, I'm sure you know this, right? I'm sure you play the mod game. I'm sure you know. But you need mods, and not having Java for this long is and as long as you are gonna go, it's gonna be a huge disadvantage. Because do you have Jedi Knight Luke? You have Cal Kestis. Yeah, you have Jedi Knight Luke. So it's not going to take you that long. You have the Profundity, you have Jedi Knight Luke. Farm your shards. It's not like you have to go while you're farming Inquisitors, because Inquisitors is an incredibly long farm. So I would say go Inquisitors, Bane, Set, Inquisitors, Jabba, 2024 fleet. And then if the 2024 fleet comes before you're finished with your Inquisitors, you need to start whatever those galactic chases. You need to go hard on those galactic chases so that you're ready. You don't have to get that fleet before Jabba, or you can go that fleet into Jabba or Jabba into that fleet, but you need both of those. Like, you need to dominate your fleet with having that on defense. I don't know what happened. Like, my ears popped. So you need to have that 2024 fleet at minimum, or Leviathan. But why go for Leviathan when you can have the better, newer thing? And then you need to go for Jabba just for Smuggler's Run 2. Like, he's still an offensive powerhouse. He's still good on defense. Like, he's a good GL in Grand Arena. But the return of investment that you get for Jabba is just really, really strong. So you have a well-developed account. It's really, really wide. So your height isn't as high, but it's incredible in the width of it. And that's how you're winning in Grand Arena, because you have all these counters. I'm sure your mods are probably like decent. But you can absolutely like get Jabba. That should be your third GL after Inquisitors, and then that'll really help you out. You should get Dark Trooper. Like, not a huge priority, but like Imperial Troopers is really good. As far as the assault battles, like your assault battles, you should have Veers, Piet, like Dark Trooper. That should be a side farm, because that's 2 assault battles. Like, once you have Jabba, it's only going to be 1, because Jabba can do the other one. But like, they're pretty much a budget team for getting 2, and they're also a good galactic. They're also a good Grand Arena team. They can take out Sith Empire. They kind of lose a little luster, and even in Kyber 2, like in Kyber 2, sometimes I've been like boxed out with you not being able to use Imperial Troopers. They're more of like cleanup for me, but they're still really good. So I still think they're worth investing in, but after you invest in all those things that I said. So after you invest in all those things, then yeah, then Imperial Troopers is a good way, because those assault battles just give you passive income, and that just allows you to develop your account faster, and then that allows you to get more stuff into your account, which makes you build a better, bigger account. So that would be my recommendation. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon's a good farm too. You're nowhere near it. You don't need to get it. It's a decent team. Nowhere near of a priority. I would say, once you finish with those, like, just get more GLs into your account. Like, you can go Jabba, JML, Leia is a really good farm, like, and fit in that 2024 fleet. The farming synergies are really good, but like, especially since you have Cal Kestis, like, yeah, you can divide them up, but having more Jedi is good for offense. It's just really flexible. And then if you're looking for like a good counter too, like, yeah, you can farm the Bad Batch. I don't know why you seem like you have a penchant for not farming GLs, but like, Bad Batch is good. The ship's good. You're gonna have a Leviathan counter with Scythe anyways, but if you can get this team up and running sometime, then having that Marauder for your negotiator fleet is really powerful too. So something to think. Doesn't have to be a priority, but like, down the line, it's a good farm. You don't have to go with Lord Vader, but you know, Bad Batch is good. You do have gas. If you farm Bad Batch, you have gas. You're in the realm of getting Lord Vader, and then getting an R8 Dooku would help with Bane. So, you know, something to think about. Yeah, so that's a rough side project. That's a rough side project, just because they have so many Chirotech. But it's a good farm. So I wouldn't say like you should go for Lord Vader. I do think Lord Vader should be like the last GL you farm. Like I absolutely do. Because he takes so much requirement. Like his team wants to be R. Yeah, it's still good. It's still good. But I wouldn't advocate for Lord Vader. I'm not saying that, but Bad Batch is good. Even low gear, they have low gear viability. So, because they do like health percent damage when they have defense up. So, yeah, it's a good team. Yeah. So he uses his gas with his 501st, dude. That's where gas goes. Where What do you do with your gas? What is going on? Like it's not like I personally don't care for gas. I don't really care for it. I guess he uses them with Jedi. I guess he uses them with Jedi. Qui-Gon Jinn. That's rough. That is rough. Interesting. I don't know if that changes any of the matchups, but hmm, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not like, don't get me wrong. I'm not a big supporter of gas anyways. Like he's okay. He's good. Yeah, Loki stops it. Okay. So yeah, he has, I don't know, days or whatever. It's just I just don't care about gas personally. Hot take, right? Hot take. I just don't care about him. Like he doesn't bring anything. Like he's good. He's like messy banners. He gets beat he gets beat on defense pretty easily. On offense, his banners are messy. He doesn't give you any more investment. Like if you invest in him and lock him, he doesn't give you any more anything. He's like below the tier of a GL. I don't know. Like I just he's a good character. Five of First is a good team. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but I've never recommended someone to farm gas. I've literally never recommended it, and I just don't think it's a good farm overall. Like if you have all the if you farm gas when you farm Lord Vader, in my opinion. But yeah, he has a Sokatana right here. So I don't know. That's my opinion on gas. Like you can do whatever you want with them. I would say you can put some investment on Kiadi Mundi and throw him on that team. So I don't know what you're doing with your stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good, it's a good team, good guy, good everything, good account. I like what you're doing. I do. Um, it's an interesting account, very interesting. So it's a very strong account at Gear 4. You can take him up to like Gear 8 or something. Just a little more gear. It's like pretty much free. Um, yeah, an interesting account. Yeah. So overall, I would say this. Good account. Interesting farming path. Yeah. It's a good one. But that's my recommendations, my dude. My recommendations. But I think this is account is a powerhouse. It's gonna do really well. Once you get like actual GLs, I know there's gonna be a point where you're gonna run out of like off meta things to farm. And then once you like start piling in the GLs and you're so used to off meting everything and you just like throw all those GLs on defense, yeah, this account is gonna do really well. Like it's I could see this you doing very well in Grand Arena. Um Peep those SOKR mods. Yeah, I'll look at your mods. Health, all health. What is this? I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that. Like, I understand what you're doing, right? I get it. Like, I'm sure these are like decent mods, But I'm gonna say this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. I don't approve. I don't approve. So the thing about SOKR's thickness, right, is you only need him to have a certain amount of thickness because in his ult, he's invulnerable, right? So I like him to have tons of speed, 580, a crit damage triangle, and then decent damage. Like his damage is fine. It's decent. Like he's really thick. Yes, he is. But like I need him to be fast and I need him to hit hard. And losing out on this crit damage triangle is huge. Absolutely huge. So yeah, these are like perfect C mods. Like absolutely. These are perfect for C. Excellent C mods. Would I say these are good? These are not good SOKR mods. Good C mods. So once you get C, hey, throw these bad boys on C. But no, this is not this. I do not approve. I do not approve of this message. I don't. I don't. I don't. Not my. It's not. It's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. This is my cup of tea, but that's not my cup of tea. Do not approve. Do not approve. This is good. Your Ray's good. I like your Ray. It's all my benchmarks. Good. See your overall mods. I would say this. Yeah, that's a really fast Mara Jade. Extremely fast Mara Jade. 345. All right, speed drops off pretty quick there. 332. Still fast. 331. I personally, like, I don't know. I don't think Dash needs to be like crazy fast. I don't like the character on the ground that much. I don't think he's that important. Like, yeah, maybe with like his Omicron and everything like that. I don't like a crit damage set on her either. Like, I get it, but I don't like this. I don't like these mods. I don't like this at all. She needs base stats. She needs base stats. She needs offense. She needs health. She needs a crit damage triangle. She needs a lot of speed. Because she shares her stats. Like she shares her stats. So, and she gets stat increases. So she, like, that's why you like boost up her offense. You boost up her health. Because she shares stats. She shares, she boosts up her percentages. She doesn't boost up her percentage of crit damage, right? And then just put a crit damage triangle here. Like, that's all you need. Offense, health set, crit damage triangle. You can go offense or health in the cross. It's up to you on whether you want her to hit harder or to be thicker. Yeah, but this is a good set. You can find a home for this anywhere. Like any, yeah, you could. I don't know about that. Like crit chance is a little hard to find a home for. But you can find a home for these mods. Not her. So you have good mods. You have good mods overall. Like, I think if you had Jabba, you would have amazing mods. Absolutely amazing mods. So you have a good account. You know what you're doing. You're investing in what you're doing. But there's only so much, like, free money is free money. And if Jabba prints mods, like, he just prints them. So, something to think about. Something to think about. So your next GL, I would say your next GL should be, yeah, it should be Jabba. Like, I'm telling you, Spirit. Once you get Jabba, you'll wonder why you went so long without him. Like, the ability, the mod materials that you get from Smuggler's Run 2 is insane. Absolutely insane. It's worth it. Like, with all things said and done, like, yeah, is having Jabba an excellent character? Yeah, absolutely. Like, you can do a lot with him. He's great in Conquest. He's great in everything, every single game mode except for guild raids. but everything else he's amazing in. And then, like the income alone, for Smuggler's Run 2 makes him absolutely worth it. So do that, my dude. Do that. But like fleets, it's fine. Like totally fine. All you have to do, like once you have Thrawn ship, you don't need the Leviathan. You don't need the Leviathan. One day you can farm and loop back to the Leviathan once you want him. Yeah, absolutely. If you have like 6 GLs or something, and then you have the 2024 fleet, and you have the Profundity, and you have the Chimera up and running, and you have the Marauder up and running, and you just feel like, you know what, I just want another like S tier fleet to put on defense, then farm the Leviathan. But until that point, there's no real rush. It's kind of expensive. Uh, there's no rushing it. Like all the characters, there's not a lot of waste with it. It's a good farm. But like, do you need to farm it right now? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No rush. Absolutely no rush. So, yeah. Yeah. But good account, my dude. Good account. I hope I gave you some insights on what the inner mechanisms of my mind thinks of this of this game. But I think you have a lot of things, like you farmed a lot of things that are very difficult to farm, and I think it's difficult to just continue going off meta. But like it is faster, right? Theoretically, if you wanted to like be as good as you could on as fast as you could at Grand Arena, it's much faster to build off meta counters towards GLs than building GLs themselves. And there's enough like A tier teams where if you put like an A tier team defense, even if they take all their GLs, like GLs only go so far. Because you run out of them, right? Like a GL can be an A tier team, but you run out of teams. So if you have like Leia on defense, or I'm sorry, if you have like Rey on defense, you take SOKR on offense, and then you have off meta A tier teams on your board, and then you take off meta counters on offense, then yeah, you can absolutely punch up in Grand Arena, and that certainly is a viable way to play the game. It's not my way because I don't like what people think I am. You are like, I don't build my account around Grand Arena. I build my account around getting more resources in the game, and then those characters that give me more resources into the game also happen to be decent in Grand Arena, so I do well. So, but you have a good account, good philosophy. The problem with your philosophy is you have to be good at the game to do it. So it's not like universally useful for people, because you have to not only like farm the things, but you have to like be successful at playing the game, which is difficult, right? Like that's difficult to say. All right, I'm gonna bring up my YouTube and I'm gonna see if I actually like did this farm. Go to my channel. Go here. I just don't remember if I actually reviewed this account or not. And I probably should know, but I legitimately don't remember. Here, let me put on my headphones. Sometimes it's just that way, right? Sometimes you're just like living your life and then... All right, so 446. Jeez. So that was that spirit. Okay, here's spirits. The last roster review. So who did I review? Okay, I did review them. Okay, cool. I did. Just making sure. I didn't want to like skip out on someone. All right, Spirit. Yeah, thanks. I hope that helped you in some way. I think you have a good account. So I would say, if you want to join my Discord, if you want to give a testimonial, then you can. If you don't, you don't have to. Not a big deal. It's a pretty good Discord. There's also Agnards in there. Agnards, I don't know if you want a roster review for him. Hey, thanks. Thanks for the biddies. Yeah. So thanks. I appreciate it. So Agnards is also in that channel. His reviews are more based on like return on investment. I don't like he does not care about GAC. He's not a GAC centric dude. So even if you asked him and you're like, "Hey, I like GAC," he'll probably tell you like, "Go talk to me." He'd be like, "Talk to Captain Amazing." He knows GAC. So yeah. But yeah, thanks for cheering. Thanks for the biddies. Yeah, I like looking at your account. I do. I like looking at different and talking about different philosophies or different strategies in GAC. But I did like before I was a content creator. And what makes this game really great is I just like it's all about theory, right? Account development, resource management. Like we're all in the same pool. We're battling against each other. Like some win, some lose, and a lot of times what differentiates between a winner or a loser isn't necessarily how you used it. It's there's a lot into it. Like how much, what is your strategy? What did you do on it? Okay, are you? Here, let's see, Spirit. Oh yeah, you are. You're really close. Yeah, I'll take you off right now. I'll take these dudes off. Cool. And today's been really productive, super productive. But yeah, if you can post a disclaimer or a testimonial, Spirit, that'd be great. That would be amazing. So you don't have to. It's up to you. But I do love talking Grand Arena strategy. Grand Arena strategy is so interesting. Because there's people who go with like the JMK and pray, the Ray and pray, Lord Vader and pray. A lot of people don't talk about that. But if you build Lord, because it's always like people build Lord Vader first or last. So the people who build Lord Vader first, they take him up to R9. They like R8 his team. They get Maul. They get Thrawn. They just like create this super team and they throw him on defense, and then people lose. People lose all the way up until Kyber, where people like just dominate Lord Vader and call him Lord Failure. But all the way up to Kyber, yeah. Yeah, like people just don't realize that like you can go with the JMK and pray. You can go, yeah, Ray and Cat. Yeah, absolutely. The Ray and pray is absolutely viable. You can go with even with your UFUs if you go with like the Ray super team with like even with Cat, if you put in like Cal and Ray, Cat, Cal. I think it's better without Cat, believe it or not. But General Kenobi, Ray, Cal, Barris, and who was the fifth one? Ray, Cat, Cal, Barris, General Kenobi. Ray, not Cat. Ray, oh, JTR, no. Oh, Ben. I'm sorry. Ray, Ben, Cal, Barris. Yeah, yeah, Ben. Yeah, Ben is the fifth, and it absolutely that team absolutely slaps. Really difficult to deal with. Um, yeah, like hard counters also are Star Killer. I would still try it. I would still try it, or maybe I would take JML against it. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll have to cross that bridge once I reach it. But I have great faith and confidence in my Star Killer. I think a lot of times people lose the Star Killer against Ray. Sometimes it's RNG, right? But I think a lot of times it's just like play human error. Same thing how like CLS, people lose CLS against SOKR. I think it's just human error. People just don't know how to play it. But that's part of the game too. And why I said like people can't use your strategy, because you have to understand kits, you have to understand the meta, you have to understand like why the counters work, you have to have the mods to support that off meta, and it's really difficult. It actually is really difficult to do. Like even my Jedi team, I don't have the mods on Bastila. I don't have her nearly fast enough to counter SOKR in one hit. So if I do, of course, I have JML now, so I would just like JML them. But before that, I would use the Revan, Jedi Knight Luke, Old Ben, Bastila, Hoda counter, and my Bastila isn't fast enough, so it was a 2-shot instead of a 1. Oh, inspiration? Yeah, Dr. Wiley, inspiration. Yeah. Yeah, crit avoidance is really good. I have a 50% crit avoidance on a Doubtcron that I use for SOKR against Jabba. And it makes the counter a lot more reliable because then they can't kill my SOKR. So yeah. Yeah. So it is hard, Spirit. So it is hard because the majority of what you're trying to do with Starkiller is you're using them to like control their inspiration. But if you can't crit, you can't control their inspiration. And then if they're inspired, then it's like it feeds them so much turn meter. And then like Ray can just like one shot you with her ult, like regardless of what your health is. If you just like and that's the like why a lot of people play it wrong is they're not controlling the inspiration. They're not, and it's hard. It is hard. Same thing like with the Fennec versus Lord Vader counter. When I first tried it, I was like, I have no. There's so many options. Some just like how there's so many options. There's so many options with SOKR versus Rey, just like there's so many options with Fennec versus Lord Vader. And if you don't understand the counter and know how to do it, it's just like really difficult. And you may like stumble your way through it, but to do it reliably, you really have to understand what's going on. And that's like what really trips people up is these off meta counters aren't like you do this and then that happens and you do this and then that happens. It's like you got to like dynamically think on the spot. And that's what I love about this game too. I'm just like when I'm dialed in on that fight and I'm like this is the match is on the line. If I lose this, I lose the game, and then I pull it off and I'm like, yeah, this is what this game is about. That's what makes it fun. So that's what like gets the juices flowing. Like of course I love the account building, I love building mods, I love managing my resources, I love talking to you guys about this game. But when you have that like that off meta, you're like your back is against the wall and you're just like duking it out and then you pull out the win. That's the fun part. Whether you win the match or lose, like you gotta like going in and doing your best, getting that full clear against like monster accounts. That's for me. That's what I love about this game. All right, so next, let's see. We got Legion. Yeah, that's who it was supposed to be next. Sounds about right. But I love, 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 love Grand Arena. All about it. All right, 547. Oh, let's say 30. Third healthiest in the game. I don't like your SOKR. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So I just don't so SOKR is a great character. KB team. So to me KB means King Behemoth. And that's because I played Final Fantasy 11 for like, I don't know, 15 years or 20 years or some ridiculous amount of time. So could you use an acronym that's not, or could you use the full name of it? Because to me, KB means King Behemoth, which is like a Final Fantasy 11 acronym. So I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Keller and Beck? Okay. I don't know. To tell you the truth, I don't know. You know how like acronyms just mean things to different people? So that's what it meant to me. Legion of Bush Wookiees. These guys. Legion with the Legion of Bush Wookiees. 7.6 million GP, 4.5 in characters, 3 million in ships, 8,000 galactic war battles. So almost 2 years. Teetering on the very edge of 2 years. R9 Darth Bane. Look at this. Your R9 Darth Bane was too powerful. It was too powerful. My game could not handle it. Could not handle that R9 Darth Bane. Just crashed it. Incredible. Incredible. Keller and Beck team. I don't have Keller and Beck. So I would say you should put the Zeta on Qui-Gon Jinn, slap the Omicron on Qui-Gon Jinn, and then after that, I don't know. You don't have Ki-Adi-Mundi. Anakin's Zeta doesn't matter. So at that point, it really doesn't matter. Just whatever you need for Caloran Beck to get him up and running, I guess. So that would be my recommendation to Lasher. So I don't know what else to. That's all I have to say about that. Snips. Mace. So the thing with Mace, right, is in that team, is Mace is just like, he's just a damage sponge, right? Like, and he's just like, you don't need his Zetas, like you don't need them. Same thing as like Snips, as I'm sure is fine. I think I have her Zeta maybe. She like what? It makes her attack out of turn or something, right? Something like that. I don't know. I really don't remember. My Galactic Republic isn't really great. I don't know, my dude. That's not really my strong point. Yeah, so yeah, I would say probably Caloran probably has one Zeta that's probably more important. So I would just like essentially Slasher, you just have to look at the abilities and see what they do and be like, is this really gonna like have impactful change? Like, cause Snips Zeta is good. Like, you need all the Zetas on Mace, you need all the Zetas on Snips. I haven't looked at Keller and Beck because I really don't care about the character. I have the Qui-Gon Jinn Omicron, so now that you reminded me, I'll probably put like some basic investment into the dude and get him up and running and throw him in my Qui-Gon Jinn team. So I'll probably answer. No, I'll give you an answer later. I'm not going to do it on screen, but like just put it and ask Captain Amazing in the Discord, and then once I'll take a look at Mace and the Keller and Beck, and I'll give you an answer. Okay. So just I can't give you an answer right now because I would have to like fully research it, which I don't want to do on stream right now. But just put in the ask Captain Amazing, and I'll give you an answer on there. Pretty soon, in like a month, I should have this dude. Yeah, not this one, but next one. I'm excited. All right. Where was I? Hey, Zerion. How's it going, my dude? This is the second time you stopped by my chat. All right. Man, R9s. I would say this. You don't have to R9 a GL just because they're a GL. Like R9 JML, chef's kiss. R9 Leia, sure, yeah, she's a tank. She benefits from it. If I would say there's a fifth R9 you should do, like there's four I would say are mandatory. Malik, Darth Revan, Radis, JML. Those are the four. 4 mandatory ones. If there was going to be a fifth, 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth, it would be Leia. That would be my recommendation. But if you're going to like be rating down the R9s, like Leia's good. Jabba, I think, is a stretch. That's too much. That's too much, my dude. Like, this dude doesn't, like, he's hanging in the back, you know, he's a big old slug. Like the other Hut Cartel members are much more important. And if you're like R9ing because for like ROTE, because your guild is like doing the R9 ones, then yeah, whatever. But like Bush would have been better for R8. Chrysanthemum would have been better, a better R9 than Jabba, actually. Believe it or not, like I would have rather R9 Chrysanthemum and then R8 Bush or Jabba. Like, but even like R9, R8, R8 would be perfectly fine. But Jabba, that's like by the time Jabba's like getting hit, it's pretty much over at that point. I don't think R9 is going to change anything on him. So yeah, I don't like this Omicron either. I don't like that. That's a waste. Nothing you can do about that now, right? You equipped it. But I would say like stop R9ing all your GLs. Like R7, R8 is perfectly fine. You need to like build more into your account instead of like putting like R8, 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 R8. I don't know if you're like R8ing all these for a purpose, but you have a lot of R8s here. If you're doing it for the guild because like you're doing platoons and you're just like the homiest of homies and you're giving everyone the homie hookups with your R8s, yeah, absolutely do what you're gonna do. But you need to like start getting more into your account, and you're putting a lot of investment into your characters that is giving you like minimal return compared to like just keeping them at an R7. Like, so R8 should be for requirements and R7s should be for like the base. Like if you have like a character that's great, R7 them. R8 requirements, R9 JML and requirements. So like you need to start developing more into your account, and you're slowing yourself down by over investing into these characters. If you had 8 GLs and 3 GL fleets and you were like raining R9s and 8, hey, you got everything, rain R9s and 8s all day. But until you have like all the GLs and all the GL fleets, and even like, and you're working towards just the new things and you're waiting for new things to come out, so you just like want to click buttons, hey, R8, R9 all day, baby. But until you have all those things, all you're doing is you're slowing down the progress. Because I would rather have like a profundity in my account or a Leviathan into my account. Because like this right here, this Jabba and this Leia and this Captain Drogon, this Captain Rex, this Jedi Knight Luke, this Darth Bane, even R7 would be fine. This Iden Versio, this Moff Gideon, all these R8s I see, this Colonel Stark, all these R8s I see, the only thing they say to me is that could have been a Leviathan. That could have been another GL. And I get like, you're probably doing it for, now that I think about it, you're probably doing it for the raid. So if your raid is pushing like insane amounts, like if you're going for like the crazy top box, then you know, like you got to do you. But I think you really need to like take a look at how much investment you're putting into this stuff, because like Jabba, that's over. And like, hey, you got to have your passion projects, but you really should slow down these, like start, like there's nothing you can do about the past, right? The past is the past. You've already like invested into it. The only thing you can do is in the future, like start, it looks like I don't know if you're a heavy spender, but you're playing a Whales game right now. You're playing a Whales game. Like Whales rain the R8s and 9. Like you need to like rein it back. Different rain, right? Like you need to rein it back. And stop the R8s and R9s, please. Please. Pretty please. All right, finalizer. Okay, executor, negotiator, malevolence. You have no investment in Marauder. Farm your ships. Hey, JJM, how's it going? Farm your ships. Farm your ships. You've been playing for too long not to have all your ships. So farm all these ships. Focus on one fleet at a time. Farm the hyena bomber. Finish the vulture droid. This is you can't see my eyes because I'm wearing sunglasses, but my eyebrows shot up in surprise because of this. So are you trying to get a sneaky roster review, JJM? Is that what you're doing right now? You're trying to, oh, I'm just gonna be coy and ask. Oh, what should I farm for next? I don't know. Maybe I should just like get a sneaky sneaky roster review. But yeah, farm your ships, my dude. You should have like tons of stuff here that you should have already in your account. Like your fleets should be fully developed. They're not. And just like your overinvestment in relics, there's nothing you can do about the past, but you can do things about the future. So so start investing in your fleets. I would say you're at the point where you need to be farming like at least 4 minimum hard node ships a day. It's split between hard node farms and fleet farms. Hey, thanks for the follow. So start investing in your fleet, start farming them one fleet at a time, just building up. Actually, you have probably enough saved currencies and everything to start investing in like 2 at a time. Like Malevolence Negotiator, get those built up. Get your Chimera up and running. Like this fleet, your Chimera should be fully flashed. Your Negotiator should be fully flashed. Your Malevolence should be fully flashed. You should probably have like a decent finalizer by now. And you should probably by this point have like 1 more GL fleet. So you're really behind the power curve. There's nothing you can do about it right now except to start working on it. You don't have to go for profundity. You're probably primed for profundity just with having like Jabba, JML, Leia. The profundity has really great farming synergy. Let's see where your rogue one is. No. So yeah, like you don't have to farm a new fleet. Just go for the 2024 one. Probably your best bet would probably be to go for like SOKR and Ray would probably be the best GLs that you could for your account. So I would say like just get more into your account. More. So SOKR Ray, just go for the GLs and then farm the 2024 fleet. Start side farming the shards for the profundity. They're pretty much free to take to gear 12, so start like taking those rogue one to gear 12 and then getting ready to unlock profundity, because you need to like GL fleet, GL, like you need to get more and more into your account and then stop like building higher than you need to. Take them to requirements. If you really love the character, just take them to R7 and then try to just get like more and more in your account, like more. You need more things. So that would be my recommendations. You can farm whatever you want. You can take, if you want to really help your guild, get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis because you probably unlocked them, to R7, Seer to R7. That would be a good side farm. Malgus is a good side farm to R7. He's a good character. Inquisitors, you should probably have them up and running. So there's a lot of things you can do here. You can take the Inquisitors up. You can take Malgus up. You can get Zepho ready. But like side farms, ships need to be your side farms. Whatever you go with, if you go for like SOKR Ray or Jedi Knight Cal Kestis or unaligned force users or whatever, you can, all these things are like good things you can do. Even like JMK would probably be fine with just all you have in your account, but you're pretty much like primed and ready to just go like GL after GL after GL, whatever path you choose. Like any of them is fine. Like you, but you need to, I would say once that 2024 fleet comes, get that and then just start unlocking GLs, whatever one you want. Like just start unlocking them, get it more into your account. That's going to make you do better in all game modes, in TW, Grand Arena, ROTE. Like there's GLs literally affect every single game mode. Just take them to R7, move on to the next GL. Take them to R7, move on to the next GL. Take them to R7, move on to the next GL. But you can you can really like turbocharge this account by doing that. Just taking characters to R7. If you like them, you don't have to take the full team. GL teams like R5 minimum and then R7 for the GL, and then just move on next, and then you're going to be doing much better. And if you have more in your account, that's going to be a better account than you just building like extremely high. So fix your sheets, fix your fleets, get more GLs. You can go for some side farms if you want to. Totally okay. It's up to you. All right, let's see. Let's look at your GL mods real quick. Good health, decent speed, good tenacity. So good job of mods. Decent protection. 150 is what I look for. Good health, decent speed. Yeah, totally fine. All right, so like decent mods. You have good mods. Yeah, this is how I would mod. Good. I do like crit damage here, so I prefer. Ooh, no, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Put this on like set. This is perfectly fine on set, or like Stormtrooper. Yeah, Stormtrooper. The Empire one, but not on gas. He still needs speed. You still want speed on gas. Like 59 speed is way too slow. Crit damage here. This is fine. It's still really low. That's okay. This is not good. You can put this on S Trooper. S Trooper doesn't need speed, but I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I would remod this. I would make sure you're watching my mod guides. Maybe you've watched them by now, but like hold the standard for mods. Like these are like grossly overinvested. These should have been sold on site. Sold on site. Like this should have been sold on site. These shouldn't exist. They exist now. You can put them on pilots, or you can put them on like set and S Trooper. Like they don't need speed. But you know, something to think about. If S Trooper and set or whatever have decent mods already, just put them on a pilot or something. So I don't want to delve too much into your mods. Like I like to look at GLs and everything, but overall, you like hold the standard of your mods. Hold high standards. You've been playing for a while, so you probably have like decent speeds. Maybe you have some regrets, but you know, like if you haven't looked at my mod guides, look at them. Hold yourself to a higher standard is my recommendation. But yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Legion of Bush Wookiees. I've seen a lot of Wookiees. I've seen a lot of Wookiees. Seen a lot of them. All right. Xnor. Next we have quite a bit of health for gas, yeah. Just got home from work, nice. You finished the profundity, waiting for the end of the month. Nice. I'm glad you got profundity. It's a good farm. Yeah, it's a line for yeah, that's why I say it in his cadence too, Ray Rock. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah, but it's Forrest Gump. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Alright, Xnor and Carbonite 3. Let's see a smaller count. Yeah. The legendary grays. Let's see. I gotta timestamp this too. Xnor. Alright. This is probably my last one. Probably. Yeah. Probably gonna be my last one. I've been doing this for 6 hours. 6 hours. I don't mind. I don't mind. But I gotta stop sometime, right? I gotta finish cutting my hair because it's all whack. It's half cut. I had to charge my my razor. And then I gotta get ready for tonight. Going out with the wife. All right. So 1.5 million GP, 800,000 in characters, 700,000 in ships. 2-ish, 3 months played. 2-3 months. All right, so they bought the SOKR bundle, building Darth Vader. So right off the bat, like you have enough Zetas invested on these. You can put the scarred Zeta on crew, but that would be the last Zeta I would put until you unlock SOKR. So you need to start saving your Zetas for SOKR. Scarred on crew is like absolutely necessary. Just get Executrix as soon as you can, and then you can start farming the finalizer. So you do have some of the ships, but you need to like continue to farm your other ships. Like I understand you haven't been playing that long, but continue farming your ships. Like Malevolence should be your next farm after like there's kind of 3 farms you need to farm for here ship wise, and you need to prioritize them in this order. Like obviously Executor needs to be the next thing you farm after SOKR. So you should be farming the IG 2000 and the TIE Bomber. I don't even see it unlocked, so you need to farm those immediately. So TIE Bomber, IG 2000 needs to be your first farm. You need to be farming the Razor Crest in the Fleet Arena store. You need to be farming the Sunfac in the Galactic Wars shop, and then you need to farm the rest of the what do you call it? First order ships. So first order SF TIE Pilot and the TIE Enchilada. It may seem like a lot, but it's not, because a lot of these ships you're farming out of the shops. So continue to farm the ships out of the shops. If you have extra, once you're done with getting the Vulture Droid, the Hyena Bomber, the TIE Bomber, the TIE Enchilada, the IG 2000, and the pretty much the Separatist. The Executor farm is your primary, the Malevolence farm is your secondary, essentially. And then secondary or tertiary farm, first order, just farm these out of the shop, farm the TIE Enchilada, it's like 2 ships. After you're done with that, you hard focus Galactic Republic. Once you start getting Get 2, you farm Malevolence with Get 2 first, and then you farm Negotiator. So Malevolence 5-star, Negotiator 7-star, then Malevolence to 7-star. Make sure you're saving your Fleet Arena shard currency for either Grievous or Grievous or the Razor Crest. That's your primary amount. I would save a good amount of it for those. Once you get those, then you can start like buying the rest of the shards in there. If you want to, you can start buying Zeta stuff. I say farm all your ships first and then start buying the Zetas, but it's up to you. And yeah, that's what you need to do. And that's actually a good amount of farms right there. Like SOKR into Executor. Once you're done with those 2, you should finish the Imperial Troopers. You need to farm the Imperial Troopers, and then I would say Imperial Troopers, farm your CLS Rebels. You can side farm Wampa, you can side farm Savage, you can side farm Treya, you can side farm Nihilus. All those won't slow down your main farm, but you need to do those. So yeah. What's your name on Discord? CT Drill. Are you Baguette Boy? Is this you? Senor Baguette Boy? Brig Ray? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not going that far. Sorry, CT Drill. This was actually my last. This is my last roster review for the day. I'm stopping right now. So sorry. Next time. You're pretty close from the top, so the next time I'll get you. I'll at you just in case you're not watching live, but yeah. I have to stop. I have to stop sometime, and I have some stuff I have to do before. So unless it's like a donation one or something, which I'm not saying I want, but because I would like to stop this at some time, I'll get you guys next time. Yeah. So I have to like put in the chapters and then take a shower. Yeah. So it's been a long ride. Oh, the next time for reviews? Well, I always do it around this time. It depends. It depends. Sometimes I'll do them after Grand Arena if I'm not too tired. I started like slowing down during the week just because I get like really tired once I have like because I'm in the Marines. So I have to I've been in the Marines for like 16 years. So I get pretty tired because I'm older. I still have to like PT the Marines and work out, and then like there's a lot of like my job's actually pretty stressful. So yeah, like by the time I like get home, spend a little time with my wife. You're in Kuwait currently. Kuwait's Kuwait's a pretty wonderful time this time of year, right? Nice weather. It's not bad, right? Right just before the summer. So it's not heated up yet. Yeah, I've been I did spend my time raining a lot, yeah. I spent time in Afghanistan. I've been to Kuwait temporarily on my way back from Afghanistan. That's kind of where we go to cool down or whatever. That's like our 2 weeks or week or whatever after we're done. We have to hang out in Kuwait for a little bit, and then we go back to the States. But yeah, it's definitely a I don't know. I've had a lot of people like their time in Kuwait. Of course, it's not good, right? It's not like a good place, but it's not bad. I guess it depends on who you're with. Okay, you do oil and gas. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that life is like. You're what do they call them? Roughnecks? What do they call you guys? Roughnecks? Rough is that the terminology for um oil and gas dudes? I don't know if you are one, but roughnecks, right? Supervisor now. Is that the terminology that they use? Yeah, I get you. I'm old too. Yeah, roughnecks. Every time I think of drillers, I think of what is it? Um, Armageddon. Yeah, Armageddon. All my knowledge about drilling, I learned from Armageddon. Yeah. So that's the only thing I know about it. Well, I'm glad we got to liberate that oil for you guys. Yeah, the U.S. Yeah, I'm stopping, Zerion. I'm stopping right now. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's a good. Yeah, that's a tough job though. That's a tough job. Yeah, thanks for the checks. Liberated that oil for you guys. I like. That's one of my favorite jokes. Military jokes. They're like, oh, so if they find like oil somewhere, they're like, oh, America has to go liberate that oil. Yeah. No, Kuwait's a good place. I like it. I liked it. Would I want to like live there? No, I would not, but um it's pretty chill. I know a lot of my Marines, they got to like go out in town to the malls or whatever. There's like a lot of money there, right? Because of a lot of all the oil and stuff. So there's a lot of like luxury stuff to be had in Kuwait. I know generally they have like US areas, right? Where they have like little US sanctuaries where you can like drink and live your life in the in Haram and kind of like do all that stuff. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to do that in the long term. So that's a tough life. So Yeah. Hard. Gotta keep that oil flowing. All right. So, oh, that's why your name is CT Drill. Here. Yeah, that's cool. It's a tough life. All right, everyone. 315. Look at my account. Is there anything I have to do in there? Oh yeah, I had to do my conquest. Totally forgot about that. I should do that real quick. What was I doing? There's one thing I had to do. I had to cheese something. I don't remember what I was cheesing. Blind. Yeah, I gotta cheese blind. Yeah, sure. This one's fine. This is how I did the this is how I cheese all my fleets. I use Malik, Grandmaster Yoda, Watt. You. What other feats do I have? Inquisitor's blind. Okay. I think this is all I had to do. Yeah, I'll do this one. Actually, yeah, I'll leave BB-8 in there. Not you. Alright. These... I'm not a big fan. I'm almost done with this. Almost done. I'm not a big fan of Conquest. It's so grindy. Absolutely grindy. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Oh, JJM trying to sneak in again with the old roster review on the low. Yeah. But it depends on your account, my dude. It absolutely depends on your account. Like where you are, how close you are to everything. Yeah, it just depends. All depends. So what I'm doing here is I have the thing where it like resets, or it has a 15% chance of reduced cooldowns as they what do you call it? As they get buffs. Malik's there just to fear them. So if they hit him, then they'll hit Malik, he'll fear, and then it allows me to take all these turns. Watt's here to just give the health pack to Malik so he doesn't die. This time he has like tons of bonus protection, so it's not even like a factor. BB-8 just feeds. BB-8 and Yoda just feed turn meter because I have like tons of the, when you gain a buff, you gain turn meter. And as you see, I just like absolutely gain a buttload of turn meter, and then it's reducing cooldown. So this is how I do all the, you know, how I cheese all my fleets. So, or how I choose all my feats. So if I have the BB-8 and the the Chupio part is absolutely free, so I can cheese 2 of them at one time. I'm just kidding, JJM. It's just a joke. But I would have to look at your account to see. But generally, if you're close to SOKR, like if you bought the SOKR bundle, then yeah, you should go for the SOKR bundle. If you just put in here, like if you join my Discord, here's a 2-minute video on just like how to request a roster review. I can give you actual like account advice, but it's hard for me to like just say like, hey, do this or do that without looking at your account, because it's not a good assessment. But yeah, but this is how I cheese all my feats. So what Malik, Grandmaster Yoda is how I do it. So as you can see, I'm like just tons of, I've already completed the feat. But you can do this with almost any feat that like requires like for you to debuff them or to get a certain buff or something. You just get any character that gives that buff, and then Yoda will spread it. And then you just like, even the evades, as you can see, like I'm evading a ton. You can do the evades here with this. You can do the foresights. You can do any buffs, any debuffs. The only thing I wouldn't do it with is the Grand Inquisitor or the Inquisitors one. The Inquisitors one you can probably just do with Inquisitors or with Malik or something. But I think I did the Inquisitor. Oh, I did the Inquisitors one with this. I did it with Fifth Brother. The Purge. I used Fifth Brother and like Seventh Sister, and then I put Fifth Brother lead, and then I did it on a Mon Mothma, and then the Mon Mothma cleanses the Purge, and then I was able to get 300 Purge really easily with that. So this is absolutely my go-to for stuff like that. So it's just really good way of doing it. And as you can see, I'm not like doing hardly any damage to them. And it just works for like every single feat. This is how I cheese it really, really quickly. So I cheese like all my feats in less than a day. Like I just sit here. I'm not using any, I don't lose my stuff because I never win. So I don't lose any of my disposable or my, I forget what they're called. But yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, I do. I do bring my dog sometimes. I brought him on my roster review recently. I wouldn't do it for a long time because like he just doesn't like to chill in my office, and he wants to like spend time with my wife generally, or or he wants to like hang out in the living room and sleep. Can you see him? Yeah, I can bring him at the end of the stream, like once I'm done with this. So yeah, absolutely. And see, blinds, really easy, super easy way to cheese the fleets. Cheese the feats. What else do I have to do? I don't. Alright, so I have to do the 50 enemies with Inquisitors. What else do I have to do here? Yeah, I did. I got about like 200 kills. About 200 kills with the B1. I just used SOKR, standard SOKR. Got me about like 200 B. So it took me like 3 or 4 tries to knock it out. Really? Just use SOKR, Rayrock. SOKR does it. I would get like 200 stacks. Standard SOKR. Like SOKR, SOKR, normal first order. And then that's how I got it. And I got about 200. Imperial Troopers. Rebels. Alright, so I gotta do Rebels, Imperial Troopers. I don't. See what's here. I'm sure you have SOKR, right? Like SOKR just gets the easy 3. Okay, yeah, I have to do the Purge one still. Yeah, SOKR is probably the easiest way. Easily get, because SOKR like kills them. They don't hardly get a turn. Like the leader will get a turn because you can't kill the leader while the others are there. So you'll like wipe them all out. The leader will survive. The leader will heal. Maybe shoot your SOKR once. You poke the leader. Then more will respawn. You swipe them. They'll all die. Just the leader will be there. You poke the leader. Then they'll respawn. You ult, and then yeah. Nice. Congrats. All right. I should probably do the purge one. I'll do the purge one first. So I'll do purge, and then I'll start doing, because after the purge one I can start. Yeah, I did hear that. It doesn't break. So this is the purge one. Cool. All right, so I get to show you because my Inquisitors are not that good. So I did this one and this one with this team, and this is how I do. I get like 100, I think, purge last time I did this. So let's see how this goes. Hopefully I can beat it in 2 goes. I can get the feat. Health pack here. Let's do that. That is basic. Do that. Do this. Purge, baby. Do that. Basic. Do this. Purge. Basic. Do this. Basic. And that's it. That's it. This is a wonderful way of getting more purge. I know, super exciting, right? Oops. Do that. Do this. Yeah, this is all you have to do. Excellent. More purge. Do that. So really, really easy way. This is why I cheese all my feats at the end. Because it just like really easy to just like, I just like blast through all my stuff and then cheese all my feats at the end. So like, but this core team, you can also do this with what do you call it? JML. So JML makes this pretty easy. I just like Malik because if you go with JML, then JML doesn't stop their turn meter. So they run a turn meter train, and like it's still not going to affect JML, but you just get less done because like this stops their turn meter train with oops. This stops their turn meter train. Where JML, they'll like JML's not gonna die, but he's still gonna like annoyingly not stop them from doing things. So you kind of want them to stop doing things. At least generally I do. See, and then every time they attack, Mon Mothma assists, she clears the purge, because if you try to like purge, it stops applying purge once they have 6 purge. So that's why I chose a Mon Mothma team to do this. So that's the thought process behind it. That's the brainchild. This is just my go-to. I don't really watch other content creators, but as far as this stuff, because like it's pretty easy to figure out. I just like Google usually, like, hey, who has what abilities and what do I need done, and then I'll just like do it. And then I just have like tons of fortified on. The turn meter gain with buffs, and that just like gives them tons of survivability, and then like the buffs feed the turn meter, and that's it. So really easy peasy, and you can use this for the cities. I think the Kron's good for that. I don't think the Kron's worth placing. I think it's a waste. I think the Datacron's worth getting, but I definitely wouldn't put an Omicron on them for a Datacron. That would be a mistake. Definitely not recommended. No, let me hit it. I ran out of time. Okay. Let's see how much I got. I had about 100 last time, so let's see where I'm at right now. 205. Okay. So yeah, so about 100 each go. So it's good, right? Like not bad at all. Not bad at all. About 100 purge each goes. What happened to my roster reviews? I did a ton of them, MC Venomous. I'm actually stopping, but I just have to do this because it's time for me to do my conquest. So I just took a quick little, like I was stopping, but I was like, oh, I have to do this. So I'm just knocking this out first since I'm here. Because if I got off stream, I would just be doing this anyways. So yeah, do that. Take that stuff off. Thank you. Do this. A little bit of purge for everyone. Give you some turn meter. Let's do that. Some more buffs. What that? But yeah, if you wanted one Venomous, you can like put in a request on my Discord, and that'll get you going. But I'll do it next time. But I'm finished with my roster reviews right now. For right now. There'll always be another day. Another day. Yeah, but as you can see, this works really well. I like, I have no damage, nothing that gives more damage. So I have like, these guys have like, I won't kill anyone, which is important, right? Because I need everyone to get purge. Please take a turn. Here, can I get some counters? There you go. Yeah, clear all that purge. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Yep, excellent. Thank you. Yeah, so that's one of the annoying things. I need them to... Okay, yeah, clear the purge. Yes, excellent. So that's why it's important to do this with a Mon Mothma team. You can do this with other teams. Key teams I target usually are Ewoks. Ewoks are really easy to do feats on. Like fabLe, when he gets buffs, he gets like survivability and stuff. So like always a good one. So, but like when you have like Malgus, the biggest thing is if they are really low gear, is finding teams that just don't have any what do you call it? that don't have any AoEs, because if like they're really low gear, they'll die. So that's why I do that. But yeah, good. Some good cheese. Good cheese. Cheeserific. As you see, just clearing all the purge. Excellent. Excellent for purge farming. And then if I need them to clear purge, I'll just like AoE with Yoda. And then that'll get some counterattacks, and then Mothma will clear purge. So yeah. A good little farming. I like it. I like it a lot. Because Watt's actually like super low gear. He's like gear 8 or something. Probably AoE so I can get some counterattacks. Oh, no counterattacks. Come on, Mothma baby. Give me some counterattacks. Okay, excellent. Okay. Cool. I still need you to clear his purge. Some purge. Come on. Clear the purge. Yes. Baby. She's not clearing purge as well as she should. Okay. Okay. Clear purge. Nope. Alright. Man. I wonder if that's gonna like cost me the 100. I may have to do this one more time because she's not, the purge isn't like fully clearing. Unlucky. Wonder if I got 100 there. I did. Okay, cool. I think that's all I have to do to cheese. The rest I just have to like kill. Get some kills. 580. Okay. 15. Yeah. Cool. The consumables. I gotta got some kills. Ranged. I need that one. I need that one. Military Vanguard. At least for one. I'll keep that one there. I wish that protection shield worked. Protection shield is such a good. I'm so upset that protection shield doesn't work, because it is such a good one. That one is amazingly good. Alright, so for these, since my Inquisitors suck, I just do this one. I go 5th, you. Then again. Whoops. Malik. And that's all I need. So my views on the second I stopped doing roster reviews, my views on YouTube just dropped like a rock. It's totally fine. Normal, right? Yeah, I hate Inquisitors. They're so weak. No, I don't need healing. All right. Right here. Cool. So here you go to because there's Egnards and then myself. So if you go in, you go to welcome, you click the frog and welcome, right? After you do that, you go down to Captain Amazing's Devastator. Just read this little bit, and then you put in the request here and the number 2 roster reviews. So 1 just has the FAQ, how to request, what I'm what you need, and then 2 you put in the request, and then I'll add you to the list here. So edit this message. So I did this. Okay. So that's how you do it. So that's it. You just put in the request. Next time I do it, as long as you stay in the Discord, I'll ping you, and I'll put in a bookmark too, so that you can know where your roster review is if you're not on live. So it could be because I stream in Japan time frame, because I live in Japan. Yeah. So you just put in your stuff there, and then if I stream and you're not watching live, I'll still do your roster review. I'll just put a bookmark in there for you, and then that way you can watch it whenever it's available. Chunking through his protection. Don't have to do that yet. All right. Almost there. All right. That you. Do that there. Yeah, they're chunking through my dude. Cool. It's 10 more kills with the Inquisitors. Excellent. Almost done with that. How much more do I have? Should be done by tomorrow. Yeah, today I'll do 10 more. Yeah, tomorrow I should be done with that. The Rebels one will take me a little longer. Le Rebels. Rebels. Alright, let's go to consumables. Data disc. Don't need that one anymore. Take off Foundatory Vanguard. Which one's good? Fortified? Yeah, sure, why not? Go to this one. 4. Is the rebel one? Reblaze. What's faster? 10 battles with rebel units or 50? Yeah, I'll do rebels. Rebels is pretty easy. Because I could just do it on this one. I can farm this stuff. I wish the data discs were better. I wish they were better. But they're not. It's gonna take me a minute to like farm all these rebel stuff. Yeah, I'm not, well, it's not my, well, it's a shared Discord, so, the Discord main guy is Xnor, so he's the one who set it up. So he is the guy that did that. Why? No, I'll do AoE. Yeah, but that frog is pretty interesting. I really like Discord. Or I really like Xnor. He's a good friend of mine, I would say. At this point, I would say we're good friends. I don't know if he would say that, but I would say it. I really like Xnor. He's a good guy. Yep. That's all I have to say about that. But yeah, but it's like it's a community server. So the point of that server is to allow to just be a community thing, you know. So we're not the only content creators on there. There's other content creators. But it's just like a shared space for us. So do that, take that off, cool. Do a little bam, okay. Yeah, it is nice. It's nice having a community server. Because I think the biggest or the hardest part about having a server is feeling like you have to engage with everyone, like kind of like drive engagement in it. But when you have like a ton of content creators in one Discord, I could focus on the areas that I care about, like mods or whatever else, you know, whatever else that like floats my boat, I can focus on that. And I don't have to feel like, oh, I need to, you know, I need to like respond to literally everything. Because I try to be active, at least in my corner. And then in general, I try to be active in it as well. So, yeah, no Datacron there. Okay, cool. All right, I think that's it. So I try to be active in the whole server, but you know, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't. And then of course I'm like, the biggest thing for me too is I don't live in the US. Yeah. Yeah, I don't live in the US, so I can't be engaging with people in the time zone that most people are engaging in, you know? So, because I live in Japan, so I can't like fully engage with people when I'm not even awake, you know, like I need to sleep. So that's why having yeah, I'm in the Marines. So that was the biggest thing because I was originally like Agnard's had his Discord and I had my Discord, but we were both moderators for, like, I was a moderator for him, he was a moderator for me. But I told him, or I made a post saying like, hey, I'm starting graduate school soon. Hey, thanks, Ray Rock. I made a post saying like, hey, I'm starting graduate school soon, so I'm probably gonna like slow down on some of this stuff. And then he reached out to me and was like, hey, if you want to, we can just, I'm creating this shared space. Ran eaters. So it's like a joke. I like personally, I don't know where it came from. But you know, just like, cause we're supposed to be like smooth brain, you know, like dummies or something. I don't know. Like, because there's a lot of like stereotypes where you know, we're rambunctious, we're excitable. So I don't know. I don't know. Because a lot of people think like, because a lot of people, because there's a lot of things where it's like every Marine's a rifleman, which they take to mean like we're all infantry, and then there's like stereotypes where they're like, oh, infantry Marines are dumb, so we're all dumb, you know. But that's like the thought process behind it. I think where that came from. I don't know where it really came from. I don't know the origins of it, but it all centers around that. Like we're all smooth brain, dumb grunts who just like ooh rah, rah. And while there may be some that are, you know, that act in that manner, you know, I would say it's not a representation of the actual Marine Corps. Like I will say we do more with less. So we are like much more underfunded than our brethrens and sister branches, but we make do with what we have. We use a lot of money that's like Air Force or Army or the Navy as much as we can, and then we make do with what we have. But our training's good, our culture's good. I would say we've calmed down a lot more since I've been in for like 16 years. I would say the culture's definitely shifted compared to what it was when I first joined. A little more, not to say that we're more lackadaisical, but I would say we're like more focused on creating innovators and having Marines understand the why behind the why and having more independent thinkers, which I think overall is pretty great. Um, I would say like a lot of we originated in a bar, right? So like we came from a like we were born in a bar, like the Marine Corps was born in a bar. You know, that's like where their first recruitment was. Um, and originally we were just like a kind of like the security for the Navy and everything, and that's how we started off. But you know, like to each their own. I like being a Marine. I've liked my service. I've enjoyed my time. Um, I would say that like Marines are like I work in marine aviation too. So, but I've worked like all across the Marine Corps and universally. I've recruited for the Marine Corps. So I've had a good time. I've enjoyed what I've done. I have no regrets for what I've done. But it's definitely not for everyone. It's definitely not for everyone. It's a difficult lifestyle. Very difficult. It's difficult but rewarding. Um, but yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Yeah. All right. So I finished what I wanted to do. Yes, I did. All right. So a wonderful day. Let me see if there's anyone for me to raid. Let's see, Twitch. Raid channel. SWGOH. Hail Hydra. Myself. All right, I'll go take you over to Hail Hydra. He's a good dude. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out with me. It's been a long raid, or it's been a long stream, but a wonderful one. I appreciate each and every one of you. So I'll catch you next time. So take care.